would make it this far. They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play it safe. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right. Hey, please don't play no games with me. I promise I'm too much. Hey, I can never let up even if you had enough. Hey, this ain't for the faint of heart. We always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to be this submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk about the show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling. They already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play it safe. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting set up. Salute to everybody who's in the building. We had a bit of a shaky connection. I had to fix up that connection, make sure we were back on point. I know why you guys are here. Same reason I'm here. Card, I think, starts in a few minutes, on a little bit early. If you're in the building, hit the like button. Say something in the chat, though, man. It's early in the morning, man. It's damn near 4 a.m, man. I'm feeling like I'm by myself. Yes, I do. So say something. Say something before I give up on you. I don't even know how the word goes, but dead ass, though, right? What's up? Salute, my people. I got me some coffee early this morning. You know what I mean? Fresh off the pot. Black. Shout out to Showbiz. No sugar. You know what I mean? No sugar. We ain't doing that. We ain't spiking the insulin and getting all high this early in the morning, man. We're not doing that, bro. We gonna relax, get into our zone here as I'm getting everything ready to catch this fight. This is going to be a very great card. I'm hoping, right? I'm betting on that. This is a hardcore boxing fans card here. This is not for, the guys who are looking for the superstars. I mean, Monster Inoue is a superstar in his own right. But this is really the sweet science that I'm expecting to be showcased. We're going to see a lot of movement. We're going to see a lot of, great punch shot selection, right? We're going to see good boxing. And hopefully, the card delivers, right? While I'm putting this all together. I literally woke up minutes ago. You know what I mean? Wash the coal out my eye to see who's this paging me and why. That's as my alarm clock went off. I felt like Biggie, right? I was like, damn, man, who's this paging me and why? I'm like, it's ATP Combat Shop. Hit me at the gambling spot, told me about the intricate plot, right? Slow down, love. Please chill. Drop the caper. All right, the main card starts at 5 o'clock. What time does the I don't know why, in my mind, these prelims started at 4. In my mind, right? In my mind, that's what I saw, right? Maybe I was wrong. Let me make sure. Maybe I'm bugging. Maybe I'm bugging. Salute everybody in the building. Hit that like button, man. Hit the like button. And definitely subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Let me see here. I could be wrong. It is what it is. It is what it is, right? It's eventually going to come on, right? According to my data here, it doesn't start until 5 o'clock. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. I think that's what it is. Salute to everybody in the building. Let me see. Mr. Big Pope Clay got me up watching boxing at 4 a.m. No doubt. We ain't here bring on the fights. So the Kenshiro fight got canceled. Also, the Hayato Tsutsumi fight did too. Yeah, Kaisu, the Hayato Tsutsumi fight was canceled way earlier. We knew about that already. The Kenshiro Taraji fight, I was really hoping did not get canceled. I was hoping they'd find him an opponent. So I guess you're finding out that there was no opponent replaced for him. So we're going to miss out on Kenshiro. I really wanted to see Kenshiro fight. Obviously, we know about him and Bam and the history they have and what was probably going to be next or may still be next for Bam Rodriguez, right? But we don't get to see him showcase and put on for us tonight. But regardless, I would hope that the fight card delivers. Salute to everybody in the building. As you're stepping in the building, hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button. Subscribe, of course, to the channel. I was just I was in my mind, running through my mind, saying to myself, damn. I was thinking about that Shakur Stevenson Tiafimo card, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That's what I was thinking about. And obviously that's kind of crazy being that we're going into this card. But at this point with this card, I'm really just ready to see the fight come together, right? I'm really ready to see all these fights come together. But the Tiafimo Shakur Stevenson card is a card that, you know, I really think I'm hoping it's going to deliver. And it looks like it is going to deliver. I mean, something about those damn Ring Magazine cards, man. Those fighters always seem to just step it up and do their thing. They always seem to step it up and do their thing. Hold on one second here. Let me see here. Let me check something here. Let's make sure we're not missing on no fights, man. Let's make sure we are not missing on no fights at all. You know what I mean? Let's make sure that we dialed in for these fights, man. That we dialed in for the fight. Shout out CJ7 saying the prelims on the Zone YouTube. I don't see the prelims right now. I'm looking to see if there's prelims. I'm really looking to see if there's prelims. I don't see the prelims. So let me see if I can find something out here. Let's work together. Let's see. Prelims. Ring 5 prelim start time. Let's see. With the main card following. No, hold on. Prelims. What? Nah, this is wrong. Hold on. Let's see here. You know what's crazy? Online, they got this. Let me see here. When I see you. Let's see here. Yeah, I know the prelims ain't on right now, that's for sure, but I'm trying to see. my information here says that the main card starts today at 5 o'clock, right? Let me see. I believe that's what it's telling me here. Just want to make sure I'm not reading this wrong. It says today at 5 o'clock. It is what it is. That's the one thing with these Riad cards. I got a funny feeling though, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not gonna lie to you. Was this a misread? Was this a misread? Let's see here. I see that Ryota Tsutsumi walks in at 4:10 a.m. That's what I believe it should be. But I think the zone, I don't know, on their website, I think there might be a little confusion. If you look on the internet right now, to be honest with you, I don't even want to lie to you. It says the Ring 5 event featuring Inoue, Inoue, and David Picasso on December 26, 2025. Preliminary start at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 5 p.m. GMT. That doesn't even make sense. Available on the zone with the main card following at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Specific prelim start times vary by event. Generally, boxing and the cards kick off a few hours before the main event on a major platform, blah, 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 blah. Prelims, time. Yeah, the time is just messed up, ladies and gentlemen, on the internet. It does not help. The internet is not helping us out. You know what I mean? As far as Google and AI is confused. They're having a hard time translating the time over. From my understanding, the main card starts at 5 a.m. and the prelims start at 4 a.m. This is what and I believe, everybody seems to be on and popping, covering this fight at this point right now. So I don't know. But yeah, man, it is what it is. Shout out to Mary Carter, 9011 here, and said, can't wait for Shakur versus TF. That's going to be a very technical fight. And we'll see if these guys are who they say they are, man. Amir Carter, I think we know they are who they say they are. The question is, are they who they say they are in reference to each other, right? Who's better at the end of the day? And even be prepared at the end of the night to just see who's better that night, right? These guys are high level combatants. If we see a dominant performance by one side, Shakur or Teofimo, that's going to be very telling about the level of talent that fighter is moving forward. You know what I mean? Just as far as on a pound for pound conversation and things of that nature, a lot of things come off on the back end of that. So yeah, ET. Exactly. Man, I see that Ryota Tsutsumi walks in around 4:10 a.m. Okay. That's what we hope. 4:10 a.m. Salute to 773 News in the building, man. Hit the like button as we're stepping into the building. Subscribe to the channel. We're waiting on these fights to kick off here, man. Let me see here. Okay, boom. There we go. Finally, I see something consistent with what I understand it to be. Hold on one second here. Let's go back one more step here. Let's do this. How about that? All right, today at 5 a.m. There we go. That makes sense. There we go. Thus far. That makes sense. I don't know why this 5 p.m. nonsense was on. But once again, the prelim card. Let me see here. Don't miss this. Just hit this here and see what happens. It is what it is. It is what it is. As we're stacking in the building, waiting on these fights to come together, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to get this channel past 3,000 subscribers before New Year. So I need you guys' help to go ahead and make sure you do that. So if you're not subscribed, make sure you do that, man. Definitely hit the like button. I got a question for everybody who's in the chat, though, if you don't mind me asking. How do you guys feel about that whole entire split screen thing? The whole entire landscape. I mean, this is the landscape view, obviously, and I didn't do this the other thing that I've been doing for the past couple times. What do you guys think about that vertical screen? Put in the chat what you think about that vertical screen. I'm wondering about that vertical screen for myself because I'm being honest with you guys. I don't know if I'm feeling it like that. Right? I don't know if I'm feeling it like that. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think, because I don't know if I'm necessarily feeling that energy of that vertical screen like that. Now, shout out to Angelo Reyes, who put me on, said the vertical screen is the thing, man. Everybody knows that's the thing. Everybody knows that's the thing. Everybody loves the vertical screen, but I'm all like, I don't know. I don't know for myself what I feel about that, man. I don't know, man. It is what it is, man. Shout out to all my people here on Twitter as well. We are also simultaneously running on Twitter right now as well. Are we running on I believe we're running on Facebook as well. Shout out to everybody who's on Facebook as well. If you're on any of those platforms, if you don't mind, do me a favor, come over to YouTube real quick and hit the like button, subscribe as well, right? So you come over to the YouTube channel, Claymore Rain, right in YouTube. You can go ahead and log into there and you can watch it there as well. Or if you just like Twitter, you can go back to Twitter, but hit the like button over here and subscribe to the channel. Let's help get the channel where it needs to be, man. Salute. Let me see here. Kaisu said, I'm not mad at you for it invites viewership you otherwise wouldn't get, because remember, people get bored and scroll YouTube lives. The boom boxing. Okay. Kyle said, all right, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Hey man, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let me see Sean Terrence with the fire emojis. I'm hoping that means that we like the option. Okay. I mean, I'm a landscape kind of guy, I'll be honest with you. I'm not a big on my phone type of guy, I guess. King Brian 248, I believe when the main event starts. I don't know the time of the main event, but I know the main card starts at 5 a.m. But I believe the prelims start now, any moment now. It should be starting. You know what I mean, I'm just waiting for it to spark off here. Hold on a second here. Let's see something. Let's see what my guy here is saying. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still waiting for the card to start, man. For the card to start. I'm tapped in on all platforms for sure. So we ain't missing shit. I'm on the zone. I'm on YouTube. I got everything running at the same damn time right now. So whatever it's gonna be, we gonna catch it. This fight is gonna be interesting though, to see Monster Inoue figure this Rubik's Cube out here called David Picasso. A lot of people are just sleeping on David Picasso and they're looking right past him and they're just looking for Monster Inoue to do what he normally does, right? What he has reputation, obviously, of doing in his career. But you know, this fight right here, for some reason, just it settles different. You can kind of see the possibilities in this fight. But look, without a doubt, the possibilities are there for Monster Inoue to maybe even steamroll David Picasso. Who knows, right? I mean, he's just so young. He's a young fighter. Is this what we're watching here? Let me see here. What's this? Oh no, these are okay. They're just doing like a recap of the fight week, the media workouts. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. They're just doing a little recap here. It's all good. It's all good. Boom. Okay. Little recap right there. Never hurt nobody. Let me see here. Salute to J Pitt City in the building. Salute. All the real hardcore boxing fans are up this morning to catch this fight. They're up this morning to catch this fight, bro. I think we all know what we're getting ready to see, what we're anticipating on seeing. Let me see here. Let me see. Let's see here. Ooh wee. Salute to Alexander. One, what's good with you, family? Salute to South Central, Los Angeles in the building, man. Up this morning, man. I know that means it's what is it up there? It's like 1 a.m. over where you're at right now. No, it's 3 hours back. Yeah, it's like 1 a.m. over there. Up and at it, trying to catch this fight, man. And be patient as we're watching coming in. Anybody got any hold on a second here. Let me see here. Let me do this real quick. Any what's this? Shout out to everybody in Northeast as well dealing with this snowstorm, man. It's definitely going down, man. This snowstorm is definitely going down in the Northeast. It's not going down around me, amazingly enough. They were anticipating it laying down some snow here. It's not necessarily doing that here. It's been more of an ice situation, rain and ice, which is its own situation within itself. No doubt, Alexander. Which is its own situation itself, but that snow gets to getting laid down. That ice starts to laying down on these power lines, on these tree branches. So, hope everybody's prepared wherever you're at, that you're sitting, you're in good company, obviously, with your family, and prepared, the weather, whatever this storm has on the other side of it. So, the weather is what it is, man. They've shut down, there's no trucks allowed on these roads. They put a tier 3 restriction on these roads. That ice is unforgiving, right? That's one thing, man. That ice is something that doesn't, you can manage a little bit through some snow, through some hard rains, even through some high winds, right? When the winds and the ice for me is where you don't want to play around when it comes to traveling. But that ice is just ruthless. That Mother Nature is somebody else, right? She's somebody else. When she lays it down, can't nothing get in the way of that. All you can do is get out the way. That's all you can do is get out the way. Shout out to the Third Shift gang in the building for sure, J Pitt City. Shout out to the Third Shift gang in the building. Shout out to the Third Shift gang in the building, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was thinking about the Shakur Stevenson Teofimo Lopez card for sure. And been thinking about the Shakur Stevenson Teofimo fight. I just got a feeling about this one, man. It is what it is, man. Let me see here. J Pitt said we got 7 to 8 of unplowed roads. I had to drive to work in it tonight. Wow, J Pitt. Okay. Connecticut. All right. Yeah, you guys are supposed to getting smacked for real. That Northeast section, that Connecticut, Massachusetts, Northern New York area, supposed to really get smacked. And the thing about this one is it's going to be back-to-back storms, right? That's what I'm understanding. It's going to be about 2, maybe 3 storms coming back-to-back. So it's going to get and that cold front's coming through as well. So we're going to see that temperature drop. Everybody just make sure you're prepared. Let me see here. Kaisu said, I had a dream Kerr stopped him in the 6th or the 9th. Couldn't tell, but I'm listening. I'm gonna listen to self on this one. Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just, what I'm. I don't know if I'm hoping or if it's what I see or understand, but Shakur looks healthy, man, and confident. And it's been a while. It's been a while since I've been able to see Shakur Stevenson say he's healthy and confident. And, well, always believing his confidence, but the health, his hands, all the injuries he was dealing with when it came to that. And it just always seemed that's always been in the background. For the first time, I'm feeling like those hands might be 100% where they need to be. You know what I mean? And, I feel like there's a chance we might see Shakur. I don't want to say we've never seen before. We'll see how we feel after the fight, but Shakur's been telling us for a long time that he's got something to show us, right? I'm talking about since he entered the 135-pound weight class division years ago, right? This is when Devin was still undisputed. When Tank was somewhat active. And all these things were going on. He was always putting us on to what to expect from him during his 135-pound campaign. And it seemed like he was just plagued with these hands that just weren't cooperating with him. And like I said to you, I feel like for the first time in his career at this point, well, since 126 at least, he might be damn near 100%, right? Or like 90+%. And that's going to be interesting to see what that means in the ring. Because one thing for sure is Shakur is a well-rounded fighter who has a lot of options. He's not a one-trick pony. So whatever he's been doing it with his hands in mind, right? He's been very reserved on how he's, performed in the ring based on the limitations of his hands. And if that is no longer there, man, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Woodbury got smacked in hours tonight. Wow. Damian Chavez in the building. Salute, Damian. What's good, man? Saying, when does the first fight start? I'm not too sure, man. I got my eyes on it, man. I'm definitely got my eyes on it. So when it does start, we'll be right here. We'll be right here catching it when it does start. That's for sure. That is for sure. That is for sure, man. It might not start till 5 in the morning. Maybe that's when the whole card starts. Maybe there is no prelims at 4 in the morning. I don't know. But yeah, man. 2025 has been a crazy year. Getting ready to go into 2026. The Shakur Stevenson Teofimo card is a way to start off the year, man. And shout out, we got the return of Keyshawn Davis into the space. Woo. Guys, man, 2025. And I know the boxing space is split up with this whole entire entry of Dana White and Zuffa Boxing, this whole TKO situation. But guys, from my point of view, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I think it's just gonna make the space that much more interesting. I mean, if you're trying to watch boxing, there's gonna be a lot of boxing on, but also it feels like Dana White and the TKO situation has brought in that competition. The competitive spirit seems to be high amongst the promoters for them to compete with these cards. And I just feel like, these are the recipes for some good chaos. A lot of opportunity for these promoters to really put their good foot forward and show us what they got, because they can no longer coast off the strength of a monopoly. They don't have that option anymore. You know what I mean? There's options everywhere, not only for the fans' attention, but also for the fighters, right? Let's be honest. Even the fighters have options now. They have a lot of options. So that just makes it a good space, man. It just makes it a good space for a fan right now. Let me see here. Kaisu953 said, hold up, Clay, Sabril, and Dalton Smith. You haven't touched on that yet. Yeah, when is that card, by the way? When is Sabril and Dalton Smith? That fight was up in the air at one point. When is that one right there? When is that one? Let's see here. Let's see. When is that one? Sobrio, Dalton Smith. Okay, January 10th. Okay, no doubt. There we go. The Barclays. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting fight. Listen, Sabril Matias always looked at as that one-trick pony. I don't care how you look at it. He's always been able to bring the pressure, and obviously a very successful at what he does. But I don't want to say unorthodox, but kind of unorthodox with the way he approaches it. And if you're into boxing, you always say to yourself, the boxer is going to be what gives Sabril Matias the issue, right? The Teofimo, the Devin Haney. We saw what Liam Paro did with him. The fighters who aren't going to get into a shootout with him are going to give him issues, right? And even in this fight coming up with Dalton Smith and the fight he had with with Alberto Puello. Alberto Puello was boxing with Subriel, but Subriel was able to break him with that pressure, right? Really just walk him down, beat that body up, keep his back against the ropes, make it physical, make it messy, make it dirty, and he was able to do what he did there. And a lot of people felt like Alberto Puello won that fight. This one right here, going into this ring with Dalton Smith. Dalton Smith is part of that Smith family, a boxer, right? Is he part of that? Isn't he the younger brother of Caleb and Liam? I believe he is. But Subriel having a body under his belt, right? Being on the other side of a fight where somebody lost their life, being the person who may have delivered the final blows that sent that person, you know what I mean? That unalived that person in the ring. He's earned a reputation for himself of being a big boogeyman in the space, and finding himself being champion again at 140 pounds. He's at minimum a great dance partner for any of the champions that are in the division. And this fight with Dalton Smith is an opportunity for him to show his pedigree a little bit. And Dalton Smith has an opportunity to show another UK fighter that could pick up a belt, be a champion. It's going to be a great fight, I think. Yeah, Osterine Matias. Yeah, for sure, J Pitt. That Osterine thing, man. Let me see here. Lizander says, a Mexican, I can't wait for Navarrete versus Sugar Nunez. 100%. Shout out. Yes. That fight is going to be crazy. Eduardo Sugar Nunez versus Emmanuel Navarrete is going to be a legitimate shootout. It's one thing the Mexican community is going to make sure they deliver when they have these kind of fights. And that's why Eddie jumped right on this, right, to make sure that this happened. Shout out to Raymond Ford, who ended up on the outside looking in on that situation. It's going to be interesting to see how the 130-pound division moves this year. You know, Shaki Forcer had an opportunity to be an interim WBC title at 135 pounds and decided to keep his belt and his status at 130. He wants to compete down there. He wants to fight the champions. He wants to fight those fights. Lamont Roach has moved away from the division in official capacity, right? Vacating that WBA title. Now you got Jazza Dickens now, who's a WBA champion there. Raymond Ford waiting in the dark right now, waiting for his big opportunity to come across the table because he wants an opportunity to become champion. It's going to be interesting to watch that division kind of come together. Kaisu says Dalton Smith is a bad man throwing hammers with intent. 100%. 100%. But I'm going to be honest with you. That doesn't impress me that much in this fight. I've seen Subriel Matias in there with the punchers. I think he likes the punchers. He likes that situation. Have we ever really seen Matias hurt? I mean, he got stopped. He did get stopped. So let me not say that. It's kind of like redundant to say, have we ever seen him hurt? But I mean, he avenged that fight. I don't know what happened in that fight, why he got stopped. I don't remember that fight, to be honest with you. I know he got stopped, though. Or was it right? He got stopped? No, he had lost. No, he didn't get stopped. He had lost a unanimous decision. But once again, on that boxer, a very close fight, though, but lost on a unanimous decision. Was able to go ahead and get his vengeance back on that fight and get that win and stopped, right? Stopped Petros in that rematch. So he doesn't mind the punchers. Subriel doesn't mind the punchers, man. He really just does not mind the punchers. So the guys who want to sit up in there and trade with him is kind of like right up his alley. That's what he likes. And because of that, this fight can end up not that hard of a fight for him. Dalton has to be smart in this fight. Let me see. Salute to Jermaine Anderson. What's good with you, black man? What's good, famo? What's good, family? Salute, salute, salute. Salute. Guys, hit the like button as you're stepping into the building. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. We're on a mission, man. We're on that road to 3K. That's the game plan. That's the assignment. I would love to knock that out before the end of the year. It's a big countdown. New Year's is less than a week away. You know what I mean? So let's go ahead and make sure that we're doing everything we can as a community to get this channel up where it needs to be. Let's see here. Yeah, 2025 was a great year, man. 2025 was a great year. I'm actually putting together a show. Gonna have some special guest content creators on this show. Somebody who I'm working with very closely right now. Probably gonna be helping me roll out this one as we go over 2025 and all the great things that happened this year, man. We gotta do a little memory lane. Walk down memory lane, right? Devin Haney, Brian Norman, David Benavidez, the David Benavidez cards, both, right? I believe he fought David Morrell this year as well. Obviously, Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez and how that ended up turning out. Shakur Stevenson's performance with Williams Zepeda and what that looks like going into 2026. So many different things that happened this year to talk about. Let me see, Kaiser. I'm telling you, those who are going to throw way harder than Paro. So somebody getting KO'd in that fight. Yeah. No, I know Kaisu for sure, man. 100%. I know what that fight's going to look like. But once again, Subriel Matias doesn't seem to really be affected like that by that type of energy. He seems to be more on the outside or fish out of water when he has to deal with those boxers. You know what I mean? That seems to be where his that seemed to be the Achilles. You know what I mean? For him. Woo. Let me see here. I just don't want to miss none of the prelims. But it just looks like there's no prelims. It looks like it's just going to be the main card at 5 o'clock. That's what it looks like it's going to be. It is what it is. 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 Shout out to my guy Greg Hackett, who was doing a breakdown the other night on the Teofimo Shakur situation. This Teofimo, I mean, I know how the space is when it comes to these conversations, especially with Teofimo, because he brings that cringe version of himself that he's been committed to being for the past 2 years, and in our community, and I guess I'm going to speak as far as the Black community is concerned, been rubbing us the wrong way, right? Being reluctant to fall back on the rhetoric. And the question comes up as to whether or not Teofimo's racist, or do we treat him like a racist? How do we look at it? I don't know if Teofimo is racist or not, right? I don't know if that's the case. Like, I acknowledge and understand that our community is a vast community. It's not just a Black thing. I grew up in New York. So, the Puerto Ricans, just people have dropped the N-bombs and it's been accepted. And I've never felt no kind of way about it from certain people. But then certain people say you do feel some kind of way. But I do think that Teofimo did tap into that space of, I'm going to do it with this intention. Like he's admittedly said that he did those things to get people upset in the spirit of making a fight, which I thought was, I don't know how people saw it, but me personally, I felt like it just showed you're going to sell your soul for anything, for some money. Like, I don't know if it was necessary for you to go down that road and do that. So it made that awkward for the community. It did make it awkward. It did make it awkward because it was unnecessary, and it's just hard to take you seriously that you would go in the direction of playing that game and then want us to just, one thing about the community is the Black community has been a community who's been somewhat desensitized to certain insults or things of that nature, or I don't know. It's just this overwhelming expectation that the community should not take things personal, right? Oh, you guys are being sensitive. I don't know, man. I feel other communities don't operate that way, right? I feel like other communities fight for their right to be respected. You talk about the Jewish community and the way they deal with their presence in the media, and they don't. If you say the word Jew the wrong way, you're going to get some backlash. Legitimately, the tonality behind the way you say it can get you caught up. The Asian community stands strong. The Mexican community stands strong and unified and doesn't allow anything to slide. And I don't think they're expected to, but for some reason, the Black community is expected to expected to have thick skin, have the thickest skin. And that whole thing has been kind of gotten a life of its own, that the idea that you would push back and hold him accountable for disrespecting your community makes you thin-skinned, right? It makes you thin-skinned. I don't know about that, right? Like, I don't think that makes you thin-skinned. I think there's nothing wrong, obviously, with having a little pride in yourself and not allowing especially somebody who's trying to get you to buy their product and they're growing up out of your community. Nah, we have no obligation to let that slide. So, but that being said, right, not to hang on that point too long, that being said, there is a divide in the boxing space when it comes to this situation and how it translates into who you're rooting for and who you're looking to win. You know what I'm saying? All those different things. But I think if we eliminate all of that and just focus in on the boxing, we got to admit that Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez stylistically is a very interesting fight. Teofimo Lopez, in his best version of himself, is a formidable opponent for the best of the best. He's in those conversations. You want to see the best version of Teofimo Lopez in there with a Gervonta Tank Davis, with a Shakur Stevenson, with a Devin Haney, with a lot of these fighters. We know that he's going to present a lot of these fighters' biggest accomplishments if they were to beat him, and also biggest adversaries in the ring, stylistically, especially how athletic he is. But also when it comes to Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson, we got the mental health aspect of the conversation that kind of takes a life of its own as well. Shakur Stevenson has been known to be baited into getting into it with the fan base, and how he's dealt with the idea that the boxing space hasn't embraced him the way he's wanted the space to embrace him, right? This is going to be his big first show. He's headlining on pay-per-view, and he's always professed to be a big pay-per-view star and to be a big superstar, but he hasn't necessarily delivered on those performances. Right. And how did that affect him as he was getting into it with the Camerons and the Maces, and he was getting into it with the fans and different content creators, and just lost a lot of respect for the social media space when it came to boxing. But we also seen him mature. We've seen this maturity about Shakur, right? Throughout this journey. He's been somewhat mentored by Terrence Crawford, right? The face of boxing. Shout out to Terrence Crawford, who's retired. Congratulations to him as well on that retirement, man. 42-0. But regardless, to be around those guys, to be around the Andre Wards, to be around the Floyd Mayweathers and get that school, and even with Jay Prince, you can kind of see all of those guys, a combination of those guys rubbing off on him a little bit as he's becoming way more mature, and he seems a little bit more not only confident in who he is, and because one would argue that Shakur Stevenson's never had a problem with confidence, but still, when you're getting into it with fans and getting into it with creators, there's an argument there to say that you are being a little thin-skinned. So he's become way more thick-skinned. He doesn't seem as affected. Even getting into it with Mike Coppinger, right? So that's one part of the conversation. We've seen the maturity with him, but with Teofimo Lopez, he seems to have been all over the place. We've literally watched that guy have mental breakdowns right there in the ring, right? After a win, we watched him have a mental breakdown and question himself and as to whether or not he still got it, and how many times has he faked the retirement. His activity has been questionable for the past 2 years, right? He's made some fights. We're not going to say he hasn't made any fights and he hasn't been necessarily active, if that's the word. But, his choice of opponents and the amount of fights that it looks like he turned down, right? The amount of fights that it looks like he's turned down off the strength of what, money or things of that nature. I don't know what it is. But at the end of the day, how does all those things translate into this fight he has coming up right now? Because I think the last fight he was in that had this type of attention around it would, in my opinion, would have to be the Vasily Lomachenko fight, right? Not even a Josh Taylor fight. I know a lot of people use that Josh Taylor fight as some litmus test, but I mean, it was definitely a good opponent. Josh Taylor was the guy in the division, so we give Teofimo his respect on what he did there. But I think that Lomachenko fight was a fight where he was definitely going in there against a Hall of Fame, a future Hall of Famer, a fighter who's just on a pound for pound conversation for such a long time. That was going to be a big fight for him, and he was able to come out on the other side of that. And probably the biggest fight he had in his career that's built his reputation for where he feels like he is the takeover, right? This fight with Shakur Stevenson is going to be a fight on that level, or maybe even a higher level, because Shakur Stevenson is in his prime as well. You know, he's in his prime right now. He seems like he's getting right into his bag. And how's Teofimo mentally? This Teofimo that we've seen in the past 2 years, that we've questioned his fortitude mentally. How's that going to translate into a fight like this? You know what I mean? We've seen reckless behavior in the ring by Teofimo, very inconsistent, or consistently inconsistent as well, right? Very inconsistent in the idea of who he is in the ring. This whole entire story about him stepping up to his competition, stepping his level up to his competition, and when he, or fighting down to the level of his competition. To me, that's signs of mental weakness to a certain degree, right? You should be who you are no matter who you're fighting. You know, Floyd Mayweather wouldn't fight down to his competition. He's going to, you're going to have to step your game up, or you're going to get ran over. You're going to get embarrassed. You know what I mean? The great fighters don't operate like that, so he's naturally expected to step his game up to the competition in Shakur Stevenson. How consistent is it? I don't know if that's what the case is. You know what I mean? He looked average against Steve Claggett. He looked lost against Jermaine Ortiz, right? He looked lost against Sandro Martin. It is what it is. And these fighters check the boxes in a certain way. They do, right? So is there a pattern there built around the level of competition, or is there a pattern there around the style that in front of him? Is it the boxer that gives him the issues? Is it the person who's comfortable working off their back foot, the counter puncher, right? Does he just like to be pressed, and he likes to counter punch and likes to slip and be athletic in the ring? Is that what he likes to do, and he's not able to do other things as well? I think this fight right here is probably going to showcase a lot of that. It's going to speak to a lot of that for him. And we'll finally get a real answer and see, has the reputation he built for himself, is it true? Is it that he steps up when the competition steps up, or, has he hit a ceiling? Has Teofimo Lopez hit a ceiling in that pedigree and who he is as a boxer? Has he hit a ceiling? Is that a fair question? I definitely think it is a fair question. Let me see. Jermaine says, yo, Claire, I was under the impression the fights were starting at 4 a.m. Do you have any idea when the card starts? I think 5 a.m. I'm going to be real with you. That's what I believe. Let me see. How many good fights are on this card? I think all these fights on this card have the opportunity to be good. I think styles make fights. I think the matchmaking has been done well, right? The names on this card aren't all there, and unfortunately, we missed two of the big names on there. One of the Reyes two brothers and Kenshiro is not going to be on this card. But let's see, what's this here? It's interesting. Keeping up with what everything is going on. Yeah, so worst case scenario, this fight's probably going to start in the next 20 minutes, right? 20 something minutes. It is what it is. Chef Dre say, what time fight? Yeah, I feel you. Everybody's restless. It ain't on me. I didn't do it, man. I didn't do it, man. I didn't do it, man. Don't put it on me, brother. Don't put it on me, brother. Let's see here. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, no, according to right here on the zone, it says 5 a.m. is the main card. But I think the assumption was that the prelims were going to start at about 4 a.m. or that there would be prelims, but it doesn't look like there's going to be prelims. I'll be honest with you. It doesn't look like there's going to be prelims. Looks like it's just the main card. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Salute to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, man. Let me see. Jermaine said, okay, cool. I appreciate the feedback. I'm just getting off work now. I should make it home in time. No doubt. No doubt. For sure. Let me see. If everything goes as they have planned, who you got? Junto Nakatani versus Niall Inoue. That's something I'm kind of watching this fight here to kind of get some more perspective. I think naturally, for me, I lean towards Monster Inoue. I think anybody who gets into exchanging with Inoue and making that their fight, you're going to have to beat him to show me. He's a special fighter in that way, where it's hard for me to pick against him. I think Junto Nakatani has a great chance of beating him. I think he brings a lot to the table as well, but this is going to be Niall Inoue's backyard. You know what I mean? This big stage, this weight class that he's been acclimated to at this point, that he's unified, that he's become undisputed in. And Junto is a new guy coming up. So on face value, I would go with Monster Inoue to win that fight. But I think Junto does, he does bring those intangibles that can give Monster Inoue, and obviously the power, his ability to hurt somebody is part of the conversation as well. That puncher's chance is real when it comes to Junto Nakatani, but he also has a pedigree about him as well. But I'm interested in seeing this fight here with this David Picasso fight. I want to see how Monster Inoue does with the height and the reach of David Picasso. And I want to see if he's able to have a plan B, plan C, you know what I'm saying, how he works around this situation and continue to be effective. And that in turn gives me some better perspective as to maybe what to expect a little bit on a triangle theory type of conversation, what to expect from Junto when they get in the ring with each other. So I don't know, man. Let me see here. Yeah, Mark, the Taraji fight is off, man. Yeah, Garcia got ill, probably on a bad weight cut, let's be honest, man. Kaizu953 says, do you really think Inoue at 126 can be competitive? Oh, yeah, for sure. For example, a Nick Ball is more stockier and Shushu is more taller, or Espinosa is way taller. Yeah, no, listen, man, I'll be honest with you. I think Inoue loses at 126, right? I think he probably gets his first loss at 126. I got to be honest with you, but I think he can compete. I think he's going to get a lot of wins. Not anybody could beat him there, Yeah, anybody. It's going to take a special fighter to beat him, but that's probably where he's probably going to get his loss. If he goes to 126, I don't think Monster Inoue finishes his career undefeated. How about that? Alexander says, do you think either will fight Bam Rodriguez in the future? That's the game plan, right? I mean, it looks more realistic for the Nakatani fight. Even though there's a demand right now, everybody's talking about it. And you know how Turkey is. If you look at the pound for pound list right now, you've got Monster Inoue, I believe, at number 2. And you've got Bam Rodriguez at number 3, right? So that's not by coincidence. So if Turkey deems it fit, then he puts out the offer out there. I think the fight gets put together without a doubt, but it's going to take some plans being altered a little bit, as Bam Rodriguez has plans on unifying and becoming undisputed at 118. He'd probably have to put that to the side for a second and go up to 122 to fight Monster Inoue. Does that derail him? Does he come back to 118 after that, or does he continue to campaign at 122? That's a decision he has to make. But I think with Nakatani's kind of there, right? Nakatani's not going to 126 anytime soon. He just ran into 122. So Bam has an opportunity to make some things happen at 118, probably get a fight or two at 118, get a belt, maybe unify. Let's see how easy it is for him to get. If he can get to undisputed easily, I'm sure he'll take the opportunity to go ahead and do that. But other than that, at some point or another, you'd have to assume that you're going to see Bam Rodriguez at 122. And that fight looks like a fight that's definitely on the table to happen. So we'll see what ends up happening there. Call me MPO. Call me MPO. Salute to you, family. Hope you subscribe to the channel, guys. If you're not subscribed to the channel, for sure, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button. Says, I think Junto versus Inoue will be what we thought Crawford versus Boots would be. I like that. Maybe. Yeah, I like that. I think so. I think that's a good, I like that, man. I like that, that take right there, man. Yeah, man, you're going to see two fighters potentially in their prime, right? Well, Junto's definitely going to be in his prime. Where's Monster Inoue going to be at 32 years old right now? You know what I mean? By the time they fight each other in May, I don't know if he'll be 33, but is he in his prime? Yeah, 33, 32, 33 years old. He's in good shape. You know what I mean? He has the experience. Yeah, maybe. I like that. Crawford boots. Yeah, for sure, man. CJ77 says, I'm looking online and it says it's supposed to start at 8 p.m. here in Australia, but it's 8:40 p.m. Yeah, I mean, welcome to that world, man. CJ1977, I guess you're okay. So you're in Australia. Start at 8 p.m. here in Australia. Salute to the land down under, man. Appreciate you being in the building here. Chef Dre says, sorry for the question, Clay, but the first fight come on at 5 Eastern. Yeah, no apologies. Yeah, 5 Eastern. Yeah, 5 a.m. Eastern in about 15 minutes. Let's see here. Okay, are we live now? Is it kicking off? Yeah. Okay, so at least there's a countdown going on right now for the card to kick off. So we're almost there to the fun part, guys. We're on a countdown right now. Definitely on a countdown. Hopefully we see Boots and his Virgil Ortiz next year. Yeah, that's definitely a fight we might be looking forward to see. I'm going to be honest with you, that Oscar De La Hoya situation, I try to stay here. I don't want to say I try. I do. I believe I am unbiased. I'm objective. You know what I mean? But accountability is part of the game, man. And Oscar De La Hoya has been looking seriously ashy in these boxing streets, bro. This whole, you know what I mean? That whole clap back Thursday thing has been cute and adorable, but there's been a lot of hot air coming out that man's mouth for the past 6 months or so. A lot of hot air, man. He had moments in 2025 where I thought Oscar De La Hoya made a return. You know what I mean? I was like, okay, golden boy, there we go. I like the way they're moving, but I don't like what's been coming out of Oscar's mouth and I don't like what's been happening with Oscar in the past couple of months, maybe specifically the last 3 months, especially when it comes to this Virgil Ortiz and Jerome Boots and his conversation. You know what I mean? We'll see, man. Unfortunately, from where I sit right now, it seems like Oscar De La Hoya or Virgil Ortiz's team in general is the biggest obstacle in that fight coming together with Jerome Boots. That's what it seems like, right? I don't know. We don't know what's really going on in real time. We don't. We're not there. But what it looks like from the outside looking in is those guys are getting in the way of damn Clay. Been with you since the beginning. You forget where I'm from. Yo, CJ, you've been here from the beginning, but I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think I ever realized you were from Australia, brother. I don't think I ever realized you were from Australia. I didn't realize it until this moment right now. I did not realize that you were from Australia, man. Sorry about that. I don't know if the conversation ever came up with us, brother. Yeah, I know you've been here from the beginning. That's all. So I was like, okay, you're in Australia. I didn't know that. Kaisu says, bro, Virgil manager said we're gonna make both sides just gonna have to bleed a little. We're gonna make both sides just gonna have to bleed a little. What? Like, dude, put the fight on. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Chef Dre, I'm in Arizona. My wife, like, why you but I bet I'm in Arizona, and my wife, like, why you getting out of bed? I'm like, the fight coming on. Yeah, for sure, bro. For sure, man. No doubt, CJ, man. Salute to the land from down under. I want to visit Australia, man. I got to do so much more traveling. I'm in this place where I want to get that passport stamped. A lot more. Australia somewhere I'd love to visit. Japan, definitely Riyadh. I want to go to India. I want to visit India too. I don't know why. Salute Virgil Wimberly in the building, man. What's good, man? Guys, as we step into the building, take a moment, hit that like button. Looking at some highlight reels of Pat Brown right now. Heavyweight division is going to be moving along next year. That's another thing when you got fighters like Alexander Usyk who look like he's about to take his last bit of fights and get it done in 2026, and you look at Terrence Crawford who just retired. The super middleweight division looks like it's going to be turned up as well. I'm looking forward to see that division come together. See Hamza Shiraz and Diego Pacheco getting in, see where Christian and Billy looking at the champions that are going to be made at 168 and looking forward to see these champions work towards unifications, right? Becoming undisputed and things of that nature. That's definitely going to be something I'm looking forward to seeing in 2026 for sure. Definitely something I'm going to be looking forward to see here in 2026. What am I looking at here? Who's this guy right here? Who is this dude? This dude putting their hands on people, putting paws on them. Number 7. I guess they're doing a little highlight on the prospects, the biggest upcoming prospects they're looking at. Oh, wow. Ooh-wee. Who's this one right here? Salute Wise Hudson. What's good with you? Yeah, Joshua Edwards, the Osiris, for sure, man. You think let me see. Joshua Edwards is going to be a name in the heavyweight division next year. Yeah, man. Is he going to be, is next year his year? I don't know, man. I think next year, we're going to be looking forward to seeing Joshua Edwards get active, be active, but is he ready to be in the conversation? I don't think so. I don't think he's ready to be in the conversation. I mean, you can see the foundation, the pedigree's there, but he has some fights under him that he has some fights he needs to get more active, you know what I mean? Definitely going to be looking forward. They're doing a little list here, I guess, about the up and coming the future of boxing here. You got Floyd Schofield Jr. I'm looking forward to see Floyd Schofield Jr. in the ring next year. Guys, we know how it's been with him and this whole entire him and his father, and 2025 has been such a crazy year for him. But he did have that Tevin Farmer fight. He did have that Tevin Farmer fight, and Tevin Farmer is a name. He hurt Tevin Farmer very early and got him out of there. I've got my own perspective on that. I give him a lot of respect. But at the same time, I want to see him active, man. I want to see him in there. I don't like the way the Abdullah Mason thing is developing with Floyd Schofield. I thought there was opportunities there for that fight to be made. Clearly, a lot of money on the table, and Senior decided to go in a different direction. And once again, this is another one of those situations where Oscar De La Hoya is involved in this conversation in a negative way, as far as I'm concerned. Just the idea of the wording of the reason as to why the fight didn't happen being around a deal that came up with Golden Boy, that they chose the deal over making the fight. That's kind of weird. Like, why couldn't the deal be made and the fight be made? What was stopping? Why did those things have to be conflicting towards each other? I don't like the sound of those things, and obviously Floyd Schofield Sr. is not an easy person to listen to. Right? He's just not. The way he's decided to approach promoting his son and the brand, it's hard to kind of like process and digest. So, but I'm definitely looking forward to see what Floyd Schofield Jr. does in 2026. I'm looking forward to see the middleweight division kind of come together, 160 pounds. Looking forward to see that come together in 2026 as well, right? Janabek has been taken off his throne. He had his little performance enhancement drug situation, and that opens the division up a little bit. You know what I mean? On January 31st, we'll see Carlos Adames defend his title, right, against Ammo Williams. And after that fight, looking forward to see if the division can move forward in a certain way, right, as well. Let's see here. Osiris says it's too early. If Abdullah beats Schofield, nobody going to want to watch him fight anymore. Yeah, I guess, maybe. Kaiju said, I urge y'all to go watch that interview with the CEO of Matchroom on the room where it happened. Of Matchroom on the room where it happened. Real high-class business makes you really understand what goes on and what went on behind the scenes. Are you Kaiso, are you talking about that on Netflix? I haven't seen it. Is that what you're talking about? Because I know Netflix did they followed around Eddie Hearn. Is that what you're talking about, Kaiso? On Netflix? Yeah, I don't know. I do want to watch. I've heard about it, but it just hasn't crossed my eyes. I haven't seen it, and it hasn't, because I haven't, we're impulsive human beings. I haven't gone and looked for it, but because of when I go on Netflix, I haven't seen it there as a selection, so it hasn't caught my eye for me to remember to watch it. But yeah, seeing those divisions come together, and then the heavyweight division, of course, right? We're looking forward to see Moses Atalma get into the big conversation. He's already been in the big conversation, but what's the argument been with Moses? The activity. So we look forward to seeing him and Jermaine Franklin getting in and seeing Jermaine can get in those rounds that we want to see him be in. But the odd test says that Moses Atalma is the good, right? I mean, Moses Atalma is the good. People want to see Moses Atalma get in the ring with Alexander Usyk, right? But a lot of people argue that it's too early, that he's still a prospect. He doesn't have the experience, but it just speaks to the clearly Moses Atalma has gotten the heart of the heavyweight division. So we got to see what ends up happening there. Let's see here. The Osiris says, you hear any talks about a new light cruiserweight division? No. Oh, God, please don't add another division. Oh, goodness gracious. Don't do it, man. The YouTube channel, The Room Where It Happened. Frank Smith interview CEO. It's dope. Okay. The Room Where It Happened. Let me see if I can find it right now, so I can at least tag it to watch. Let's see here. Let me see here. That's the reason why. Let me see here. The Room Where It Happened. The Room Where It Happens. I don't know. It's coming up like some. Okay. I found it. Okay, I see it right here. How the AJs versus Jake Paul was made. Frank Smith. Okay, I got it queued in. I'm gonna catch it. I'm gonna catch it when I get a chance. Yeah, CJ. They got to chill on these divisions, man. That's just kind of getting kind of ridiculous. I'm not trying to. If there is talks of a light cruiserweight, I don't think I'm very interested in it. Boxing has to go back a little bit. It's so funny, like the evolution, the forward movement of boxing seems like it's going to be involved in it going back to a certain period in time. I think this version of boxing that we've all been accustomed to, we've all kind of gotten tired of it. It just leaves too much room for nonsense, and we miss out on a lot of great fights because of it. Yeah, man, light cruiserweight. I don't even know what the hell that means. But I guess I can kind of understand it to a certain degree because the light heavyweight's 175, cruiserweight starts at 200. That 25-pound weight gap in there kind of makes it an all or nothing type of jump. Like you're looking at David Benavidez potentially leaving the light heavyweight division to go up to become a champion in the cruiserweight division, but it seems like he has aspirations of being able to go back and forth to come back to light heavyweight and defend his WBC title or even chase unifications there with better be Bivol and things of that nature. But it seems extreme, right? That 25-pound jump seems like an extreme jump for David Benavidez. A lot of us, including myself, of course, right, are questioning David Benavidez even thinking about moving that way because of that big jump. So maybe they want to make it a little closer, put something in the middle between light heavyweight and cruiserweight and make something that where I guess cruiserweights can kind of come down and light heavyweights can kind of come up and have this gray area where big fights can happen. I see an argument there. I do see an argument there, but I also, think there's way too many divisions in boxing. Too many belts, too many divisions, just too many, this is what it is. It is what it is. 187. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You know what I mean? Yeah. 187. I'm not a fan. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not a fan. I am not a fan, man. A lot of fighters we're going to be looking forward to seeing. Let's see how Bam has his year. Now they're showing Bam Rodriguez right now on his last fight against Puma Martinez. Bam is just such a complete fighter, man. And he may be, I mean, he's in that conversation. He's one signature fight away from being the number one pound for pound fighter in the world, bro. It feels like that, at least, right? It feels like he's one fight away, one signature fight away from being that guy. And I think the fight is him and Monster Inoue, right? That's the fight everybody wants to see, because on the back end of that fight, if Bam Rodriguez was able to dominate or even just beat Monster Inoue, however you want to look at it, where does that put him? If he's number 3 right now on the pound for pound list, right? Just such a well-rounded fighter. You know what I mean? Just such a well-rounded fighter. If you watch Bam Rodriguez and you really appreciate the sweet science of boxing, that man makes you excited for boxing. You know, when he's getting ready to go into the ring, you're anticipating seeing the excellence of execution. Shout out to Bret Hitman Hart. Rest in peace to Bret Hitman Hart. If you guys watched WWF back in the day, that is now WWE. You guys remember the Hart Foundation with Neidhart and Bret Hitman Hart and Owen Hart. Rest in peace to Owen Hart. That family's put out a lot of great Canadian families put out a lot of great professional wrestling. I don't want to make the conversation go weird, but regardless, the excellence of execution, right? That's what Bam Rodriguez personifies. He just does everything right where his feet is at, the way he positions himself, the way he picks his shots. His timing is impeccable. He's got power. He's putting fighters away. He's just checking all the boxes, man. All the boxes. Oh, yeah, Fabio Wardley. Looking right now, they're showing some Fabio Wardley highlights right now. Yeah, looking forward to see what Fabio Wardley does in 2026. Found a way to pick himself up a WBA title or WBO or WBA. WBO title, right? Why does he look like he got a WBA title over his shoulder, though? Anyway, yeah, Fabio Wardley, man, making the division that much more interesting with Moses Atalma, and we just saw what Lawrence Okoli just did. And we got to remember the great Ajit Kabayel, who's been in the background doing his thing, but we've seen what Ajit has done to the Zele Zangs. We've seen what he's done to the Makhmedovs, to the Frank Sanchez's. We see what he brings to the table, and we've always wanted to see him in the ring with these Moses Atalmas, and yes, even an Alexander Usyk or Daniel Dubois. I mean, so much to look forward to in 2026. So much to talk about. That show that we're going to do is going to be amazing, especially with the guest co-hosts that I got lined up to come in to help me with that show. Yeah, that's gonna be a good show. That's gonna be a great show. It's definitely gonna be a show that's gonna help me get to that 3,000 subscribers. You know what I mean? It's definitely gonna deliver. I'm very confident that show that we're doing next week for the 2020 best of 2025, and looking forward into 2026. That conversation is gonna be epic. Great perspective. It's gonna take the right ingredients to make that show on point, and I'm working on it. I think we're about there. I'm gonna be real with you. I think we're about there. Let me see here. Cam 884 VA says Bret was the guy back in the day. Yeah, Bret, right? Bret the Hitman Hart, for sure, bro. Rohan Polanco and Osli Iglesias is gonna have a good 2026. Wow. I don't know about Rohan all the way. I think he should. But Rohan is high risk, low reward, man. It's unfortunate. The kind of fighter he is, it's not easy to get him in those opportunities. I mean, quite frankly, he's probably looking more towards maybe a Tiger Johnson fight might be a fight for him. If Tiger is willing to make that fight happen, it is what it is. We've got Adel Adalopo. It looks like the card is now getting ready to finally start. I'll put you on a mute right quick so I can get the energy. Let me see here. All right. Let's see here. All right, we're gonna do it like that. And of course, guys, we got to be honest. you got to be looking forward to see what Ring Magazine does in 2026, right? What the Ring card does. Look at the great actors they got there. As Adobo, Adeola Adobo is making his way to the ring with the two samurai bodyguards. I guess they're actors because they look like straight dialed in movie quality ready. They look like the straight truth. Like they're ready to cut something down. Crazy. Amir Khan in the building. Oh yeah, bro. And Amir Khan is making his name in the space right now, promoting some big boxing events, man. He's trying to make his way in there. It's a changing of the guards. It's a big changing of the guards going on right now in boxing, bro. Big changing of the guards, man. Talent wise, promoters wise, just the whole entire landscape of boxing is going through a change. And 2026 is going to be a big year for that in general. And you got to be excited if you're a boxing fan for what 2026 is going to be here. Clay, what's your predictions on all the fights? Oh man, I was hoping to I'm kind of in. I don't have predictions, man. I'm in the air and looking forward to see the fights. You know, this is one of those cards that I just want to see the fights. I think there's going to be some upsets on this card without a doubt. One thing about Matchroom, about Riad season. One thing about them is the matchmaking. That's why I said Matchroom. The matchmaking is high level here when we're talking about these cards. So what fans naturally think is supposed to happen doesn't necessarily happen on these cards, because although you might not know the names, or maybe you don't know the B side as well as you should, too many times it's been proven on the Riyadh season cards that the matchmaking has been such a high level. You're expecting upsets. So I didn't even pick any winners for this one here, even all the way up to the Monster Inoue David Picasso fight. I mean, I'm leaning towards Monster Inoue. Like I said, he's a special fighter. He's one of those fighters that you got to beat him to show me that you could beat him. You got to beat him. But I am super interested in David Picasso and David Allen Picasso, or Allen David Picasso. I don't know which way it goes. I'm interested in seeing what he's able to put together. To give Inoue some fits, right? To show him some looks that, let's see if Inoue can face some adversity in this fight, and let's see if David Picasso can upset Monster Inoue when it's all said and done as well, right? It is what it is. Shout out to K Gunner, man. Sorry, K. I know you might be looking for the call. I didn't have it for you, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I've been doing a lot of film study on these fights, and I'm just like, I decided that I'm going to stay on the fence and just watch these fights like you guys are as a fan, and just be here and be surprised, and be happy with the outcome. I just want to see some good boxing for sure. Alexander says, Bam is so special. By far my favorite fighter, man. I'm not mad at you at all, but he needs to be more active with his fans. Yeah, he seems a little inverted a little bit, right? Seems like somebody who's not really, he hasn't gotten into that part of his career yet. We'll see how Eddie Hearn moves him through this chapter of his career, because he's a fighter who everybody wants to see fight, but at the same time, being such a small guy in those lower weights in the American boxing space, hasn't properly been maybe embraced the way he could be if he was a little bit more outgoing. And I don't know what that looks like, because I don't want to get it twisted. I don't want to see Bam become a gimmick or a WWE character or a heel, or I want him to be naturally who he is. And right now, naturally who he is a father right now, and is a committed boxer, one of the best boxers in the game. But we kind of went through this with Terrence Crawford a little bit, right? Somebody who wasn't willing to perform for the cameras as much as people wanted him to. But I mean, he ended his career, retired, undefeated, just accomplished beyond accomplished at this point, as far as, the amount of championships he's been able to acquire and the big fights he's been able to win. Is Bam going down that same road? And if he is that bad? Is that bad? You know what I mean? But yeah, let me see here. But he needs to be more active with his fans. He's too shy and quiet. Yeah, also maybe learn a bit of Spanish to connect with more fans. Oh, he's not really okay. So he's kind of like Oscar De La Hoya a little bit. Okay, I wasn't aware of that. I didn't know he he had a problem with the Spanish. I don't see him talking it though, to be fair. But I didn't think that was because he was limited in his ability to talk it. Yeah, Usyk is there with his door. I seen him. Yeah, Usyk in the building, man. Ring Magazine has just taken over. Saudi Arabia has taken over boxing, bro. They are legitimately the needle movers in the boxing space. In 2026, that's what it's going to be about. It's going to also be about the American boxing space getting back in the conversation in the right way, because they're always in the conversation. The American boxing space is always in the conversation, but they used to be in the conversation in a certain way, and it seems as if they're not in the conversation in that way anymore. A lot of work from the American promoters, a lot of eyes on the American promoters in 2026. Eyes will be on Oscar. Eyes will be on Bob Arum. Eyes will be on Al Heyman in the PBC, right? So that's going to be something we're going to be looking forward to in 2026 to see how that comes along and comes about. We got to figure that out as well. So many things to talk about on that show. I'm talking about going into 2026 and obviously looking back at 2025. That's laid the foundation. That's tilled the earth. That's what 2025 seemed to be for me. If you guys are familiar with agriculture or farming or anything like that, you understand how important tilling the earth is, getting the soil where it needs to be, fertile, clean, get the potassium levels where they need to be, get all the magnesium levels, get everything right, get the earth ready for a harvest season, for planting the seeds. You till the earth, you get it right, you plant the seeds, and in 2026, let's see what the harvest looks like, right? Hope that don't go over y'all heads. Let's see what the harvest looks like in 2026 and what we have to look forward to. You know what I mean? There's gonna be a lot of things going on. Amir Khan is another. He's a promoter who's putting on a lot right now in the African space, and he seems to be trying to take that niche space, and he's trying to be the leader, the trailblazer in that space, and bring a lot of that talent out there in Africa to the big forefront. He just was part of a big event over the weekend with Lawrence Okoli headlined in, and we saw Lawrence Okoli get a victory, now calling out Moses Atalma. So Amir Khan is looking to be part of the conversation now, as far as he wants to compete, which is awesome, right? We want to see all these guys compete. It's fun to see the promoters compete now. I'm looking at the card right now, and there is no Kenshiro on that card. So we got 4 fights on that card now. It is what it is. I'm not too sure if people had to pay pay-per-view money to see this. Obviously, I'm an Ultimate member, so I wasn't too concerned about paying for the fight. I guess I pay for it every month. It is what it is. You know what I mean? I pay for the service. But did the card lose value to you guys with these 2 fights coming off? Did they overprice it now? How much was the pay-per-view? How much was it at this point? I don't know. Very intimate crowd. A very intimate crowd in Riyadh. Very unique. Riyadh season is very unique that way. When you perform out there in Saudi Arabia, it's the biggest stage, arguably the biggest stage in boxing in its own way, but it's definitely not the biggest crowd, and the energy is different. It's a different energy in the building. How does that translate? We saw, how the atmosphere affected, Devin Haney versus oh God, I'm having a brain fart this early in the morning right now. Jose, damn, who did he fight? Anyway, and we saw Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero. We saw how that crowd affected it. Riad has that energy a little bit, right? Riad is very intimate. There's not 50,000 people in this building going to be watching this fight, right? I don't know what the number is, what the capacity is of where they're fighting at, but the stage is a unique stage. It's big stage, but it's intimate atmosphere, right? So you're going to hear, if you guys are listening to the fight, I'm not listening to the fight, it's on quiet because I'm talking to you guys, but you're going to hear the corner screaming out directions and observing and you know, it's a different dynamic. Kind of makes it's a different experience, you know what I'm saying? But does it take away or add to the fight? You know? Let's see here. Yeah, they're showing right now Kenshiro Taraji. They were showing that face off, and I guess they're speaking as to why that fight didn't end up happening. And everybody expected that fight to happen, and it didn't. Let me see here what's being said here. Yeah, I guess they're speaking towards Garcia not being able to make that weight and the issues that may be there with the rules as far as how weight is made with the WBC. I guess I have to look at it. I caught it kind of late, but it looks like that's what they were speaking to. Let me see. Kaiser says these boys need to stop draining themselves. Yeah. Yes, K Gunner. Very, very good comparison. It does have that kind of feeling to it. And you got to ask yourself, you know, the energy in the building. I remember when Samson Leakowitz was talking about the reason why he wanted David Benavidez to perform in Las Vegas. He wasn't really excited about sending David Benavidez to Riyadh. His argument was about the atmosphere, about the big crowd and that energy, and you know that helps to contribute to the experience, not only for the boxing fan, but for the fighter himself and how he performs in the ring. So Riyadh kind of offers that. It's an experience, and a fighter like Monster Inoue, who's used to being in front of that big crowd. But at the same time, though, the Japanese boxing space is a little different as well to a certain degree, because I've seen boxing matches with a lot of people in the building for the Japanese fan base, and it does have an intimate feeling, as the Japanese are observers and they're kind of quiet. You know, so we're gonna see. We're about to see Riad Tsutsumi versus Quintana about to enter the ring. You guys know this is the part of the night we all been waiting on. We got to call these fights here. Hold on a second. Let me do one thing here and make it happen. Captain. These fighters are being introduced into the ring right now. Get this coffee out of my way before I mess around and spill it on my damn equipment here. All right, we got Ryota Tsutsumi versus Leobardo Quintana Sanchez. Looks like Leobardo Quintana Sanchez is making his way in the ring right now. 12 wins, 1 defeat. Ryota Tsutsumi, this is going to be his 4th professional fight, but him and his brother have shaken up the space. The Ring Magazine ambassadors, Turkey's signed these guys to deals. A lot expected, a lot of expectations for these guys. This is going to be a big step up for Ryota Tsutsumi, who's been able to showcase a lot of his boxing skills. He's really been able to showcase on a high level, right? 3 wins, 2 knockouts. Really, what is it? 2 knockout spree. I believe his last 2 fights, he stopped the opponents. Love the way these guys approach the fight, attacking the body. Great movement, picking their angles and their shots. The Japanese have done a good job on these lower weight classes of kind of combining that Eastern European slick movement, but also that they have a flat-footed, come forward type of energy about them as well. So he's been developing great in the ring. It's going to be interesting to see how this fight comes together. Shout out to Curtis Robinson in the building. Salute, salute. Salute to K Gunn. A damn ring has really been promoting this Ryota dude. 100%. They're both the brothers, you know what I mean? But he's also been delivering. If you guys been watching him, he's been delivering. You know what I mean? And tonight's gonna be a big test. This is another testament to Riad season, the way they match make. They fast track the great fighters. They don't hold them back. If they think that's where you're at, if they think you're supposed to be there, they're going to put you in that conversation as soon as possible. So is he being fast-tracked a little too fast tonight? Did they move him a little bit fast tonight? We're going to find out. You know what I mean? We are going to find out, man. Tsutsumi. Sanchez. Let's see here. How long is this one lined up for? This is a 6-round fight. Okay. 6-rounder. Reyes has shown that he doesn't need 6 rounds. Right? He's shown that he doesn't need 6 rounds. His last fight, he ended it right there in the first round against Javier Martinez. This one, and in the fight before that against Michael Ruiz, ended that one in the second round in a 4-round fight. So he doesn't need it. He doesn't need the 6 rounds. This will be his second 6-round fight, third 6-round fight, excuse me, for Ryota Tsutsumi, and a big step up, like I said, against Liberto Quintana Sanchez coming into the ring right now. 12 wins, 1 loss, only 5 wins by knockout. So it's still, the matchmaking is still taking it. You got to say we're leaning towards Ryota to do what he does in this fight. I'll say right now, I think Ryota Tsutsumi gets a stoppage here. I'm not going to lie to you. I know I said I wasn't going to get predictions, but I think this is one of the ones I'm comfortable getting. Yeah, man. Clay, it's crowd. It started. Yeah, the card started. Yeah, we're here on the first fight right now. We've got both fighters in the ring. We got Ryota Tsutsumi in here and Liberto Sanchez in the ring right now as the announcer is making his final announcement. The building people are walking into the building right now, but it's definitely not packed. It's definitely not packed, but it doesn't really matter. This stage right here, it doesn't carry that same energy as everybody else. Like it's almost like you don't need the crowd. Dare I say that? That's so crazy to say that, but it's definitely like the matchmaking is so well done. As a boxing fan, I'm focusing on the fight inside the ring. I'm not caught up in the energy in the room, and obviously calling the fight, not even having the sound on. I don't care so much about that. I'm very focused on what's going on in the middle of the ring. Curtis Robinson said, Clay, it's packed. I don't think it's packed. Is it packed? I don't think it's packed. I'm glad I upgraded Clay Moore. Yeah, for sure, man. Me too. Salute to everybody in the building. Take a moment, hit that like button if you haven't done so as you're stepping into the building. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, we are on the road to 3K. Please subscribe to the channel, man. Support the channel getting to this next level. You know what I mean? Appreciate you guys and thank you in advance. Let me check one more thing here as well. Before this fight starts. Channel. Make sure that this is being. Yes, it is. Is it? Yes, it is. Okay, good. We're good. Yeah. This is going to be, oh man, I'm so excited about this card. I am. I'm excited about it because I know we're going to see some great boxing. And just calling the fights, something I love to do. This is going to be a great card to call fights on. You know what I mean? I don't think anybody's going to let us down on this card, man. This is the big stage, man. This is the big stage, man. You don't put people to sleep in the stands. You put people to sleep inside the ring, but not in the stands on this stage, man. You show out. You show out and you show Saudi Arabia, you show Turkey al-Sheikh, you show the powers that be why they need to put you on the next card, and you get that payday. and you get an opportunity at legacy. You know that if you're moved inside of this space, that you have an opportunity to achieve the highest level of accomplishments as a fighter. If you're a young fighter coming up in boxing and wanting to enter the space, you dream of these opportunities, and these young fighters like a Ryoto Tsutsumi gets to come into a situation to where right off the bat, coming out of the amateur system and the Olympic system, gets to come in and chase legacy, right? It is what it is. Let's watch it. Let's make it happen. How long this soccer guy been talking? I don't know, man. Let's go. We're at the top of the first round here. Both fighters meet at the center of the ring right here. Reyes Tsutsumi sitting in a southpaw stance right now with that lead hand, and Sanchez, Quintana is definitely working out that orthodox. So we already know it's about that jab, right? And Tsutsumi looks like he's coming up forward right now and trying to take that jab, feinting already, getting that respect from Quintana. Good straight right hand down to the body. Quintana goes with a big check left hook, tries to get that respect from Tsutsumi. Doesn't want Tsutsumi walking in on him comfortably, right? So Quintana in that high guard right there, but wants to get the respect of Tsutsumi, but Tsutsumi working behind that jab already has Quintana on his back foot right there. Nice work right there. Try to come with a straight left hand. Quintana slips that right there, but and returns counter shot with his own right hand, and Tsutsumi catches it as he's making sure he keeps that left hand high, walking down Quintana here, staying behind that jab right there in that high guard. Both guys being very defensive. Nice 1-2. There we go. There we go. Straight with the left uppercut as Tsutsumi continues to walk down. Quintana maybe giving Tsutsumi maybe a little bit too much respect. Woo! Big right hand by Quintana over the top. Hits nothing but air, but Quintana's trying to get that respect and hurt him. There we go as Quintana lets off his own flurry of combinations right there. Tsutsumi just working behind that jab right there and comes back down with a check right hook to the body. Continue to work with that lead hand and set the pace here. Nice work. Nice work off that nice right hand to the body right there. Nice check right hook to the body right there. Quintana shoots his own left hand to the body himself right there. Tsutsumi trying to stay defensively responsible, pushing the pace on this fight. We're about to hit the minute 15-second mark here of round one. Ryoto Tsutsumi in the black shorts with the, I guess, rose gold trimmings there. Nice left hook by Tsutsumi there. Catches Quintana, but Quintana continues to stand his ground right there, not allowing Tsutsumi to push him back anymore. Big overhand, check right hook right there. No, a left hook, sorry. Check left hook. It looks like Tsutsumi. Hold on, nice right hook to the body right there. Has Quintana switched over? I think Quintana switched over into a southpaw right there. Oh, it's a shootout, guys. It's a shootout for sure, man. Quintana not planning on nice left hand catches Quintana on the way back there. He stumbles back, but gets right back in there. Forehead to forehead, these guys are now. Quintana switched back over to the southpaw. Nice check left hook by Quintana on that exchange right there. Tsutsumi continuing to work inside in that close range. Nice left hand follows Quintana out there. Big leaping check right hook misses Quintana. Let's go. We are down at the 10-second mark here in round one right here. Quintana standing his ground for sure, man. Stop getting moved backwards, man. Was going backwards and probably felt like he was giving a little too much respect to Tsutsumi and wanted to stand his ground and not get bullied. We're at the end of the first round right there. A great round. I'm going to give it to Ryoto. I think he took it early, and I don't think Quintana did enough to steal it, but Quintana definitely got off that back foot, started coming forward a little bit, standing in there in the middle with Ryoto Tsutsumi, and made the fight become way more interesting. Going to be interested to see how the adjustments are made going into the second round now that Quintana's made up his mind about how he's going to fight. Does Ryoto Tsutsumi make some adjustments now that he has a fighter who's not going to be on the back foot now, right? So let's see if Ryoto Tsutsumi makes the adjustments right there. They're showing in the replays right there. So it was really a shoulder check. It was a right shoulder check that kind of pushed Quintana back. Yeah, that's what it was. But he did follow up and kind of hit him, graze him with the straight left hand on the way back, but didn't hurt him. We're about to go into the second round. Let's look at the adjustments, though. There we go, top of the second round. Now, wow, Quintana comes right out the back, man. right out the bat, comes straight forward, a straight right hand, and tries to make a statement right there early in the round. Like, this is not going to be the way that first round went. He's going to stand his ground. You can already see him standing in very firm, throwing a lot of big shots at Ryoto Tsutsumi. Ryoto Tsutsumi now having to use his movements a little bit here. Does he want to get into a firefight with Quintana? Although Quintana doesn't have the big knockout ratio, listen, man, he's throwing a lot of shots with a lot of bad intention. Great body work by Quintana here on the inside as Ryoto Tsutsumi tries to get a hold of this. Quintana trying to really apply that pressure, keep him on that back foot and dropping some big shots on Ryoto, who's right now being defensively responsible, but not big shots to the body. Big shots over the top by Quintana, continuing to work and trying to smother Ryoto Tsutsumi's offense right now. Ryoto, this is what the big leagues is, man. Here's where the experience plays its part in the fight as we watch Ryoto deal with that. But he just sticking to the plan, staying behind that jab, straight shots down the middle. But he looks like he wants to be first, feinting now with Quintana, who's just very comfortably working behind that high guard. Nice straight left hand to the body. Beautiful body work by Quintana right there. Right and left shot, big hooks to the body right there. Doubling up on that jab on that lead hand for Quintana as Ryoto continues to stay inside that close range and trying to really just stay in there and catch and shoot with the, I don't know who's the bigger fighter here. It looks like Quintana is the bigger fighter here. Big right hook by Quintana right there. Nice check left hook, short check left hook by good work by Quintana, working there. Short straight left hook and a left hook to the body. Continue to push Ryoto Tsutsumi back here. You got to give Quintana the momentum here. It looks like he's made the biggest adjustments is taking this round right now. We're about to hit the minute 10-second mark here of the second round here. Ryoto Tsutsumi continues to work behind that jab right there, but Quintana continues to apply that pressure. Good lead hand work by Ryoto Tsutsumi right there, catching Quintana on his way in there. Great left hook to the body. Big right hook to the body. Big left hook to the body by Ryoto Tsutsumi there. Staying his ground there, staying in the paint, does not want to go backwards. Nice overhand left by Ryoto Tsutsumi there as Quintana tries to stay active. Great footwork by Ryoto Tsutsumi. Steps right over to the right there. Great work by Ryoto Tsutsumi. Now starting to use his movement a little bit, trying to get some angles on Quintana. Quintana just trying to, like I said, he's smothering the work of Ryoto Tsutsumi, pushing him back, staying very active inside that close range right there. But Ryoto Tsutsumi slowly but surely chipping away at Quintana. But still a big round for Quintana. You know what I mean? Quintana might be getting ready to lose this round in the last seconds of this round here as Ryoto is starting to apply that pressure. Quintana kind of going back a little bit now, kind of getting away from where Ryoto is doing, calling Ryoto to go ahead and push forward, trying to stay low right there and walk Tsutsumi into a bad shot right there. Great round. I don't know, close round. A good round for Quintana, but I am going to give it, I don't know, man. I'm going to give it to Tsutsumi. I think he stole it in the last 30 seconds of that. Quintana retreating a little bit, but looked like he was kind of doing that on purpose, baiting, trying to bring Tsutsumi in there and walk him into something. But Quintana had a great first half of that round, man. Just came out the bat with that straight right hand and just really set the tempo there and was smothering a lot of Ryoto Tsutsumi's work. Ryoto's dealing with a leaky nose right now from the work of Quintana, but looked like Tsutsumi might have been able to kind of steal that towards the end. I don't know how you guys are feeling about it, but I'm going to give Tsutsumi that round right there, and it'll be 2-0. Definitely a step up in competition for Ryoto Tsutsumi. You can kind of see it already. You know what I mean? And once again, this is what Riad does. The matchmaking here is just always going to be competitive. It's not going to be cherry picks, and he has a formidable opponent clearly in front of him here. Top of the third round right now. Ryoto Tsutsumi in the gold and black trim shorts here, and Quintana, Labrado Quintana Sanchez in the blue shorts with the dark blue trimming here. Quintana now seems to be working on his footwork here, bouncing on his toes, working behind that jab, not coming straight across the ring now. Is changing the cadence a little bit and giving Ryoto Tsutsumi that time to kind of get his thing going on now as he's level changing with that lead hand. Big work by Quintana here. Big work to the body, coming right over the top. A lot of combination punching by Quintana, working and pushing Ryoto Tsutsumi back. Ryoto Tsutsumi pivots off and uses that footwork to go out towards the right and get away from what Quintana is bringing. But Quintana bringing a lot of pressure here to Ryoto Tsutsumi, man. This is definitely a shootout right there in the middle of the ring. 2-minute mark about to be there. Nice lead uppercut by Quintana, catches Ryoto Tsutsumi, who's Very big left hand by Ryota Tsutsumi, but Quintana responding with his own shots. Nice work to the body by Ryota Tsutsumi. Big leaping left hook, check right hook by Ryota Tsutsumi. Good work right there. Spins around and turns Quintana. Quintana walks in with a short, straight right hand. Nice work by Ryota Tsutsumi. Continue now turning Quintana here, not allowing Quintana to just push him in one direction, trying to use those angles, but Quintana still finding success, right? I mean, got Ryota leaking in the middle of that ring right there. Big work by Quintana, welcoming Ryota Tsutsumi to the big leagues here. Mexican style boxing here on Ryota Tsutsumi as he's dealing with this relentless pressure from Quintana, and he's not going anywhere. Ryoto's hitting him with some clean shots from time to time, but Quintana not going anywhere and coming back with his own shots. This is a big round for Quintana right here. I got Quintana once again, another situation where Quintana looks like he's winning this round. Is he going to allow Ryota Tsutsumi to take this away from him in the last minute of this round here? Ryota Tsutsumi, nice big right hook to the body, straight left hand up top, turns Quintana. Big pace for Quintana in this round right here, letting off a lot of punches. I wonder how the conditioning, if that's going to play a factor. This is only 6 big shots by Quintana right here. Big straight right hand, big left uppercut. Another straight right hand by Quintana here. Ryota trying to find opportunities to work there as he's slipping in right and left hooks to the body right here. Great work by Ryota to kind of catch and shoot, but Quintana putting a lot of pressure there. Kind of takes a knee right there. You're kind of seeing the laboring from Quintana a little bit. You got to ask yourself, is the conditioning going to start becoming an issue as he shoots a straight right hand very desperately? Looks like he's getting a little tired there. Great body work by Ryota Tsutsumi right there, attacking that body right there. You combine that with the fact that this guy's getting tired. It looks like Ryota is starting to wear away at Quintana. Oh, big shots by Quintana right there. Big shots by Ryota Tsutsumi right there at the end of the round. He loses it in the last minute. Loses it again in the last minute, man. Loses it in the last minute here. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Ryota Tsutsumi, I'm going to be real with you. You kind of see Quintana try to come with that volume punching and that pressure, but he may be falling to his own tricks right now where Ryota Tsutsumi was really committed to working that body. If you pay attention to what was happening in that fight, although Quintana was staying very active and applying a lot of pressure, Ryota Tsutsumi was working inside of those close ranges, hitting him with a lot of left and right uppercuts to the body and hooks to the body, and he was hitting him with these shots. You kind of saw Quintana kind of give way a little bit. You know, when he went down in that last round, he didn't get put down, but he kind of went down. It was almost like an exhaustion situation, right? As Ryota Tsutsumi was just working that body and catching him with those short shots. So let's see what that translates like into this 4th round. This is an 8-round fight, by the way. I thought it was a 6-round fight. It's a damn 8-round fight. So I was wrong about that. Top of the round now is Quintana now trying to use his movement. Quintana goes back down, doing a little Jake Paul right there, kind of going down, grabbing at the waist. The referee warning him for that. Quintana trying to convince the referee that he was getting pushed down, but I don't think that's what happened. Quintana trying to work in there against Ryota Tsutsumi. Nice straight left hand by Ryota Tsutsumi. Nice check right hook. Big left hand by Ryota Tsutsumi. Doubles up on that left hand again. Another left hand by Ryota Tsutsumi. Straight right hand to the body. Straight left hook to the body. Turns. Nice pivot. Nice footwork by Ryota Tsutsumi. Now working against a tired Quintana. Big check right hook. Big left hook by Tsutsumi. Tsutsumi starting to hit Quintana. Ryota Tsutsumi starting to hit Quintana with some clean shots. Nice left hook to the body. Nice right hook to the body by Ryota Tsutsumi right there. Big left hand by Ryota Tsutsumi. Big overhand check right hook. Knocks down Quintana right here. Just passing the 2-minute mark here in the 4th round as Quintana's trying to get it together. The referee getting, we're at 8. We're at 9. Is the referee going to wave this off? He waves it off. Ryota Tsutsumi stops Quintana Sanchez Quintana Sanchez inside of the 4th round. Easy work here. Look, Quintana tried to smother the work of Ryota Tsutsumi, but Ryota Tsutsumi was very efficient in picking his shots, and it looks like the conditioning was starting to play a big role in this. A high volume of punching from Quintana in that 2nd and 3rd round, trying to get some separation in there, maybe trying to make the rookie, the prospect, uncomfortable, but he met a game opponent in Ryota Tsutsumi who came ready for the situation, never gave back, never conceded the real estate, stayed inside the paint, worked the body very well. I love when the prospects work the body that way. That shows it's not the experience, but obviously the training around him he's being moved in the right way, and ultimately was able to break down Quintana and get him down right there and just past the 2-minute mark of that fourth round. Look at the way he was moving, man. Towards the end, the movement became a little too much for Quintana as well. Quintana was trying to steal some time, but Ryoto wouldn't allow him to lay up on it. Look at the big check left hook, not the check left hook, the big left hook and the big check right hook. Look at that short punches, man. Beautiful short punches, man. Look at that work right there. Big check right hooks, doubled up on the check right hooks at the end right there, and Quintana just couldn't take any more and got put down, man. Great work by Ryoto Tsutsumi. Great work, man. Great work. Oh, I hear you, Kaisu. I like that. I like that, man. He doesn't need to, clearly. He's working well with the team that he has, but I get what you're seeing and why you feel like, seeing Tsutsumi go over to the Bozy gym might be a good thing, right? I'm sure Bozy would love to work with this kid. Without a doubt, he would love to work with this kid. Salute my guy, Ray. Ayo, Ray. I don't know what you're doing right now. It's early in the morning, but you know what I'm going to do for you? I'm going to send that to your email right now. If you feel like popping up, by all means, pop up. It's early in the morning, but there it is. It's in your email. If you feel like coming to build with me, feel free to step in, man. Yeah, Rafael, Quintana came to fight, but Quintana kind of fought a little desperate, right? It's an 8-round fight. There's time. You'd have felt like he could have paced himself a little bit better, right? But he looks like he wanted to get that respect from Ryoto Tsutsumi as soon as he could. He wanted to get that respect early, and he wanted to capitalize off of doing something early in the early rounds against Ryoto. Is that because he was a little nerve-wracked? Did he kind of concede that this guy was just that much better of a fighter than him, that the only way he could win it would have been able to smother, not allow him to get his hands off? I don't know. You know what I mean? He committed a lot of energy very early in this fight. Great dance partner, but Ryoto Tsutsumi shows skills pay the bills, man. Gets his third stoppage here. Now 4-0 with 3 knockouts under his belt. This one in the 4th round. First 8-round fight for him, man. He's moving in the right direction, man. He's moving in the right direction here. Yeah, man. Salute to everybody in the building. No doubt, Ray, for sure. For sure, Ray. Z Pacino in the building. Salute, family. Good to see you in the building, man. Appreciate you being in here, man. Great performance by Ryoto Tsutsumi. And once again, that Mexican style of boxing combined with the Japanese approach to boxing, that's just a great combination in the ring, right? That just works well together, you know what I mean? That just comes together well. It's like it's kind of like ham with the burger, right? Peanut butter and the jelly, like they come together and deliver great fights with the way the Mexicans step forward. And that's kind of what we're looking forward in that big show with David Allen Picasso and Monster Inoue, right? That style clash just makes for great fights. Really does, man. Yeah. Shout out Z Pacino says Japan up 1-0 for sure, man. Ryoto Tsutsumi sets it up tonight. He gets to go back, eat his favorite food, go kick it with his family. He did his job. He got the victory. His brother, I believe, was supposed to be on the card as well. Didn't end up being on the card, so he represents well. Got the ring right there on the front of his belt right there as a Ring Magazine ambassador. Turkey got to be very proud of his acquisition of Ryoto Tsutsumi very early in his career, man. Sees the future with this kid and wanted to be involved with it, man, and help this kid get to where he needs to be, man. He's delivering. He's definitely delivering, man. Salute to Thomas Hill in the building, man. Salute. Long time no see, Thomas Hill. What's good with you, King? Curtis Robinson in the building. Says, thank y'all for the support with the likes. Thank you, Curtis Robinson, for helping everybody get that supporting with the likes as well, man. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. This one right here, the Monster Inoue David Picasso card we're covering here. First fight of the night delivers. Ryota Tsutsumi with a 4th round stoppage here on Labardo Quintana Sanchez. Was able to put it together. Great test for Ryota Tsutsumi. Great test of will. Great test of poise, right? Great test of nerves for Ryota Tsutsumi, and he passed it. He showed that he could be calm in the storm. He could stick to the game plan. He could be confident. He's bought in to his trainer. Well, what's his name of his trainer again? He got the same trainer as Rolly. What's that guy's name again? Is it Salidas? What's that guy's name again? I'm having a hard time. Let me see if I can find his name. Who's your trainer again, brother? Brother. Who's your trainer, brother? Ryota Tsutsumi. Nah, not anymore. Here on this ain't Robert Garcia, but I'm sorry, I disagree with you. Disagree with the AI here. I don't know Robert Garcia to be the trainer of Ryota Tsutsumi. I'm gonna see him training alongside champions. If that is the case, so that'd be crazy because that means he's sparring with Jesse Bam Rodriguez, and that'd be diabolical. That would be diabolical. Solace, that's it. I was saying Salidas, Solace. Thank you, Z Pacino. Yeah. Translator not doing a good job. He looked good at 130, man. Ryota looks good, man. I mean, he's got a promising career ahead of him, especially for Japan right now. Japan doesn't really have those big stars, past 130 like that. You know what I mean? You saw how Jin Sasaki he straight up got exposed. We haven't even heard from him since that fight with Brian Ormond Jr. They don't have the big fighters, So at 130, he does look impressive, and he does have a big frame on him. You can see him at 135. You can see him there at some point in time, in the future, but he's doing a great job at 130 right now, and putting himself in a big conversation. His brother is in the same conversation. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I agree with you, Raphael. Definitely not ready for old Shockey. Yeah, he's not. Listen, man, let's slow it down. 4-0, 3 knockouts. Prospect Ryota Tsutsumi. Looking forward to see what his next fight is going to be on that journey. Right, Raphael? 4-0, 3 knockouts. Salute to Ryota Tsutsumi. Looking forward to see what that next fight is going to look like for him. Raphael said he ain't ready for the big dogs. I ain't mad at you, man. I don't think he's ready for the big dogs either, man. I ain't going to lie to you. He not. You know what I mean? But he looks good, man. He looks good regardless, man. Ryota can get to a title within 10 fights. Yeah, I think so. I think he can get into a title fight within 10 fights. I agree. Yeah, Kyle's right. Kaizu said, come on, man. He barely ready for Abraham Nova. Chill. Yeah, he got to relax. Everybody got to relax. Let the kid grow. Let's celebrate the kid where he's at, man. Let's let him be in this moment right now. Salute to Ryota Tsutsumi, man. And let's look forward to the next fight. Raphael want to put him on the guillotine. Like, nah, man, get that guy in there right now, Manuel. If he nice like you think he is, put him in there with Emmanuel Navarrete, winner of Emmanuel Navarrete and Sugar Nunez. Let's get it done. Get the paper. Where Turkey at? I thought he made the big fights. Let's get it done right now. If he all of that. You know what I mean? I don't want to see that either, Z Pacino. I ain't ready to see that. In the future, yes. My bad. I didn't finish reading it. Yeah, man. Jamal Harvey and him would be a great fight. And honestly, Jamal Harvey, they're keeping him they really fast tracked him on his second fight to put him there on the opening card of that Jake Paul card. But he doesn't have the looks yet. And although he's stopping people, right now, if you were to put them in the ring with each other, it would be a very competitive fight. I don't know where I would lean to him right now. Just because Ryota looks like he's still the immaturity about Ryota. You can see that he has a pedigree and understanding to move and box, but he still wants to sit there inside the paint. I don't know what Salas is doing with him. He was very effective against Quintana, but he did get hit a lot in this fight. This was kind of like Ryota Tsutsumi's Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes fight a little bit. Very early in his career, but he got the victory. He got the stoppage where Abdullah Mason didn't get the stoppage, but he got the victory. But I think at the end of the fight, Ryota Tsutsumi may have been hit a little too much. What say you in the building about that? You feel like Ryota got hit a little too much? And that's right there is the inexperience. That's what he needs to work on in the gym. Hit, don't get hit. He was willing to get hit a lot, and I think you get inside the ring with the Jamal Harvey, like you guys stated, or even, a Sugar Nunez or Manuel Navarrete or Shaki or Raymond Ford, any of those opponents right there. You don't want to put yourself in a position to get hit that way. So he has to evolve and elevate a little bit from where he's at right now to cross over into that pro style. And he needs to be humbled to a certain degree, right? Did he get humbled tonight in victory? Does he go back and have some honesty with his camp and say, you know what? You did great. You did great, champ. We know the future is bright with you, but we got to work on your defense a little bit. I mean, you were catching and shooting, but you also were getting hit clean a little too much. Maybe it's because you were standing in there a little too much. Towards the end, though, he did adjust and was starting to turn Quintana. He was starting to use that footwork. So he shows you what he can do. But we got to see in his next fight, right? See him develop and see him close those holes as we're seeing the holes being shown from fight to fight. Let's see if he's developing, getting better and closing those holes and becoming a better fighter, right? It is what it is. It is what it is, man. Let me see what's going on in the building right now. Yeah, Blaze says Ryota would defeat Harvey right now. I'm in the air about that, man, because I think Harvey is a very talented athlete, right? Big puncher, obviously. And when he wants to, he can turn on the footwork. He can turn on the pedigree. He showed lights of that in that last fight he had. But once again, 2 fights we have of Jamal Harvey to really test or to really call it how we see it. So I understand where you're coming from, Blaze. Right now, based off what you've seen in his professional career, in comparison to what you've seen Ryota Tsutsumi do in his 4 fights that he had in his career, I'm not mad at you leaning towards Ryota Tsutsumi at all, man. Raphael says he'll thrash Nova. Nova's not a fighter he once was. He need to retire. They was talking about him retiring. Yeah. Maybe. I think Abraham Nova's a legitimate test for Ryota Tsutsumi. A big step up. The one thing about those kind of fights is you get inside of the ring with the Abraham Nova. Now you there ain't no going back, right? So you got to be careful of when you make that happen, because Abraham Nova might be a very realistic goal as far as accomplishing and getting a victory over an Abraham Nova. But where do you go from Abraham Nova is the question, right? You go and beat an Abraham Nova at 4-0. You go into your 5th fight and you beat Abraham Nova. Where do you go from there? And is that what the team wants to see him do right now? I don't know. Let me see here. Let me see. Yeah, he got to work on the defense to get more comfortable using those angles. 100%, Z Pacino. 100%, man. He does, man. Kaisu says he get hit more in sparring. He beat that dude up. It's always some work on, though. Yeah. He beat up Quintana, bro. There's no doubt about it. Once again, welcome to the ATP combat community, where even in victory, we'll talk about the holes. We'll talk about where the improvements need to be. And some people sometimes metabolize that as us just not being able to be satisfied, right? And maybe that's what it is. Maybe we aren't satisfied, there's always room to be better, and we have no problem calling it out here. And at the same time, I hope it doesn't drown out the praise that we give the fighter for the performance and for the victory, right? I hope it doesn't drown it out, you know what I mean? But the criticism is going to be there. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. Rafael says Ryota not ready for ball. I don't think so. No, he's not ready for ball. I got a little ahead of I got excited there because stylistically, I think that fight would be a very interesting fight, but yeah, Ryota is probably not ready for ball. Ball is just he's a different animal. You know what I mean? He crosses over into where I think right now is there a legitimate argument or a conversation to be had at Ryota Tsutsumi being more skilled than Nick Ball? I think that's a legitimate argument. You know, I can see going either way, but Ryota has shown a lot of skill and pedigree about himself. Nick Ball it's been shown to be somewhat one-dimensional, but damn it, that one dimension that he occupies, that space he occupies, he has dominion over it in the 126-pound conversation. So take it for what you want to take it for, right? Take it for what you want to take it for. Ryoto's probably not ready for Nick Ball, man. He's just edgy. He could be dirty when he wants to be. I mean, he's just got that grown man strength and energy and perspective on it where he doesn't have skills he makes up for in pure vinegar. You know what I mean? That man is just mean. It is what it is. We're getting ready to get into the second fight on this card here, ladies and gentlemen. Blah, 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 blah. We're about to get into the second fight here. Who do we got coming into it? We've got Taiga Imanaga versus Erickson Garcia. Taiga Imanaga coming in 9-0. Erickson Garcia coming in 22 wins, 1 loss. This one a lightweight fight, man. Another big Japanese guy, man. Another big Japanese guy here, bro. 135, if I'm correct. Am I correct? Is it 135? Is it 135? It looks like it's a 135er. It looks like it's a 135er. Lightweight fight here. This is a big. These are the big guys in Japan, right? This isn't a little guy. 135. That's, you know, these guys pretty much cap out at, like, you know what I mean? This is pretty much it for them. 135, right? What, 135, 140, maybe? I don't know nobody at 140. I mean, we saw Jin Sasaki try to do his thing, and that just didn't go well with him with Brian Norman. So these are the big guys here, man. Erickson Garcia stepping in the ring here, 22 wins, 1 loss, 14 knockouts on his record. Lost 1 fight by knockout back in 2023 against Jordan White. Got stopped in the first round. You know, those things happen, right? But for the most part, since then, has been on a winning streak. All his fighters on the upside as far as wins are concerned. We got, Jose Santos Gonzalez, 22-13. William Foster, 17-1. Giovanni Antonio Tellez, 13-2. Christian Perez Hernandez, 12-2. Brian Pava, 10-2. And now fighting an undefeated Taiga Imanaga. I hope I'm saying that correctly right now. Big 10-round fight here. Let's see how many. This is going to be the second 10-round fight for Taiga Imanaga. So there's an opportunity for him. Japanese. Erickson Garcia is not Mexican. He's Dominican. So this is not a Mexico versus Japan fight here. But let's see. I'm not too familiar with Erickson Garcia all the way. I haven't seen him fight like that. Familiar with Imanaga though. I am. Imanaga. Definitely familiar with seeing him fight. So I'm going to be interested in seeing how this fight goes here. 9 wins, 5 of those wins coming by KO. Yeah, 5'10" is serious business, right? Yeah, Rafael. Let's see here. Guys, as you're stepping in the building, hit the like button. Not too sure how many people in the building. Shout out to everybody who's on Twitter. Shout out to everybody who's on Facebook. We are streaming simultaneously on all those platforms at the same time. If you are there, if you can make your way over to the YouTube side, hit the subscribe button over there. Become a part of the family here at ATP. Hit the like button. Let's help this get in the algorithm, and definitely go ahead and follow on those platforms as well. Instagram as well, Claymore Rain at Instagram. Go ahead and follow us there as well. Let's build up all those media platforms. 2026 has got to be one of those years, man. I want to see this channel move exponentially. Shout out to T.I., man. I'm going to give him that word and say that's his word. I want to see the channel grow in that way, man. So subscribe to the channel, man. We're covering the fights every Saturday here. We'll be doing that throughout the year. A lot of fights to cover. We'll be covering out in January 31st happens in one of those nights where there's going to be multiple fights going on at the same time. Clearly, I'm going to be covering the Teofimo Shakur Stevenson card, but that same night, we got Xander Zayas going for unification with Abbas Baharu. We got, I believe we've got Murtazaliev getting ready to defend his title as well. We got a lot of cards going on in that same night on January 31st, so I don't know how we cover all those fights, but regardless, a lot of boxing being covered here. And obviously every Tuesday and Thursday, 3 p.m., we have the show, the Boxing Take, where we go over everything that's going on in the week of boxing. Not so many antics and gimmicks, more clean cut, raw, direct to the point boxing coverage, but you'll get it all here. So feel free to subscribe to the channel, man. Great space to get your boxing news and to get some real good perspective on what's going on in the ring on these fights. Salute, 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 salute. I got it on quiet. I'm actually going to hit y'all on a pause a little bit on the quiet, and I want to hear what's going on in the ring. Yeah, and this year, definitely want to take a time in 2026 to get more familiar with the Japanese space, you know, the Taige Imanagas, the Ryota Tsutsumis, you know what I'm saying, the up-and-coming fighters, the Kenshiros. We want to get more familiar with these lower weight classes, man. Probably had them in the dark a little bit in American space, not talking about them the way we should be talking about them, but they definitely earn the respect in this space, man. Big fight right here for Garcia here. Garcia steps here in the ring, red shorts with the white trimmings. Imanaga steps in the ring here with the black shorts with the black with the purple trimmings here. This one here an 8-rounder, no, a 10-rounder, I'm sorry. Garcia getting ready to be at the top of the first round as the referee clears the ring here. Let's go. Bouncing a step, and we're at the top of the first round here. Imanaga in the black shorts with the purple trimmings, and Garcia in the red shorts with the white trimmings here, as Imanaga takes the real estate, man, right behind that jab right there. Imanaga fighting out of that southpaw stance with that lead right hand in the front, and it looks like Garcia also. So southpaw versus southpaw here. Let's see who's able to take this jab right here. Imanaga doubling up on that jab right there, using that lead hand, wants to take control of that lead hand. And as Garcia just sits there in that high guard a little bit, looks like he's trying to get the timing a little bit on Imanaga. Imanaga being very disciplined there, staying behind that jab, doing a good job staying very tight on that defense, man. Good defense, man, keeping that head up there as Garcia kind of probes with that lead hand there a little bit, doubling up on there. Straight lead hand to the body right there by Imanaga. We're about to pass the 2-minute mark right there. Garcia shoots his own jab right there. Great level change right there, but Garcia shoots to the body right there, taking his time. Imanaga continuing to work behind that jab. Nice. Garcia tries to time a check right hook as Imanaga comes in there, but good work by Imanaga, keeping his head off that line there. Staying behind that jab right there. Good work. Garcia doing a good job of keeping the respect and controlling that distance with Imanaga now. Not wanting this to be a close range fight just yet, at least. Imanaga looking to just get the timing down, cut the ring off a little efficiently against Garcia. Right there. Imanaga tries to time that out and catch him with a lead uppercut right there. But Garcia seems to have his head, seem to be very aware of where he's at in the ring right now. We're about to pass that minute. Great work by Garcia, just working that jab, making this a boxing match. Great boxing match right there. Great work by Garcia, doubling up on that jab, feints a level change to the body, but then comes straight over the top with a straight left hand. Doesn't catch him clean, but great work by Garcia. Great work by Imanaga right there. Level changes in, stabs him, lead hand to the body. Big straight left hand by Imanaga, hits nothing but air, but trying to get that timing down right there. Good feints by Garcia right there. Big check right hook with a straight left hand. Both these guys is kind of processing that data. Good jab right there. Clean lead shot right there. Catches Garcia on the way back right there. Just passing the 30-second mark right there. I need to stop saying right there. Good lead hand work right there by Garcia right there again. Salute to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. We hit the 10-second mark here. Hitting the 10-second mark. I swear I'm not saying that again. Double jab, straight left hand. Good round right there. Pretty even keeled round right there. I think both guys did a good job. I don't know how you guys have it. It's kind of hard. That's a swing round right there. It could have gone in any direction. I'm gonna give it to Imanaga just off the strength of pressing the fight, right? He seemed to be the one to be pressing the fight. It seemed like Garcia was just more so processing data. I'm gonna give that one to Imanaga. I hope I'm saying that correctly. I'm gonna give that to Tiger Imanaga. I said Imanaga. You guys put the score, put the score in the chat. What you guys had? I thought that was a swing round. It could have gone either way, but I am going with Tego on that one. Top of the second round right here. Let's go. And we've got Tega Imanaga in the black shorts with the purple print, purple trimmings there, and we've got Erickson Garcia in the red shorts with the white trimming there. Great work by Erickson Garcia right there. Nice jab to the body. I said right there again. Working behind that jab. But Imanaga continues to apply that pressure, working behind that jab, now starting to bring that left hand over the top there, trying to find some action there, doubling up on the jab. Garcia being patient, working behind his jab, wanting to be the counterpuncher in this fight right here. And you can see that Imanaga has no problem giving him that, as Imanaga is more concerned about landing that kill shot, working behind the jab. Good jab by Imanaga. Good level change by Garcia. Garcia straight left hand to the body, but still on his back foot. As Imanaga continues to work there, Imanaga able to find a nice close range opportunity there. Big check right hook by Imanaga. Garcia steps in there. Great work by Garcia to the body. That steps right in there and lands about 2-3 body shots. Left, right, left. What was it? It was a right, left, right. Continue to stay on his bicycle there, working behind that jab. Tries to shoot a big overhand or a check right hook. Doesn't hit anything. Imanaga able to keep him honest right there, working behind that jab. Great body work again by Garcia right there. Garcia having a good round, picking apart Imanaga. Big overhand left hand by Garcia, lands flush on Imanaga. Garcia taking his time, working behind that jab. Great jab by Imanaga. Continuing to walk down Garcia, but Garcia definitely being way more active in this. And he's not running, he's moving, but he's also being active inside that jab and inside that body. Big, nice body campaign by Garcia in this round here. We're just getting ready to hit the 35-second mark here. This round flying by here. Good work by Garcia. Slides in up underneath that jab, ties up Imanaga. The referee has to separate them. Just getting ready to hit the 25-second mark. Imanaga wants to say active behind that jab and trying to get the timing of Garcia. Garcia doing a good job of keeping that cadence off. He's not just being a one-dimensional or one-trick pony here. And Imanaga not yet able to get the rhythm of Garcia. Big overhand left by Garcia right there, backing up Imanaga now, putting that pressure on him. Yeah, great work by Garcia. Great work by Garcia. Takes that round, in my opinion, very easily. He's 1-up right now. That Garcia definitely took that round. So I've got it 1-up. I don't know what the scores are in the building. I see Kaisu has Garcia up 1-0. Let me see. Rafael 32 said I got spoiled by the last fight. This is how a fight is supposed to start off. Yeah, for sure. For sure, I agree. Take your time, ladies and gentlemen. We just seen Gennady Golovkin in the building, and there in Riad, sitting there right in the same row as Eddie Hearn, who's sitting right next to Alexander Usyk. Alexander Usyk growing their hair out a little bit, looking like a movie star. Usyk looking like a movie star. I've never been that kind of person who can sit there comfortably with my legs crossed, the way Eddie Hearn has his legs crossed. I know people who can do it. I can't. I ain't gonna lie. I think my balls might be a little too big. I don't think I can't do it, bro. I can't cross my legs like that. Top of the third round here. Tega Imanaga versus Erison Garcia here. Top of the third round. I have it 1-up at this point. Erison Garcia in the last round was able to get behind that jab, but started implementing good body work, getting underneath that lead hand of Imanaga and working towards that body. And let's see the adjustments that are made here by Imanaga, as Garcia seems to be very comfortable here. Nice straight left hand right over the top. Another left hand over the top by Garcia. Pause. Yeah, Ray. Just about to pass the 2-minute, 10-second mark here in the third round here on a very competitive fight here. Garcia doing a good job using his footwork right there. Tries to catch him with a nice check right hook on the way out. Turns Imanaga here. Does a good job right there. Smothering the work of Imanaga, not allowing Imanaga to work inside that close range right there. Being very careful, working off that jab right there. You can see the pedigree of Garcia, though. Good work right there, keeping Imanaga at bay right there. Imanaga respecting the pedigree in front of him and is not just jumping in there, right? So Garcia was able to establish that respect very early in this fight. And now this match has become a cerebral fight here, picking and choosing when to shoot, and a lot of feinting happening here. Great work by Imanaga right there. Nice work off that lead hand and a nice check right hook to the body, continuing to control that distance, trying to keep Garcia at the end of his jab. Great right hook to the body by Garcia right there. Nice overhand left by Garcia right there. Great work. Step into Imanaga right there, putting that pressure on him. Effective punching by Garcia, man. Good work by Garcia. Good work. Hit, don't get hit, right? Fundamentally, the fundamentals of boxing, right? And Erison Garcia doing a good job of just staying loyal to the game. Great work by Garcia there. Nice check right hook to the body with a lead uppercut right there. Another check right hook. Now starting to call on Imanaga to do something as he feels very comfortable. He has that time, and Imanaga comes in, doubles up on that jab, but Garcia able to slip that, get up under that, and tie him up. Now starting to put his hands up and pretty much let the crowd know that he's in full control of this fight right now, and it does look like he is, man. Imanaga getting outclassed in this great work by Garcia right there, slipping right underneath that lead hand and that straight left hand that came over the top. Good straight lead hand to the body by Erison Garcia. Erison Garcia just showing the different looks that he's able to see these shots coming. He's able to slip these shots. Nice work right there. Big check right hook right there. Just on his toes, getting more comfortable, letting his hands go right now and tying up him. Another round for Erison Garcia. Another round right there in the bank for him, man. Good work by Erison Garcia. Good work. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button as you're stepping into the building. Subscribe to the channel. We're looking at Junto Nakatani getting his hands wrapped up in the back right now. I don't even know how many people are in the room right now. How many people in here right now? Okay, we got like 50. 50 people in the building. How many likes do we have? Do I need to check? I probably do, huh? Let me check. Diabolical. No, it's not diabolical. It's 49 likes, but let's get the likes up. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the thumbs up. Show some love to the channel. I agree with you, Z Patino. Kaisu, I agree with you as well. I got it 2-1. Garcia ahead right now. Last 2 rounds. Garcia really just taking the fight over at this point. Let's see if good work by Imanaga right there on that exchange a little bit right there. But let's see if Imanaga can make the adjustments at this point. Good work. Look at that. Good timing by Garcia. Catches. Nice work. Nice right hand to the body. Big overhand left by Garcia on Imanaga. Outclassing Tega a little bit right now. I'm saying that correctly. Working behind that jab. Nice work to the body again. Everson Garcia not forgetting to use that body. Ooh, nice left hook by Tega Imanaga. Catches Garcia on the way out. Garcia back to working behind that jab. Up top, level changes to the bottom, stabs into the body. Very good twitch reflexes by Everson Garcia, man. Good feints too. Good work. Good footwork by Everson Garcia. Tega being more aggressive, pushing Everton back a little bit. Everton working right there, straight right hand to the body, comes up top with a check right hook, throws a crazy, wins a big lead hand uppercut, doesn't hit nothing but air. Nice work by Tega right there with a nice left hook to the body right there. Back on that jab, getting up underneath Everton Garcia's work a little bit now. Now starting to work a little bit on the inside. Everton Garcia standing on the inside a little bit more than he was before here. Good work by Tega, catches him on the way in there and ends it with a left hook to the body, and it gets tied up. Straight left hand to the body right there by Tega. Everton in that high guard catching that lead hand of Tega Imanaga. Everton ties him up. It's a good round for Tega Imanaga. There we go. Tega's starting to get the timing of Everton Garcia down. Nice work by Tega right there. Nice lead hand uppercut right there. Walking down. Nice work. Working behind that jab. Nice. Timing him up with that left uppercut. Good work by Tega. Nice on that exchange right there. Straight left hand. Tega getting the best of those exchanges right there as Everton continues to try to stay on his toes, but nice lead hand right to the middle, right to the nose of Everton Garcia. Stops him right in his tracks. Gets him back on the move right there. Just passing the 20-second mark here in the 4th round. Good work by Tega Imanaga working behind that lead hand. Now getting the timing of Everton Garcia and making it count. Great there. Walks him right into a left uppercut right there. Beautiful left uppercut by Tega Imanaga. Great round for Tega, man. Tega takes that one, man. It's 2-up, ladies and gentlemen. It is 2-up. Kaizu said they cloned Yoenis Tellez and made him a lightweight. I can kind of see where you're coming from. I think Yoenis gets a little more active, though. I think Everton Garcia was able to get that second and that 3rd round, probably based off of nice straight left hand right there on that exchange right there. Oh, and the highlights are showing Everton finding him with that straight left hand. That's what they're showing here. I wonder what that means. The highlight moment to that round. I still give that round to Tega Imanaga right there. But Tega Imanaga making the adjustments right now. Let's see what Everton Garcia is able to do now that we'd have to admit. Let's see if the corner admits that Tega Imanaga has gotten the timing down and the cadence of Everton and was able to capitalize and take that round. Let's see what adjustments here at the top of the 5th round Everton Garcia is able to make here. There we go, top of the 5th round, working behind that jab. Tega staying very disciplined, staying behind that lead hand. Everton Garcia still trying to feint and walk Tega Imanaga into some bad situations, but Tega at this point has a timing down. He's not biting on those feints like he was in that 2nd and 3rd round. So at some point now, it's almost like a reset. Erickson Garcia kind of has to get that respect back again in order for those feints to start working for him. Great work. Oh, yeah, nice. Nice jab by Erickson Garcia right there. Tega throws it straight, but real accurate, clean punching by Erickson Garcia when he turns it up that way. Good work. Gets right up underneath that lead hand of Tega Imanaga and ties him up. Referee separates him. Back at the center of the ring, we're just about to pass the 2-minute marker here. Just passing the 2-minute marker here as Tega continues to walk down Erickson Garcia and working behind that jab. You got to ask yourself, good work by Erickson Garcia. Nice lead hand to the body right there, but doesn't discourage Tega Imanaga at all as Tega continues to work behind that jab. Good work right there. Nice. Walks him into a left uppercut. Doubles up on that jab, still controlling that distance. Doesn't want to get caught up in the close range. He knows Erickson Garcia is going to want to time up when he gets a little too close in there. So just working behind that jab and controlling that distance and keeping him right there at the tip of his punches. We're about to pass and about to creep up on the minute 15-second mark here of that first round. Both fighters tied up at this point. Referee separates him back to the center of the ring. Tega tries to go in and shoot with his own shot. Erickson Garcia gets low, ties him up. Great work again. Garcia tying up Tega Imanaga right there. Is that winning him? Great body work by Tega right there. Great body work. And Erickson Garcia responds with his own body work, coming right back. Great work by Tega Imanaga on those exchanges right there. Great work. We're just about to hit the 45-second mark here in the 5th round right there. A lot of tying up. So both fighters not trying to give up the real estate. Erickson not trying to be on his back foot all night long. So is choosing instead to time up whenever Tega tries to apply that pressure and hit him with those clean shots. Is that working for him to win him this round? Tega seems to continue to apply that pressure, walking down Erickson, working behind that jab. Big overhand left by Erickson Garcia right there on that exchange. Tega lands his own clean left hand as well. Back on that jab. We're just about to hit the 10-second mark here. Doubling up, hitting the air. Good left hook to the body by Tega Imanaga. Big overhand left. Tega stuns him with his own straight left of his own. Good round right there. How do you guys give that one? I'm going to give that one to Tega. I'm going to give that round to Tega. So I've got it 3-2 right now. Tega Imanaga up 1 round. B-roll goes to Monster Inoue getting his hands wrapped right now. Getting instructions of some sort from somebody about how he's wrapping his hands. What you guys have it scored with off that last round right there? I don't see any scores in here. I see it 2-2 by Z Pacino. Who'd you give that last round to, Z Pacino? Who'd you give that last round to? We're about to be at the top of round 6 right now. I gave that last round to Tega Imanaga. Got him up right now, 3 rounds to 2. Let's go. Erickson Garcia continues to work behind that jab and trying to use that movement and trying to be the counter puncher here. Good lead hand work by Tega Imanaga right there, catching him again. That jab right down the center, snipering Erickson Garcia right now, who's on the movement right now, circling out to his right now, trying to find some space in there and trying to be the counter puncher and get the timing down of Tega Imanaga. But Imanaga staying right on him, man. Continues to apply that pressure, staying behind that jab. Good lead, right hand right down the middle, catches Garcia again. Garcia moving back against the rope. Good jab by Imanaga right there. Who's getting that timing down, getting that rhythm down. Garcia jumps in with a lead right uppercut, but gets caught on the gloves of Tega. Tega continues to work behind that jab. Lazy overhand left by Erickson Garcia. Nice straight body work right there. Boom. Nice counterpunch by Tega. Catches him on that jab. Good work, man. Picking Erickson Garcia apart right now a little bit. Getting those braids knocked loose, a little loose right there. Working behind that jab. And you can see the intensity's gone up for Tega Imanaga, who's gone up with the intensity and starting to apply that pressure, man. Has a little bit of resolve, right? A little bit of urgency behind Tega Imanaga.
now starting to cut that ring off a little bit better on Erickson Garcia, and Erickson still trying to time and be the counterpuncher here, but Tega doing a good job, man, of not just throwing shots for any reason, right? So he's not just going to be timing out. Great right, straight left hand to the body right there by Tega. Coppinger has this 4-1 for Tega Imanaga. Good work by Imanaga right there, working to the body. Big overhand left gets caught on the gloves there by Imanaga. Imanaga continues to walk down Erickson Garcia right there. No longer falling for the feints, doubling, tripling up, keeping him busy with that jab, working with that jab, pinning down Erickson Garcia right there on the ropes as Eric Garcia is trying to use that lateral movement, but Tega's doing a good job of cutting the ring off and working behind that. Definitely winning the jab game at this point. Tega definitely winning the jab point, the jab war. Nice left lead hand, right uppercut to the body of Erickson Garcia. There we go. Yeah, nice. Rips a nice lead hand hook to the body of Erickson Garcia. Erickson Garcia ties him up. Referee separates him. We're just passing the 15-second mark here in the 6th round here. Tega Imanaga getting the rhythm and the cadence of Erickson Garcia down right there and doing a good job of great work, slipping that lead hand right there of Erickson as Erickson continues to move and tries to stay on the outside of the perimeter of the ring there. But Tega did a great job once again getting that timing down, starting to stretch it a little bit. That's a 3rd round in a row for Tega Imanaga. I've got it right now, 4 rounds to 2 rounds with Tega Imanaga ahead. What kind of scores are we looking at right now? 4-2 Imanaga by Z Pacino. I agree. Z Pacino giving it 4-2 as well. Swing round for me, though. I understand what you're saying. For that last round, for that 5th round, yeah, it was a swing round. But I still gave it to Tega. Ooh, excuse me. How rude of me. Kaisu 953 has it 3-3. Okay, that swing round, that 5th round, you gave it to him, huh? All right, I ain't mad at you, man. I ain't mad at you all, man. I ain't mad at you at all, brother. Here. All right, top of the 7th round here. Tega Imanaga in the black shorts with the purple or blue trimming, and blue. I guess I was saying purple before. It's probably more of a blue. And we've got Erickson Garcia in the red shorts with the white trimming. Good work by Tega's done a good job of not allowing Erickson Garcia to tie him up. He's holding that distance down. Time to time he gets tied up. Great work right there. Good shots right there by Tega. But now he's doing a good job of establishing that distance, but not getting too close to where Erickson Garcia is able to just reach out and grab him, right? From time to time, Erickson Garcia is going to find a way to make it happen. But for the most part, controlling that distance, Tega's done a very good job of that. You know what I mean? A very good job of controlling that distance and being effective at finding his shots and evading a lot of that tying up. Right now, we see Erickson Garcia tying him up right there, trying to buy time as the referee has to get in there and separate it. The referee warns both fighters about being clean. Let's not have this be a whole tie-up fest. Great where Erickson Garcia trying to work and get up underneath the punches. Oh, man, nice overhand left hand for Tega Imanaga. That's probably one of the biggest, cleanest punches in the fight right there. Good work right there. Good work. Tega doing a good job. Look at how he controls that distance. Nice left hook, and then is able to back out the way as Erickson tried to step to him, probably to tie him up, but wasn't able to because at this point, Tega's aware of Erickson Garcia's habit of jumping in there and trying to get up under his punches and tie him up. Salute to Big Herm in the building for sure, man. We're just past the minute mark here. Nice work by Tega Imanaga, man. Good work, good head movement. Staying behind that jab. Nice straight overhand left hand by Erickson Garcia on that exchange right there. Back to the center of the ring. Somewhat of a close range right there. Erickson Garcia kind of getting the best of that exchange right there. Good work by Erickson, putting that pressure, backing up Tega Imanaga. Imanaga may have taken this round off just a little bit. Erison Garcia has gotten way more active in this round, now walking down Tega Imanaga. Great work. Great 1-2 straight down the middle, straight down the pipe for Erison Garcia. Erison now getting that respect. Ooh, nice lead uppercut. Catches Erison Garcia clean right there. There we go. Nice work. I'm going to give that round to Erison, though. I'm going to give that round to Erison Garcia. I'm definitely going to give him that round right there. So I've got it 4 rounds to 3. Tega. 4 rounds to 3 for Tega. No doubt, Big Herm. Salute, Big Herm. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button if you haven't done so yet. Subscribe to the channel. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, make sure we're doing that as well. Shout out to everybody on Twitter. Shout out to everybody on Facebook. Follow, subscribe, like, all the above. Come over to the YouTube channel. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't done so yet. We're here at the top of the 8th round here. Tega Imanaga versus Erison Garcia here. This one a lightweight fight right there. Close fight right now. Nice work by Erison Garcia, becoming way more active now, timing and making sure that he's making Tega pay now, loading up on his shots a little bit, trying to stand his ground, not moving around as much as he was before, sitting there in that high guard, trying to be the one to woo, big left, big shot by Erison Garcia, puts Tega Imanaga down right now, man. What a lead check right hook, puts Tega down, man. Erison Garcia standing his ground right now and saying, now we're going to get you out of there. Big shot lands for Garcia right there, man. That was a big shot, man. I wonder if Tega's recovered right there. Another check right hook right there lands on Tega. Tega is trying to tie him up. Erison Garcia wants nothing to do with it, wants to make this a shootout. Nice work. Big right uppercut, another right uppercut, big check left hook lands on Tega Imanaga as Imanaga tries to get on his wheels right there and let his hands go. Big work by Erison Garcia has Tega Imanaga on shaky legs right now as Tega tries to circle out to his left now, trying to find some opportunity to time up very early in this round, getting ready to be at that minute 30-second mark as Tega Imanaga tries to get his legs together, trying to press and tie up an Erison Garcia who smells blood in the water right now and is letting his hands go. Big right hook to the body, big overhand left by Erison Garcia, big overhand left, big right uppercut by Erison Garcia, hits the air. Tega Imanaga trying to fight his way out of this. Has he recovered? Doesn't look like his legs are quite under him, but is letting off. Fighting spirit of Japan right now inside of the ring as Tega's trying to let those shots go, but probably would do better to tie up Erison Garcia at this point, who's working inside that close range. Just passing the minute mark right now as Erison Garcia seems to be loading up and getting ready to come over the top with a left hand. Big left hand by Erison Garcia right there. Tega fighting his way back up out of that situation. Great body work by Erison Garcia right there. Lets off a nice 3-punch combination to the body, catches him with another left hook right there. Tega standing there in the paint, working, not allowing Erison Garcia to push him back. Big fighting spirit of Japan in the ring right now. Tega Imanaga standing his ground, but getting hit with some clean shots, paying the price right there for that heart right there. Big swinging left hook right there, hits nothing but air right there as we're hitting the 20-second mark here. Erison Garcia walking him in there, and Tega Imanaga ties up Erison Garcia. Referee separates him. 15-second mark just goes by. Is Erison Garcia going to be able to put together a kill shot here? Looks like he has a hurt fighter in the ring in front of him, and Tega Imanaga. Nice left hand by Erison Garcia, putting that pressure as Tega sits there in that high guard, trying to get away right there. Makes it out the round, man. Big adjustments need to be made by Tega Imanaga in that round right there. Gets hurt with a clean check right hook that sits him on his pockets, man. Let's see that shot again here. Here's the replay right here. Big check right hook catches Imanaga on the way in there right there. As Imanaga has been trying to control the distance here in this fight, and it was used to Erison Garcia really being on his back foot and trying to stay on the outside. But Erison Garcia said, the trick is on you. Now that I have your timing down, we're going to start walking you down and dropping these shots here. And he caught him with a nasty check right hook, sat Imanaga right on his pockets, man. Imanaga is going to spend time trying to recover. They have him standing up in the corner right there, clearing it up right now as everybody's getting out the corner. Has Imanaga been able to recover from that big check right hook he got caught with and got sat in his pocket, getting the final instructions he got in his corner right there. We're about to go inside of that 9th round. Let's see if Imanaga is able to go ahead and recover from that round right there. Wow, man. 10-8 round clearly right there, as you see Erison Garcia looking determined to end this fight right here. We're at the top of the 9th round right here. These are the championship rounds as Tega Imanaga looks to listen. This fight could still end in a draw if Imanaga is able to get out these last 2 rounds. In my opinion, at least it could end up in a draw, or even maybe Imanaga able to get a victory, right? If he's able to take these last 2 rounds, but these last 2 rounds are imperative for him to take these victories. Good work right there from Imanaga. Nice work by Erison Garcia, taking his time. 1-2 straight down the middle, caught him real clean. As Erison Garcia is taking his time, working behind that jab, being very patient. He knows that he has a hurt opponent in front of him, and he's going to take his time and try to pick him apart. Great work here. Erison Garcia working behind that jab, got his hands low, clearly trying to bait in Tega Imanaga to potentially throw something or get a little too committed so he can walk him into something, keeping his hands low. Doesn't want to have to chase this guy around the ring the whole entire fight. So nice work right there by Imanaga right there. Works him in the body. Straight left hand right down the middle for Imanaga right there. Working behind that jab, standing his ground. Good work by Imanaga. Works a straight left hand to the body, comes right over the top with a big check right hook, tries to time him with another check right hook right there. Erison Garcia backing him up, stabbing him to the body. It's penitentiary rules for Erison Garcia as he plans on setting up and getting, you can see he's setting up that big left hand, man. He is setting up that big left hand. He's working behind that lead right hand, but it's the left hand that Tega Imanaga needs to pay attention to, because that looks like what it's going to be. Even though it was a check right hook that caught him last time I put him on his pockets, but you can see what the setup is going to be right there. Big straight left hand. Imanaga back to his old ways, working behind that jab, controlling the distance, trying to hit and not get hit. This is a decent, nice straight left hand catches Imanaga on the way back there. Another big shot catches Imanaga again. Erison Garcia just sitting behind that high guard now, wanting to be the counterpuncher as he has an aggressive Tega Imanaga back up on his front foot, back on that lead hand, doubling up on that jab. We're just about to pass the 45-second mark here. Good work by Imanaga, working to the body as Garcia tries to cross that void. Imanaga responds with a nice body campaign. Referee warns Erison Garcia about using that head as a battering ram. Leading with that head. Nice check right hook catches Imanaga again right there, man. That right hook, that check right hook catches Tega Imanaga again on the way in there. We're just passing the 20-second mark here. Nice straight left hand catches Imanaga right there. Clean punches by Erison Garcia. Imanaga staying very active, letting his hands go. Ties him up right there. We're about to be at the end of this round right here as Erison Garcia starts. Nice straight left hand. Nice work by Erison Garcia right there. Looks like Erison Garcia is about to steal this round away from Tega. Tega looked like he was doing decent in the round, but Erison Garcia closes the round out strong. I got to give him that round right there, man. This fight is going the other way. Looks like Tega Imanaga may be working his way to his first loss here against a very gamed Erison Garcia, who just automatically from early in this fight was going to make the pedigree the conversation and just use his timing, process, gave up those early rounds a little bit, right? Kept the fight very competitive early, but took like 2 rounds to just process the data and get the timing and the cadence of Tega Imanaga, was able to walk him into a nasty check right hook that sat him on his pockets. And Tega seems to still be a fighter that is trying to recover from that. It is what it is, man. Good morning to everybody in the building. I'm sorry if I've been ignoring the chat a little bit, dialed into this fight. Shout out to the spiritual ministry in the building. Good morning. Good morning. I don't know how you guys have it scored here. I'm not even timing it out. I'm just kind of writing my scores down. But here it is, the 10th round, championship round, super important round for Tega Imanaga to do something special in this round. If he can knock down Garcia, we're probably going to go into a draw. But at this point, I think Erison Garcia is probably protecting the lead right there. There we go, straight left hand by Erison Garcia. Now working inside the close range, is going to try to smother all that energy that Tega Imanaga has. Doesn't want to allow Imanaga to steal this fight in the last round. So he's being way more defensively responsible in this fight right here. Mike Compinger has this 85-85 as a draw at this point. So this round right here counts for both fighters. According to Mike Coppinger, I don't know yet. I haven't counted up my rounds here, but I can say that this is also a very important round for both fighters, especially Tega Imanaga. We're at the 2-minute mark, getting ready to approach the 2-minute mark here as Tega Imanaga trying to still get his lick back from that big knockdown there in the 8th round right here, trying to let off some big shots and do something significant to leave an impression on the judges here that gets him to walk away with a victory, or maybe, who knows, even stop or knock down an Erison Garcia. It doesn't look like that's going to happen anytime soon unless Erison Garcia makes a big mistake, but let's see what happens here. Minute 42nd here in the 10th round. Good jab, good lead work right there. Erison Garcia loading up on that left hand, trying to shoot that left hand over the top right there. Working on just being the counter puncher there. Tega is taking the opportunity to be first, doubling up on the jab, tries to hit him with the left uppercut there, hits nothing but air, trying to stay active. You see the urgency in Tega Imanaga here, working behind that lead hand. A lot of urgency in him right now as the round is coming close to an end right here. We're about to hit the minute 10-second mark here in the 10th round. Is Erison going to be able to do something significant, get him out of there, or is Tega going to go ahead and do something to get himself back on the score? Are we going to see a draw, majority draw here, potentially? Big Erison Garcia really winding up on that left hand right there, trying to do something bad to Tega. Great work by Tega Imanaga. Nice check lead right hook right there inside that close range right there. Good work, good short punches by Tega. Big left hand catches Tega Imanaga on the way in there by Erison Garcia. Another big left hand lands for Erison Garcia. He's turning it up. Erison turning it up, knows with the time here, the last 30 seconds here in the round, and Erison is starting to tame it up, hitting him with some big left hands. Tega's trying to get active, work to that body, but that straight left hand finding a very anxious Tega Imanaga, who's fighting with a lot of urgency, maybe throwing a little bit of caution to the wind with the defense, trying to land his own big shots, and because of that, giving Erison Garcia some opportunities to land that left hand. Good left hand lands for Erison Garcia again, back on that lead hand, that jab, stealing this round here, man. Great work by Erison Garcia here in the last few seconds of this round, puts the pressure and walks down Tega Imanaga. I got to be honest with you, I had to give that round right there to Erison Garcia. I think we got a winner here. Erison Garcia, Japan takes his first loss here. I got to count up my rounds, but I'm pretty sure Garcia takes this pretty easily from me here. Let me see what we got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I've got this 6 rounds to 4 plus that knockdown. I got to do the math, but yeah, Erison Garcia definitely takes that win. Let's see what the scorecards are here. See what the scorecards are. Big win for Erickson Garcia in that split decision there. One of the judges had it like 93, 96, 93 or something like that. I don't know what the scorecard was for Tega Imanaga. I don't know. I mean, maybe some of those swing rounds he took away and gave it to him. But listen, man, yeah, I think clearly Erickson Garcia won this fight. A very close fight regardless, man. Hard to score, you know what I mean? Hate to be the judges involved in this one on how they figured it out. But it'd have been sad to see Erickson Garcia lose this fight, especially after getting a knockdown like he did there in the 8th round. But great fight right there, man. You live, you learn, you fight another day. You live to fight another day. Tega Imanaga gets to go back with 10 quality rounds here. Takes his first loss, gets to process and kind of figure out what moves he has to do moving forward. And Erickson Garcia moves forward as well, man. Gets a big victory right here in Riad on a big stage, man. Got to see what he plans on doing next, man. Big victory for him. Yeah, Z, I agree. Unanimous decision is what I thought it would have been. I thought it was a close fight, but I thought Erickson Garcia clearly won this fight. But you know how these judges are, man. You never know, man. At least they gave the victory to who the victory belonged to, right? Shout out to everybody in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button. I got to remind you guys, but make sure we're doing that. Let's hit that like button, man. Let's get the likes up. And definitely, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment and go ahead and do that right now. Subscribe to the channel. Let's hit that 3,000 milestone for the channel, 3,000 subscribers. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so yet. Shout out to everybody on Facebook and on Twitter. Follow, like, subscribe, all of the above, man. Thank you guys for showing up and watching the fight with your boy. You know what I mean? Who got knocked down? Tega Imanaga got knocked down in the 8th round, Clarence. Tega Imanaga got knocked down in the 8th round. Nice check right hook. It was a nice check right hook. And in that fight right there, just to speak on it, man, that sweet science once again, as if you pay attention, Erickson Garcia was setting up Tega Imanaga very early in this fight, right? He established he established his presence in the ring early and was feinting Tega and was able to take the 2nd and the 3rd round pretty easily away from Tega. Tega took that 1st round because Erickson Garcia was processing the data of what he had to do. And Tega took that 2nd and 3rd round, but in the 4th round, you started to see the adjustments. Erickson Garcia realizing that Tega Imanaga was reading him pretty well at that point, had that cadence down, and was working behind that jab, was using a lot of movement, playing the perimeter of the ring. And Tega was looking good in those exchanges, right? He was looking good inside of those exchanges. But at the end of the day, the process was starting to happen where Erickson Garcia was seeing that he was getting Tega Imanaga really confident. So the 4th round goes by, the 5th round goes by, the 6th round goes by, and Tega was starting to build up a little bit of a lead, starting to take that. I think it started right there at the 7th round where you seen Garcia starting to stand his ground a little bit. He started to stand and not be on his back foot, started to tie up Tega Imanaga on those situations and work that body, was doing some great body work and starting hitting with some check right hooks and some straight left hands. And then boom, right there in the 8th round, you saw how it ended up happening as the pressure turned up. Tega Imanaga became one-dimensional, wanted to stand his ground, wanted to be the what looked like he was the dominant force in there, and ended up getting walked and getting caught with a check right hook, sat him right on his pockets, man. And at that point, a hurt fighter just never was the same. Downhill, Erickson Garcia was able to pocket, take those rounds down. Great awareness of Erickson Garcia as well, making sure he shined in the last minute or so of each one of those rounds, because there was points in the 9th and 10th round where there were arguments there to say that Tega was on his way of getting a victory, but you can see Erickson Garcia is very aware of that clock, man, and made sure the last minute of those rounds, he's turned it up just the right way. Great win by Erison Garcia. Close fight, man. Clay, that looked like Rohan with the brown shirt. Oh, I didn't even look. Might be. Who knows? I didn't even look at it. Great fight, man. Yeah, they're showing some highlights right here, and you can kind of see the timing of Erison Garcia as he was able to slip that left hand. He was able to slip that lead hand and respond with his own straight left hands. But it was that big right hook, that big check right hook that really did the work and caught him clean on the chin and sat him right on his pockets in that 8th round. That was the punch that made the room shake, right? It was that 8th round right there, and then started landing his own clean shots. Shout out to Tega Imanaga, though, who showed a lot of heart, survived, was able to get out of that 8th round because he got hurt and knocked on his pockets very early in that round, man. He had a storm to weather in that 8th round. He weathered that storm, man, stood his ground, man, tied him up when he needed to tie him up, but also let his hands go at times as well, man. Really fought his heart out in that fight right there. But listen, man, once you get hurt the way he got hurt right there, it was an uphill battle for him to recover. Clearly an uphill battle for him to recover. Japan takes its first loss in this series tonight. Shout out to everybody in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button as you're stepping into the building here, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. This was a second fight on the card here. Tega Imanaga takes his first loss here against Erison Garcia. Very gamed Erison Garcia. They're showing the punch stats right here. Imanaga was leading on a lot of the stats here. Led on the jabs connected, led on the jabs thrown, led on the power shots that landed. Erison Garcia took that right there. And the power shots thrown. I guess that was a big difference maker at the end of the day, was that when it came down to it, Erison Garcia was landing cleaner shots and was timing out Tega Imanaga and ultimately was hitting him with those big needle moving shots. And like I said, man, that big check right hook that landed, right? Or that right hook, we could just call it a straight right hook, the way he stepped into it too, stepped forward on that left foot, stepped in and then stepped right into that right hook, man. Just caught him right clean on the chin in the midst of an exchange. And that's what happens when you sit there inside that range and you start to exchanging shots. That's what ends up happening, right? We're getting ready to walk into the big one right here. Junto Nakatani, ladies and gentlemen, getting ready to get in the ring right now. And he's fighting a very gamed opponent tonight. First fight here at 122, debuts at 122 tonight, going against Sebastian Hernandez Reyes in this one. Sebastian Hernandez Reyes sitting at 20 fights, 18 knockouts. Junto is not taking a weak fight right here. This fight right here is going to be a big one right here, and we know what's on the line. Big fight May 3rd. Everybody's talking about it. Monster Inoue and Junto Nakatani for the big mega fight that everybody wants to see. But obviously both Monster Inoue and Junto Nakatani has to do their job tonight in order to make that fight happen. So there's a lot on the line tonight, and Junto has a big test in front of him, man. He's not taking a light touch, to say the least, right? It is what it is, man. Let's see here. Inoue hand wrap situations. Inoue, Manny Pacquiao versus Picasso. Okay, we talking about they're not allowing that stacking. Instead, they said 3 strips of tape. Okay, no stacking. It is what it is, man. Big fight right here, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that damn like button. Let's do that as we're stepping into the building. And for sure, subscribe to the channel. Guys, hold it down for a second. I'll be right back. Bathroom break for the kid, man. Put you guys on a quick little time. I'll give you a little elevator music to bump to, right? Right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back in the building. My bad, man. Moving around. It's all frozen up out here trying to convince my wife to sit her behind at home. I don't know what she's gonna do. We're gonna figure out. Man, she said, don't talk about me. It is what it is, man. Trying to get her to sit her tail down somewhere. It's a frozen tundra outside out here, man. Everybody taking their time to get into this co-main event right here. Junto Nakatani versus Sebastian Hernandez Reyes. This is going to be a big fight. They're talking about the big fight right here. Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, man. I just watched Shakur Stevenson channel is popping right now. He's showing, he's doing these episodes following the blueprint of his big brother, Terrence Crawford, now showing videos of how he's training in camp and getting himself together. One thing you see about Shakur Stevenson is that family presence, right? His brothers, his grandfather, his cousins, stays very grounded with his family, and everybody's working. Keyshawn Davis also in the conversation, being part of getting him ready for this big fight. He has a nice supporting cast, and that's one thing about when you're talking about Shakur Stevenson, talking about Terrence Crawford, talking about Keyshawn Davis, a lot of people behind them, even, leaving that camp, going to like the David Benavidez situation as well. Big supporting cast behind him. And that's what you have to ask yourself. Is that going to be a big difference maker in the fight happening between him and Teofimo? Who's Teofimo's supporting cast? What does that look like? How's that dynamic between Teofimo and his father going to play out in this fight here when it comes down to it in the preparation? They say preparation is going to be a big part in this conversation when it comes to the fight between Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson. We've seen Teofimo Lopez, I believe it was last week. Was it last week? Teofimo Lopez was at the Jake Paul fight when that happened. Shakur wasn't there, right? Shakur was preparing over there at the UFC Apex centers, right? The training centers over there in Vegas or wherever he's at. He's getting himself ready, man. And you can see he's dialed in. So it'll be interesting to see what that fight looks like. They're just dropping here the fight card here. Keyshawn Davis, Jermaine Ortiz on the co-main event. Bruce Carrington, Carlos Castro, Carlos Adames, and Austin Williams, Jarrell Big Baby Miller, and Kinsley Ibe, and Zihad Alamayev versus Kevin Castillo. That is a great card right there for that Ring 6 fight card, man. That is a great card. That is going to be a blast to call. I'm still trying to figure out as to whether or not I'm going to be there in New York for that or if I'm going to call it. I'm just trying to figure it out. I don't know, man. That's a very, very stacked card, man. Wow. Right? Wow. That's all you can say to that. Oh, they're having a big hand wrap situation here. That's very interesting, right? And I said that, in Japan, these fighters, like Monster Inoue especially, doesn't have to leave the country in order to make the big fights. He has a big following and he has a whole country behind him. But when it's time for him to leave the country, do the change in rules affect him at all? You know what I mean? The last fight he had against let's see here. Let's pull up the box work right quick here. Hold on 1 second. The last fight he had against Roman Cardenas, that was in Las Vegas, right? Before that, it was the IG arena. That when he fought Murodjon Akhmadaliev. When he fought Roman Cardenas, he did get that stoppage, that TKO in the 8th round. But he also got sat in his pockets there as well. But I don't know. He's shown that he's able to show improve no matter what the environment is. I mean, we all remember what happened with Stephen Fulton. And there was a little bit of controversy around the gloves, but he wrapped his hands accordingly, made everybody happy, and he still was able to get the stoppage of Stephen Fulton. But once again, different rules in different places. Clearly, there was a little bit of indifference on how they were going to approach it. They seem to be on the same page now. Monster Inoue having to wrap his hands accordingly. But is that going to affect him in this fight? Is that a big deal? I mean, some people would say it's not a big deal, but why are you doing it if it's not a big deal? Obviously, there's something significant about wrapping your hands that way. But it won't be wrapped that way in this fight. And let's see what that plays like in front of a David Picasso. You know what I mean? Let's see how that plays out. Boom, boom, boom. Shout out to the 61 people in the building. Hit the like button if you haven't done so yet. Subscribe to the channel. Showing some highlight reels of Bam Rodriguez right now. Woo! Look at that timing on that Puma Martinez fight. That timing on that shot was gorgeous. Junto Nakatani making his way right now. Open the camera, bro. Open the camera, bro. What does that mean? What does open the camera, bro, mean? Don't know what that means. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Show us the fight. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. One of those guys. One of those guys. Want you to throw it all away for a thrill. One of those guys. Got a feeling you're not subscribed to this channel. Wonder what I'd lose if I just block you. Would I lose a lot if I did that? I don't know. Okay, let's get it, man. As both fighters are making their way to the ring right now at this momento. Reyes, Hernandez, Sebastian Hernandez Reyes making his way to the ring right now, man. A puncher, 90% knockout ratio, going to be Junto Nakatani's first test at 122. This a big fight for Junto Nakatani because we all know what's on the table for Junto here as the big fight, the big payday, the legacy in fighting the monster Inoue. Probably the only reason why Junto is at 122 pounds right now, being that he just got to 118, right? Let's look at the box right here. He had just got to 118, right? And I mean, he didn't just get to 118. Let me stop lying. He didn't just get to 118. But, you know, there was work out there for him. He could have unified and made some things happen, but he decided to move up to 122. And, you know, there was thoughts that that Bam Rodriguez would get up there and make a fight happen with Junto, and Junto made his way to 122, probably trying to catch Inoue Naoa Inoue, I hope I'm saying that right, before he left to go to 126. His rumors was spinning through the space that he was talking about going to 126 to make a big fight with a Nick Ball or something of that nature. So he makes his way up there, but needs that tune-up, needs that touch, needs to make his presence felt at 122. So here's his touch at 122 here against a gamed opponent in Sebastian Reyes. And let's see what he's able to do with it, man. A big puncher, man. This is not a soft touch at all, man. There we go. Junto Nakatani making his way to the ring, making that long walk. When was the last time Junto fought outside of Japan? Damn, has he ever fought outside of Japan? I don't think he's ever fought outside of Japan. This is his first fight out of Japan. Wow. Wow. Junto Nakatani has never fought outside of Japan. And that's what I'm telling people, right? Like this is a big test for these fighters, right? They're leaving their comfort zone, they're leaving their fan base. The energy's got to be different. He's got to feel like the visitor here, right? Even though, you know, he's getting that A-side privilege to be the last guy to walk out to the ring. Ooh. This is a bit of a different atmosphere for the fighter. Salute to everybody in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button. If you haven't done so, hit the like button. And subscribe to the channel for sure. Shout out to everybody on Twitter, Facebook. We are simultaneously streaming on these channels. Make sure you follow, like, subscribe on all platforms. Definitely come over to YouTube, hit the like button, subscribe over here if you haven't done so yet, as we're covering these fights. We're in the co-main event, getting ready to start between Junto Nakatani and our guy here, Sebastian Hernandez Reyes. Previous fight results in between Tega Imanaga and Erickson Garcia. Erickson Garcia squeezes out a close victory here. Big knockdown in the 8th round, early, about the 2-minute mark. About the 2-minute mark of the 8th round. We saw Erickson Garcia clip Tega Imanaga with a nice check right hook, sat him on his pockets, wasn't quite able to recover as well. He made it through the round, but pretty much downhill at that point as Erickson Garcia was able to pocket and bag those rounds, and then combined with the knockdown, I think the scorecards were roughly 95-94 either way. A split decision ended up going to Erickson Garcia for the victory. Imanaga takes that first loss on his record. That's how that last fight won. That's how that last fight went, excuse me. This is going to be a great fight right here, though. I ain't going to lie. This is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one. Both fighters getting their final instructions here in the center of the ring right here. Referee explaining where the low, where the spots on the belts are. This is considered a low blow, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Big fight right here. Sebastian Hernandez Reyes looking to upset and derail Junto Nakatani on his mission to make this big fight here with Inoue in May. Everything on the line on this one here. The referees cleared the ring. We're at the top of the round here first thing you're going to notice coming out here is you look at the southpaw positioning, and you're looking at Junto, who's sitting there with his head off the line here. You keeping that right hand, that lead hand right there in the front, setting up that left hand to come straight down the middle. Reyes in the high guard right there, pretty much anticipating that big shot right there. Junto already on the hunt, being the predator, and looking like Reyes looking like the prey, but we know he might probably be a wolf in sheep's clothing right there. Woo! Nice lead uppercut lands for Reyes, lands for Junto Nakatani there, clean on Reyes as Reyes continues to try to stalk a little bit, trying to stalk Junto as Junto keeps that lead hand in the front, shoots that straight left hand up the middle right there. Junto is fast, man. You already see it, very accurate. And listen, man, very accurate fighter, understands exactly what's in front of him here, keeping him in front of that jab, pawing with that jab right there, keeping that lead hand up there as Reyes continues to walk him forward with that high guard. Big left uppercut goes right in between the guard there, catches him, straight left hand, follows it up with a straight left hand, catches him. Junto doing a good job working behind that. Great work by Junto right there, shoots a nice check right hook to the body of Reyes right there as he continues to stay behind that jab. Reyes stalking him in that high guard, trying to walk him down, trying to step over with that left foot right there. You know it's a foot war. It's a battle of the feet right there as Reyes continues to try to get that position right there and work behind it. But Junto doing a good job of stepping off to the right and hitting him with that straight left hand, taking advantage of that aggression, working behind that jab with just passing the minute 15-second mark here, getting ready to touch the minute 15-second mark here. And we're seeing Junto Nakatani take his time to work behind there, but definitely being stalked. Good lead hand lands for Reyes right there as Reyes finally starting to let his hands go a little bit, just continue to apply that pressure on that high guard, walking down Nakatani. Nakatani steps in and ties up Reyes right there, just getting pushed on his back foot a little bit more than he probably wants to, but still able to win on most of these exchanges. A real sniper about the way he's letting his hands go right there, working behind that jab. We're just passing the 40-second mark here of the first round right here. Junto just really just taking a big over left hand right there, just reading the land right now, taking his time to take it all in right now. So what he's going to do, great work by Junto. Straight left hand, pivots off that right foot and catches him with a check right hook. Nice straight left hand by Junto Nakatani. Beautiful straight left hand right there. Continue to work behind that jab. Great work right there. Spins away and gets his back off those rope, doubling up on that lead hand. Straight left hand lands again for Reyes right there as Reyes is trying to get that timing down right now. Really not seeing a lot from Reyes. Doesn't mean it's not a bad thing necessarily, but Junto definitely winning this round, staying behind that jab. Easy. I don't want to say easy round, but easy round for Junto Nakatani right there. That's a 10-9 round for Junto. Reyes got his first round in there with Junto. A lot of data to process. Let's see the adjustments that they make going into this second round here. Let's see if they're able to make it happen. Reyes. Yeah, for sure. Man, we're at the top of the second round here. I was talking to the wife. She's distracting me, guys, man. Junto Nakatani sitting behind that jab. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Apologize for that. Let's see. Junto, once again, keeping that distance. Great work by Junto, getting right up under there and just swinging out. Great footwork by Junto. Yeah, that's what put the heat on. Doubling up, peppering them with that jab. You did? Great work. Great work. Junto working behind that jab, man. Doing a good job trying to set him up with that left hand. Great. Setting him up, walking him into that left hand right there. But without a doubt, Junto Nakatani acknowledging of the threat. He knows Reyes is a puncher. He understands that. So he's peppering him and playing the perimeter of that of the ring right there. Nice. Walks him right into a left uppercut, man. Good timing, man. Good work behind that jab. Great work right there. Nice big old check right hook coming right over the top of the gloves right there. Continuing to pepper him. Nice left uppercut. Jumps in there with another left uppercut by Junto Nakatani. Catches Reyes clean, man. Right between the guard. Another left uppercut and then turns him. I like what Junto's doing here, man. Great work by Junto Nakatani. Great work. Gets right underneath that lead hand right there, Reyes. Nice work. Straight left hand down the middle by Junto Nakatani, continuing to stay on his legs right there. Great work by Junto. Gets right underneath that left hand, man. Oh, big left hand pushes Reyes straight back right there. Reyes did catch him with a nice lead left hook to the body, though. Nice overhand left by Junto Nakatani, continuing to use that movement. Great work to the body, man. Ties up Reyes now as Reyes using that form, trying to make that distance there. Referee gets in there and tears him apart right here, man. We're just getting ready to hit that 25-second mark here. Great work by Nakatani, man. Working behind that jab. Great keeping his head off that line, man. Slips that living. Once again, gets right underneath that lead hand of Reyes right there. Big left hand by Junto Nakatani. Again, right up under. Gets right up underneath that lead hand. Nice left hook to the body by Junto Nakatani. Big check right hook lands for Nakatani. Nakatani starting to really get him now. Nice straight left hand. Great work by Nakatani, man. And I got to clap. I got to clap for Nakatani on that round, man. That was a beautiful round right there. The sweet science was on display in that round right there. 2 rounds to none. Junto Nakatani at this point in that round completely outclassed Sebastian Hernandez Reyes, right? Completely outclassed him in that one. That was a beautiful display right there. Beautiful display right there. As you're looking in the corner right there, and Reyes' eyes is closed, breathing, taking in the moment right there, obviously trying to calm his nerves down because Junto was able to just get up underneath all of the big shots, and that big left hand right here, showing that replay right there, caught him clean right on the chin and pushed him right back. Shout out to Sebastian Hernandez Reyes. He's got a beard on him, but it is what it is, right? Top of the 3rd round, Junto Nakatani in the red and white shorts, and Sebastian Hernandez Reyes in the green metallic shorts with the white trimmings there, as Junto Nakatani continues on his game plan, working behind a beautiful work by Junto. Wow, man. Straight left hand, check right hook, gets right underneath that lead hand, and then boom, shoots a left uppercut up in the middle. I mean, shoots a right uppercut right up there in the middle, man. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Beautiful work, man. Beautiful work again by Junto Nakatani, jumping in there with those left uppercuts there, staying behind that jab, but that left uppercut is on call right there, and he's ready to let it go at any given time, man. Good work tying up Reyes right there. Just about to hit the 2-minute mark here in the 3rd round here as Junto stays behind that jab, continues to use that movement, big check hooks, big left hand, nice, another lead left uppercut right there, catches Reyes and ties him right up, pushing him back right there, smothering Reyes, who clearly has some urgency about himself right now, walking down Junto Nakatani, trying to hit him with those big shots. But Junto doing a good job of hitting him and tying him up when he needs to, recognize when the pressure gets a little crazy. Good work by Junto, working inside that close range right there. Oh, man, beautiful work right there. Big left hook, big right uppercut. Nice straight left hand. Doubling up on that jab. Straight left hand again. Another left uppercut. Beautiful work. Beautiful work here by Junto Nakatani. Another 1-2 right down the middle. Left hand right down the middle. Reyes continues to apply that pressure, walking him down right now. Has a Marcos Maidana energy about him, just coming forward right here. But this really looking like an Amir Khan Marcos Maidana fight, just a little bit except for the fact that there's a lot of power coming from Junto Nakatani here. Reyes is weathering the storm here, but this fight right here is living up to the hype. About to hit that 40-second mark here as Junto continues to pop that jab. Nice overhand left right there. Straight left hand catches Reyes on the way in there, and Junto ties him right up as the referee tries to get in between them. It's not that bad? Nice. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Another round in the bag for Junto Nakatani, man. 10-9 round. Easy score. I mean, he's outclassing this guy. Reyes is trying to apply the pressure, walk him down with that high guard, but just too fast. Just too fast and too athletic to catch Junto on sleeping or anything. Junto keeping it moving, keep turning him, getting up underneath that lead hand. Very difficult for Reyes to get anything going right now. Chasing him down, trying to make shots happen. Look at that, as he able to slip that left hand and come, slip that lead hand and come up the middle with his own left hand. And then that's what this highlight reel is about. There he goes, gets right underneath that lead hand. Boom, straight left hand right down the middle. Easy work. Top of the fourth round here. Junto continues to work on it behind that jab. Nice. 1-2 straight left hand down the middle. Ends with the left hand down the middle. Reyes trying to let it go. All right. Hold on here, camera. What happened with the camera here? I don't know. The battery had died on the camera, I guess. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Minute 20 seconds left here in the fourth round here. Junto working behind that jab. I stepped away for a second there. Don't think I missed much, though. Looks like it's been about the same as Junto's working behind that jab. Now hitting him off with hooks, spinning off to his right like he's been doing, staying away from that power of Reyes, staying away from that that straight right hand of Reyes, walks him in there to a lead uppercut. Beautiful work by Junto Nakatani, man. Staying low underneath the shots, walking him into those left hands, stopping him in his track, hitting him with those. There we go. Left hands to the body, left hand straight down the middle, staying low. Now you're seeing Reyes starting to implement a little bit more body work and working on those uppercuts, trying to catch Junto as he dips underneath those shots. Nice check right, check left hook by Reyes, working him back there, putting that pressure on Junto right there in this round. This is a big round for Reyes, letting his hands go right there. Nice work by Reyes, man. Junto just choosing to sit up in there and work in a space that he probably doesn't need to be working in. That exchange right there was a very, very, very dangerous place for Junto Nakatani, being very, very sketchy space for him to stand in. That round right there was a crazy round right there. Was that a Reyes round by any chance, ladies and gentlemen? Are we going to give that round to Reyes? I think I might have to give that round to Reyes, man. 3-1. What say you? Hernandez was walking him down. Listen, man, it takes a lot of energy, to be on the move like Nakatani's been on the move. Are we used to seeing him having a move like that? You know what I mean? He's really having to stay out the way of this pressure of this Mexican fighter who's coming forward. 12 rounds. Pace yourself out. You know what I mean? This being the first fight for Junto Nakatani outside of Japan right here. A lot on the line here. Nakatani clearly respecting the power of this guy and trying to stay away. But is he moving a little too much? Is he able to keep up? Nice straight left hand to the body. Good work by Junto, letting his hands go, staying very active. Good work, working to the body. Nice check right hook to the body, straight left to the body, and then comes over the top right there. Continuing to work. This guy right here seems to not be getting ready to go anywhere. Good work by Junto right there, getting underneath those shots and tying them up. 2-minute, 25-second mark here. As Junto peppers him with jabs right there, keeps that lead hand in his face, timing him out, walking into some straight left uppercuts, straight left hands, spinning him, staying away from that power hand, keeps spinning off to his right. There you go, walks him into another left hand right there, jumps into that one. Mike Coppinger has it 4 rounds to none. Good work by Reyes as Sebastian Hernandez Reyes continues to walk him down there, man, putting that pressure on him. But Junto responding by letting his hands go and continuing to turn him, using that footwork. Good work right there. Gets underneath that lead left hand right there. He's making sure he doesn't go to the right. Well, he doesn't go to his left. He's respecting the power right there. There we go. The fan zone seems to have it 3 rounds to 1 right there, giving Hernandez that last round just like we did. So I guess we're part of the fan zone here. Reyes continuing to apply that pressure, man. Walk down Junto. Nice work, man. Big lead uppercut for Junto Nakatani. Gets right underneath that right hand again and brings that fight right to the center of the ring. Of that left hand, gets underneath that left hand. Beautiful work by Junto, man. Just great timing. But Hernandez is just applying nonstop pressure. You got to ask yourself this early in the fight, is Junto going to be able to keep this pace up? Is he going to be able to keep this pace up as he continues to move, get up underneath that lead hand? He continues to move to his right, get up underneath the left of Reyes, turn Reyes, and make him pay, man. Reyes wanting to line up that right hand, but Junto not allowing that to happen, staying away from the right side of Reyes, continuing to get up under those shots and get out, but away from the power. Great work right there, jumping. Big right hand lands for Reyes right there. Big body work, good body work by Reyes, working Junto Nakatani as Nakatani tries to tie him up. Big times out, another uppercut, another left hand to the body, but Reyes is starting to find him, applying that pressure, man. Big shots right there to the body. Reyes continue to apply that pressure, man. 1-2 right down the middle. There we go. Left hand right there. Woo! Man, Nakatani letting his hands go. Good combination punching by Nakatani. Ripping to the body. Is the power translating for Junto Nakatani? Is that power that he carried at 118, that ability to hurt people at 118 that made him who he was, is that translating for you guys here at 122? It doesn't look like it is all the way. Although he's hitting him with those clean shots and he's picking them apart to a certain degree, that power doesn't seem to be translating the same way. And listen, Reyes is applying that pressure. Yeah, this fight right here is a hard one for him, right? Who do we give that round to right there? I think Nakatani was hitting him with the cleaner shots, but Reyes was applying that pressure. I'm going to give Junto that round, but it's a swing round as far as I'm concerned. I ain't mad at anybody who gave Hernandez that round. Walaikum salam, Rahmatul Barakatu of Fly Frequency. What's good with you, man? Rahmatul. Working behind that lead hand right there. Reyes just staying in that high guard, walking forward. Ooh, as Nakatani continues to try to time out and catch him with left uppercuts and straight left hands. Good work by Nakatani getting underneath that left hand and staying away from the power, tying up Sebastian Hernandez Reyes right now. Referee has to break him apart here. We're just hitting the 2-minute, 20-second mark here in the 6th round. Very competitive fight. Woo! Nice shot lands for Reyes right there. A nice lead check left hook lands for Reyes right there, right on Nakatani. Big straight right hand as Reyes starting to chop away at him with that right hand, applying that pressure. Doubles up on that lead uppercut, working him to the body, pushing Junto Nakatani back. Straight right hand by Reyes. Continue to apply that pressure, staying behind that jab, hooking. Man, big pressure coming from Reyes. Nice check left hook. There we go. Nakatani hits him with some clean shot, but unswayed. Reyes continues to apply that onslaught of pressure, working him to the body with that free right hand. Minute and 35 seconds left here in the 6th round right now as Nakatani continues to time him out and hit him with lead uppercuts and left hand uppercuts and shooting left hands to the body. But Reyes continues to push him back. Now has him on the ropes right now, applying the pressure, hitting him with these shots. Is Reyes wearing at Junto Nakatani right now? Is Nakatani playing possum right now as Reyes seems to be overwhelming him with pressure and Nakatani tying him up right there? Big round for Reyes right there. Punches his way out of that clinch right there. Referee not needed there as Reyes continues to let his hands go, ripping shots to the body, ripping shots over the top. Junto ripping his own shots to the body, getting up underneath that left hand, shooting left hands and right hands to the body, ripping left hands to the body, big right hand to the body, big left hand, pushing Reyes back. Reyes getting peppered up a little bit as Junto is fighting his way out of this, just refuses to allow Reyes to just be the guy putting the pressure on there. These guys are fighting in the pocket right here. Big shots by Reyes landing. Junto Nakatani timing out his own straight left hand right there. Gets up underneath that lead hand. They are working. Big work happening to the body right there. Reyes is staying resilient, applying that pressure. Junto looked like he was getting the best of those shots for a minute there, but Reyes back on, applying the pressure, pushing Junto back. Junto trying to sit back there, doubles up on a lead right hand to the body, a lead left hand to the body. Excuse me, a left hook to the body. Wow, man, they are doing it up right now. This is a big fight right here. Junto back on that jab, working nice straight right hand lands for Reyes, kind of buckles Junto a little bit right there. That was a crazy round. Who won that round? I gotta give it to Junto. I think he was hitting him with the cleaner shots. He was hitting him with the cleaner shots, but what a close round, man. Flyer says punches are doing 0 damage. Yet the power doesn't seem to be translating the way it was at 118 for Junto Nakatani, man. But I mean, he's hitting him with those clean shots, though. That's crazy. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button as you're stepping into the building, man. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. This one right here, Junto Nakatani versus Sebastian Hernandez Reyes here. We're in the 7th round here. Tough fight here for Junto Nakatani, who's dealing with the pressure. Like I said, this was not going to be a light touch for him. This is a hard touch for Junto Nakatani here at 122, his debut at 122, but he is continuing to let his hands go, working inside the paint. It's a shootout between Japan and Mexico here as Junto Nakatani looking to make a statement here. All of the marbles, all the eggs in the basket right now, because the big fight is Junto Nakatani versus Monster Inoue. If he doesn't make it out this fight, though, that fight doesn't even make any sense, right? As we're looking at Sebastian Hernandez continue to apply that pressure and walk down Junto, and Junto is doing a good job of staying away from the power of Hernandez, but still dealing with the relentless pressure that Hernandez is putting on him, tying him up right there. Referee separates him back to the center of the ring, back to working behind that jab. Straight left hand down the middle. Doing a good job of getting out the way of that power, though, right? There we go. Salute to everybody in the building. Like button. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet here. We're just hitting to the minute and 15-second mark here of round 7. Good work by Hernandez right there. Good left hooks to the body right there by Hernandez. Good left and right hooks to the body. He's continuing to work the body here, trying to take the air out of Junto Nakatani's tires here, who's been very mobile this whole entire fight. So good work by Reyes trying to hit him, making sure he can commit to that body. Good overhand lead left hands over the top. Good work to the body, backing Junto up into the ropes right here, working Junto very effectively. Good work in between the high guard, hitting him with those uppercuts right there, straight. Good work by Hernandez, pinning Junto Nakatani back on those ropes, man. This fight is definitely going one way as far as where the pressure is coming from. Is definitely from Reyes, and who's trying to figure out how to deal with the pressure is Junto Nakatani. This hasn't changed, right? Shout out to Dale Taylor in the building. No problem, brother. I appreciate you being in the building, man. Thank you. Good work here. Reyes is doing a good job putting in that pressure, man, at this point. This is a good round for Sebastian. Good body shot. I wonder how discouraging this is becoming to Junto Nakatani to a certain degree, because he's hitting him with the clean shots. He's hitting him to the body. He's hitting him with the straight left hands. He's hitting him with the uppercuts. He's putting the punches together well, but it's not discouraging or hurting or slowing down Sebastian Reyes at all. And you got to ask yourself how discouraging that's becoming to him, knowing that he's got, another 6 rounds of this to go through? Ugh. I'm giving that round to Hernandez, by the way. Well, another 5 rounds of this to go through. Monster Inoue in the back here, getting his gloves put on. Nice and tight. What you guys got the score right now? I've got this right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 rounds to 2. 5 rounds to 2 for Junto. Good work. Good work. Junto continuing to use that movement, straight left hands, getting that timing down, but Reyes continues to apply that pressure, man. Kaisu has it 4 rounds to 3 for Nakatani. Very close fight. Man, nice. Catches Nakatani with a check left hook on the way out right there. Great work. Timing out. Uppercuts coming up the middle right there as Nakatani's trying to put those punches together, but Reyes continues to apply that pressure. Junto spins him and tries to get right on him. Doesn't spin him to get away. Spins him just to get the position on him. Reyes continues to work that body and just chopping at him like a pit bull. Continuing to walk forward, man. Applying that pressure. Yeah, you can see that this guy's undefeated for a reason. Good work, working behind that jab, putting that pressure, smothering Junto Nakatani's efforts, trying to smother it, but Junto able to find opportunities to spin him and hit him with some shots. But Hernandez is nonstop coming forward, man, putting the hands as Junto Nakatani continues to dig for gold there, hitting that body. Man, it's got to feel kind of futile. Just ineffective with that power, just not translating at 122, or at least against this one opponent, right? This is a big test for him. This is kind of like Abdullah Mason, Sam Noakes a little bit. Like, do we judge Junto, or is Reyes really just that kind of a fighter? You got to ask yourself, I mean, at this point, if Reyes is able to win this fight, put him in there with Inoue. You know what I mean? I'm interested in seeing Inoue deal with this.
This fight right here is going off. 44 seconds just passed here in the 8th round right now, and I don't know who's even winning this round. I low-key want to give it to Hernandez, man. He is working Junto, especially in the last seconds of this match. Junto just barely getting away. But, I mean, Junto got a beard on him, good conditioning to be able to take this kind of pressure and continue to just take it. But, man, this guy is just like a bat out of hell. He's just not letting it go, right? There we go. Junto letting his own shots go right there. Letting his shots go, but not discouraging Sebastian Hernandez at all. For whatever it's worth, Junto Nakatani doesn't look hurt either, right? But that was a round I give to Hernandez. Woo. Man. Five rounds of 3. I've got it 5 rounds of 3. I'm pretty sure we got a lot of people in here who have it 4 rounds up right now. I've got it 5 rounds of 3, though. This one going crazy. It is what it is. Top of round 9 right now. Junto still athletic, still moving, still slipping shots, still hitting him with clean shots, but definitely on his back foot here. This is like a Subriel Matias versus an Alberto Puello fight to a certain degree, right? Except, you know, I got to give Junto his respect. He's not allowing himself to get pinned on the ropes too long. He's using that movement to keep this fight in the center of the ring. Good work by Junto, getting underneath that, making it a point to get underneath that lead hand. Good work by Junto. Good footwork. Good foot movement. Let these places go. This is a good Junto round. Junto Nakatani is having a good round here. Just past the 2-minute mark here in the 9th round. Junto continues to work behind that jab and try to hit him with the cleaner shots. Reyes continues to apply that pressure and come forward. Very much like a Marcos Maidana approach. Great way by Junto getting underneath that lead hand. Spins right up underneath that lead hand, man. He's done a good job of working with that all night long. They did a good job of studying the tape on this guy. But at the end of the day, he's able to just weather the storm and keep coming forward. He's a nonstop pressure, step forward fighter. Junto letting his hands go, man. Connecting with these shots. Timing. There we go. Big overhand left doesn't hit nothing as Reyes continues to stay in that high guard and refuses to be denied. Just continue to work, come forward, man. And he's letting those hands go, bro. Uppercut after uppercut, body shot after body shot. Big right hand, big left hand lands for Reyes. Big straight right hand lands for Reyes. Big shot lands for Nakatani, who pushes Reyes back. I mean, they are going at it. Man, this fight right here is living up. Jesus. Look at the work. Both these guys working, man. About to approach the 30-second mark as Reyes continues to apply the pressure. But Junto hits him with these clean shots, able to get up underneath that lead hand, but Reyes still able to find as he's digging for gold, punching that body, coming over the top right there with that overhand left, working the body again, straight left hand, working the body. Junto responds with his own right hand, straight left hand down the bottom. Reyes continue to push him back, digging for gold, punching him to the body, pushing Junto Nakatani back. But Junto spins out right there, gets underneath that left hand, continues to punch with the puncher. But Reyes is just applying the pressures. Reyes stealing this. Did he just take this round? In the last, man, these are such hard rounds to score, man. At this point, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Reyes got it again. Man. Salute and good morning, Lance Meyer. What's good, man? Z Pacino said he gained that. He won that one convincingly. I don't know, man. Listen, man. Junto Nakatani is hitting him with some clean shots. It's just Reyes is not. Do you not score the shot because it's not hurting him? I don't know. Curtis Robinson has it 5-5. Man, I ain't mad at you, bro. I don't know what I have. I haven't scored here. I haven't. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I've got it 6-4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got it 6-4 for Nakatani. No, not 6-4. 6-3. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, I've got it 5-4. We're in the 10th round right now. Yeah, Carpenter has it 5-4 as well, man. He's giving Hernandez the last 4 rounds, man. Nakatani up by 1 round right now. What is Nakatani going to do to adjust to this right here? What is he going to do? Yeah, I got it 5-4. Oh. Ray Davis. What's good, Ray?
Chilling, man.
Watching this fight. I wasn't even looking. I'm looking where you're looking at the chat trying to keep up.
Yeah, it's hard. Listen, man. Sometimes, and I heard you earlier, I don't know if you've seen it. Sometimes you just got them guys that's just built like that, bro. It ain't Nakatani power that's not translating. This dude just gonna keep coming forward no matter what. And you know he's a bigger fighter too, right? To a guy coming up. So yeah, that's crazy.
No, he's coming forward. This dude is Subriel Matias or 2.0, or like he's like Marcos Maidana almost too.
Exactly.
He's not as dirty.
I'm trying to think of what's his name? Not Virgil Ortiz, the other cat. He just kept walking people down. He's at 135. He ended up getting, I think he ended up losing, but he used to do the same thing. Might have been 147. I can't remember. He walked forward just like that. And that's all he did is just walk forward, head down, and get inside and start punching.
Good work. Nakatani doing a good job with that movement, man. He's doing a good job staying away from the pressure. He's not allowing Reyes to just open up him. But right there, Reyes caught him again, man. Good body work. Yeah, he continued to
nice
use
body
that
shot.
Reyes just continue to work, bro. Man, that dude is a machine, bro. Do you think it's discouraging at all for Junto Nakatani to kind of deal with this and just know that he's hitting him with his best shots and this dude is just not budging?
No. I think he knows that he's now in a new weight division. I don't think it's discouraging. I think he's just like, yo, I got to do more. I think it's a combination of two things, Clay. I think
who gets that last round, man? I'm gonna give it to Nakatani. I thought he hit him with the cleaner shots, man.
Yeah, definitely. I think they even got a freaking vote on the thing. And they gave Hernandez the vote 60%, 61%.
That's because they're liking the pressure. They're liking it. But I think Nakatani's hitting him with some clean. He's hitting him clean, man. It's just
right.
It just is what it is, man. I've got Junto up 6-4.
Yeah, that's what they got. Somebody, Curtis got it too. Yeah, man. I ran home from work. It's like, yo, I gotta get on this box, bro. I couldn't get it at my job. I was mad. I was just listening in. Had you on the speaker at work. Dude was like, who's that? I said, my boy. He's like, that ain't your boy. So when I typed in the chat, he was like, yo, Ray, I'm sending a link. He was like, oh, shoot, you do know him.
Like, why I gotta lie to you, bro?
That's what I told him.
She'd be like, get your ass back to work, bro. That's the problem.
Pretty much, right?
Get your ass back to work.
You think I'm making this up?
Junto doing a good job working behind that jab, but it's nonstop from Reyes, bro. Like Reyes, man, like I said earlier, bro, if Reyes does win this fight, I want to see him fight Monster.
Yo, he do fight like this dude. He fight like Virgil Ortiz. That's exactly what he fight like.
Like Virgil?
Yeah. He just keeps going forward. He got that high guard and he get up.
Yeah, I think Virgil's a little more poised. He stays behind that jab a little bit more. This dude is just nonstop. Like
Virgil walks in like that when he feels that he has power over you. If you look at, remember the fight he had with Boychuk? So literally how he walked in on him.
Jesus, man, this one right here might go to a legitimate draw, bro. Like factually, might be a draw, bro.
Oh, right on the nose. Ooh. This dude, yeah. This dude ain't.
Man, Nakatani
hit down, though.
I mean, it is going down, bro.
He's bringing his head in.
The one thing I can say though is Nakatani got a chin too, though. He hasn't been hurt at all in this fight. I gotta keep it real. But now see that right eye starting to swell up on for him. Nakatani getting pressure put on him right now, man.
Dude, he ain't got nowhere to go now. Just got to hit him with a big oomph.
This is such a pace to keep up with. Such a pace, bro.
See, he hitting him with these umps. He's not getting enough on it. You got to keep him at that distance. He can't.
Straight left hand down the middle, timing him. Continue to move, man. Continue to stay. But Reyes is, I mean, this is a Reyes round. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he dominating this fight, bro. He done swole him up. He got some big shots this round.
Yo, nobody's gonna want to fight this dude, bro.
Yo, did you see what they did to his hand wraps?
Yeah, they got into him for putting that tape on the skin.
Yep.
But they did the same thing with the Stephen Fulton fight. And he was able to stop Stephen Fulton. So it was like, I see it.
Didn't.
Huh?
No, they didn't let him. They didn't make him change his hand wraps to Stephen Fulton.
Yes, they did with Stephen Fulton. He agreed. He wrapped it the way Stephen Fulton seems wanted. He didn't wrap it his way. And that was in Japan. Don't you remember?
I don't think so. I think they were talking about the gloves, not the wraps. They said something about the wraps later.
No.
I'm pretty certain it was the gloves they were talking about, Clay. Yo, he's banging with this guy, bro. And this guy ain't running nowhere.
Big old knot on his head. He got the heart of a lion, though. You can see Junto is not discouraged, but man.
He almost reminds me of Barroso.
He's breathing hard, man.
Old man Barroso. Old man Barroso do like that, too. He just walk forward and just punch. Yeah, he ain't got no power.
Yeah, it looks like the headbutts.
The headbutts got his eye.
Yeah.
Yep. Cut him, Mick. Cut him.
Cut him.
Yeah, it was the wraps.
Right? It was the wraps. I told you.
Oh, okay.
It was the wraps.
I swore it was the gloves they was complaining about. I remember he brought out the blue gloves, and it was like, nah, not those. And then he gave him an open pack of gloves. They were saying the gloves
this is
are
12th
open.
round, man.
Am I wrong?
Yeah. By the way, that was a 6-5 now. I've got Junto about 1 round.
Well, you punching now, keeping him at bay.
This round right here is a must win for both guys, man. Must win. Good work by Junto right there, man.
He's
clean
leading
punches.
off right now.
Good clean punches. Good combination punches.
6'5" as well in the chat. Somebody else got a 6'5", Fernandez.
Yeah, I got a 6'5".
Nakatani up 6'5".
Good work. Good clean punching by Junto, man. Good clean punching, man.
But it's just dirty. It's just a grimy fight, man. I mean, I said it from the beginning, man. This was a hard touch for Juno Nakatani, somebody who has a monster Inoue on the horizon. This fight right here was a hard touch. What do you think?
This is showing who he is. I tell you that.
Right. The fan zone has Hernandez up by 3 rounds.
And this is the fight that people don't like. This is the guy people don't want to fight. This is that high risk, low reward that everybody talks about, especially you, Clay. The fight you don't want to take because, yeah, I'm supposed to beat that guy, but he's a hard out. And a lot of people
has a 7'4" Nakatani. Curtis Robinson has a 6'5" Nakatani. So the people here in the community got Nakatani up by at least 1 point.
I'm looking at the fan poll in the fan zone. They got a 7'4", 6'4", or 6'5" for Hernandez.
No, they got it 7'4".
Not here, over there. 7'4", 6'5", I said.
Okay,
this guy Daniel got it 6'5". I got the fan zone up on the side as well. So I'm reading both of them. So Mexican said, and you can say he might have won the first 5 rounds. So he's saying that Hernandez won the last, whatever, 6, 7, or 6 right now. This guy D-Box at 6'5" Nakatani. First, he won the first 5 rounds. Damn, bro. Oh. Ooh. That was a mean uppercut. I'm calling. That's my white phone, not my phone. Big Earn. Long time, brother. Yeah, this is crazy.
Oh, can't complain with the Maryland. San Diego was a very close fight with MD, or I don't know whether MD or majority decision or a split decision. It was a very close fight, no doubt. Very close fight. 8-4 Nakatani. Kazu says this was a dog fight. 8-4 Nakatani. Who do we give that last round to?
It's a split round. I'm gonna go with Nakatani.
Yeah, I'm going with Nakatani.
For the majority of the round, he was winning. The last moments of the round could have been stolen, but
yeah, I got it 7-5.
Yeah, I think it's. I mean, I didn't see the other rounds. I was driving home. I was stopped at the store get me some cereal.
I got it 7-5 Junto, but damn, bro, Junto showed some grit because this dude is a pain in the ass. I mean, I felt the pressure. I almost took a knee. I almost had to take a knee, like time out. Hold up, bro. This dude is relentless. That guy was relentless, bro.
Yeah.
King Brian calling it a draw. I ain't mad at you, bro. Just 1 round. All it takes is 1 round to go one way or the other, man. This is a draw.
Yeah, that last round.
I bet you one of the judges got it a draw. This fight was a good fight, though, man. Damn it, those dudes were throwing bows.
He got it a draw.
There it is. Mike Commager has it a draw. Gave Hernandez that last round. That's the difference.
Thank you. They think they fight at smaller weights. They ain't no action, Clay.
What?
I said thank you to Big Herm. I said they think because they be fighting at smaller weights, it ain't no action.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Salute to Big Herm, man. Latinos versus Japan is a dope visual. 100%, bro. 100%, man. The style clash is a big one. And, you know, shout out to the people over there in Riyadh. The They got that vision. They saw that. They were like, no, we need to make a car with these dudes because these dudes are the dudes. I mean, here, let's get the decision here.
Good fight.
Hey, one of those scorecards,
It was crazy.
118, 118, 110 was kind of.
But hey, at the end of the day, Clay, he was punching every round.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Cleaner shots. Even if you want to give some of those rounds to Hernandez,
Mm-hmm.
like I watched from round 8 up. And if it's been like that the whole fight, even some of the rounds that you would give to Hernandez, you still gotta say that he was out punching him. So I mean you can move that needle if you're looking at action and constant punching. I think it's a little wide in the margin of things, but it is what it is.
I think they were giving him a lot of rounds off the scoring, and I think that's what I think. The 118 here, I'm about to be controversial. The 118 110, I see how somebody could give it to him. I know it's crazy for me to say that, but the reason I'm saying that is because of what you said. There was a lot of clean punching by Nakatani, but the visuals, you got to be able to see through it. And this is kind of like what we saw happen with the Alberto Puello Subriel Matias fight, right? Where the judges went the other way with it. They gave Subriel Matias the fight based off the visuals of what the pressure looked like was happening, and they weren't acknowledging Alberto Puello landing these clean shots and moving around and doing it. In this fight right here, the judges acknowledged what Junto was doing, was like, nah, bro, he's outscoring this guy. Like, I understand he's applying this pressure, and we can even say that it's legitimate, effective pressure, but how do we discount the fact that Junto was letting his hands go, getting up underneath that lead hand, hitting him with, timing him with those straight left hands, left uppercuts, ripping to the body. He had all these beautiful, masterful sequences. I'm not mad at 118, 110. I didn't score it that way. It's hard not to give that effective pressure the respect that he was doing. But, you know, it is what it is. I think the correct person won the fight, though, one way or the other. Do you agree with the decision at least, Ray? We agree with the decision?
I think he won.
Yeah.
Told you, I missed the first half. From what I seen, he won. And, you know what I mean, I gave him I came in, like I said, end of the 8th round. I didn't really see nothing. 9th, 10th, 11th. I seen what I seen. Close action.
I get it. They can't mess up the Inoue fight. That too, King Brian.
I was going to say that. I was going to say that. That's the next thing. But you know, there's something called fate, and sometimes it plays its part. Mm-hmm. You're gonna rob this man here, and anyway,
hey, bro,
mess up the bag. Mess up the bag. They're gonna pick Inoue up and be like, no knockdown. No, just playing.
Salute to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. We're trying to hit that 3,000 subscriber milestone, man. Help the channel get there. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't done so yet. Hit the like button. Shout out to everybody who's streaming right now on Twitter, watching us on Twitter right now. Everybody watching us on Facebook right now. We appreciate all you guys, man. Follow, subscribe, hit the like button. If you can make your way over to the YouTube channel and hit the subscribe button, I appreciate that. Just make yourself right over real quick. Hit Claymore Rain and just hit the subscribe button, man. We're covering these fights live every single Saturday, Tuesday and Thursday, 3:00 p.m. Got the boxing take shows that we're segments that we're doing about an hour and a half to 2 hours, covering everything going on in the sport. I think we're a good, credible source of information in the boxing space. So, do that.
Let's help us get to that milestone, man. Salute to everybody. Junto Nakatani gets a very close victory, even though one of the judges had it very far apart. I thought one of them was going to have it a draw. He went the other way and had it as a blowout. But regardless, Junto's done his job tonight, got the victory, solidified his side of the contract to make the fight happen in May against Monster Inoue. Next up, Monster Inoue versus David Allen Picasso, as Monster Inoue looks to do his side of the job, fighting against the young bull in David Allen Picasso. That fight right there is still rolling around in my mind. Super interesting fight. I'm leaning towards, like I said earlier, if you didn't catch it earlier, if you didn't hear me say it, Ray, you just don't bet against Monster Inoue. You beat Monster Inoue, and that's how you convince us that you can win, right? We don't give you wins over that man. He's just too, you know what I mean? He's just too
talented,
accomplished, right? Let's see, a draw 7-5 would have been cool. 118-110 said that. They not messing up the money. Yeah, Reef. Yeah, Reef. PGH Big Dog says more boxing BS. The draw would have been fair. Guys, I mean, man. I think the judging was fair, man. I think that 118, what was it, 110 or 111? 110?
18-10.
Yeah, that 118-110 is rewatch the fight. This fight is definitely worth rewatching. This fight, you know what I'm saying? Because there was some clean sequences by Nakatani in this fight. Clean sequences. Like let's be honest. But you know that come forward nonstop, not caring that Reyes was doing, man. It's hard not to, and he was hitting him obviously with some good shots as well in the exchanges as well. So he wasn't just coming forward and just pressuring him with nothing. But Nakatani was doing a good job. I never saw Nakatani hurt in this fight.
Nope.
Did you see him hurt at any point, Ray?
He fell into the ropes, but I think he was like kind of pushed back. His legs, and he got clipped. It looked like his legs went, but it didn't. No, not at all. That's the only point I would say it looked like it.
Yeah. He said 118-110 was criminal. Card was filled out already. Hey, man. It is what it is, man.
On the judge.
Huh?
She put an ABB out on the judge.
Here's the total punches here, right here, man. Well, jabs. Clearly, Nakatani took the jabs here. Power shots landed 226 to 247. Power shots landed by Reyes here. Total punches thrown. Reyes threw 921 punches, and Nakatani threw a total of 837. I mean, the stats are so close as well, man. I mean, what can you say? Mm-hmm. But an effective lead hand with Nakatani, and listen, man, was landing his share of power shots. It's, you know what I mean, although, you know, Sebastian landed, it looks like the most power shots, but still, he landed hardly no jabs. He landed like 20 something jabs. Nakatani landed 71. Do the jabs count, Ray?
Absolutely. They're still punches.
Right, they're points, right? You're still scoring. Battle Truth Hairline said robbery. Oh, man. Kenneth Kanoy says money down. Wow, man. I get it, though. That pressure. Let's see how we look at the Subriel Matias Dalton Smith fight. How we score that one. Big Ray falling out. Of course you were. You don't know. Man, looking at camera, rewind and see what you was just doing. You was out. You was fully eyes closed. Yeah, you was out of there. Yeah, you were.
Like this?
Just rewind it. Hit the rewind on the YouTube channel. Look at it.
Can't watch the fight.
That part too? Let me see here. Reef J3 said, somebody made a good point to me. Junto willingness to give up his size to fight on the inside might cost him against Naoya. Well, listen, man. Let me tell you something about a fight like this. A fight like this gives an opportunity for Junto Nakatani to be honest with himself and to make adjustments. This will motivate somebody to make the adjustments, and this could be the fight he needed to get him ready to get in the ring with Monster Inoue. What do you think of that, Ray?
I don't think so. I think this gives him I think it does give him more. I think doesn't make him feel away. He might think about it a little bit, but I think he's more than ready for an Inoue fight.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's ready, but you don't think a fight like this is a great fight to have before you get in the ring with an Inoue to be able to walk away to victory and go through 12 rounds like this?
Yeah, but that's what it's how ironic that the opponents are what they are. His is getting a bruiser to move up in the new division, and John Pascal. I'm sorry, I keep saying Pascal. David Picasso, being a taller, slim fighter that he is with power. For Inoue, it's kind of like the same. You know what I mean? It's like they're prepping for each other. That's how I look at it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Go ahead, man.
No, it's good. My voice be messed up, man.
Yeah,
I took some medicine a little bit, but yeah, man, this will be a good fight, and I think the prep for it is perfect.
Yeah, man. I think. Listen, do you think Monster Inoue is going to push that pace on Nakatani the way this guy just did?
Well, if he gets past the jab, we'll have to see how he does with Homeboy right now.
With Picasso?
Yeah. If he fights anywhere like that, like he usually does, he wins this fight. What's his name? Easy. But if what's name gives us some trouble, we can see it's going to make a good fight. I can't tell you who's going to win. You know what I mean? Unless I see some weaknesses in that fight.
I'm gonna tell you this too. I see somebody. Big Herm says this fight shows Inoue where to aim for that eye. That eye wasn't. That was headbutts, man. So you telling Monster Inoue, hey man, I know how to win. Headbutt this is. I mean, nah, he was doing a good job of getting underneath that lead hand too. I don't know if you guys paid attention. He was doing a very good job of staying away from the power of Reyes and getting underneath that lead hand, and also making him pay every time he got underneath that shot. He didn't just get away. He made him pay. He turned him and made him pay with clean shots. Good clean punching.
Yep.
Kaisu said, but Inoue about to catch a body.
Okay.
The schedule next Saturday, Serrano, Tellez fights. The following week, Caballero versus Nimba. The following week, well, not the following week, but 2 weeks later, we got Moses Ataman and Jermaine Franklin in ring 7, right? No, not ring 7. Why does it say 7?
Magnificent 7.
Oh, Magnificent 7. Okay.
Probably a whole another heavyweight card.
Going over the year, man. A lot of big fights happening this year. We see Halter with the beats on Edgar Berlanga earlier this year.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He put the beats on him. The eye has scar tissue now, Clay. Okay, Big Herm. Okay.
Well, I don't know. It wasn't open. He didn't open it up. If it opened up, I would say, yeah, it might be tender. But it's going to heal in time.
Nakatani looks 5'9" with a good reach. Damn. Look like a scary fight for most normals, 122 pounds. Jermaine Franklin from my hometown, but he got a challenge in front of him. A challenge.
The monster.
That's an understatement. He got a legitimate problem in front of him. That's a fact. He's got a legitimate problem in front of him, bro.
Yep.
Like, he's more likely not going to make it out that fight.
Yeah.
He's probably going to get knocked out. Or
last time I seen Jermaine Franklin in the ring, he got beat, didn't he? You win his last fight? Thought he got beat up.
Huh?
Jermaine Franklin, didn't he lose his last fight?
No, he won his last fight. That was against that big old giant Russian dude. Remember that big tall giant Russian dude? Yes.
It looked crazy. I got you.
Yeah. He got a
he got a win that most people didn't agree with. Most people thought he lost that fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna say because it was like I think they both got that was crazy. He took over the second half of that fight though.
Sorry, you know what I mean? Salute to Jermaine Franklin, man, but more than likely that ain't gonna go. What's gonna be good is he's gonna make some good money. Hopefully, at the end of this fight, hopefully he's gonna make some good money.
I hear you. You been listening to this guy, bro? This dude, what's his name? Damn, I forgot his name. Oh boy, you went away. I was looking in the other direction. You said hold it down. What is this? What are you talking about? So, he should have put a poll up in the chat. That's what he should have did. The poll would be dope. But we're frequent that. Either watching the fight. Let me see what we got in the chat. If Virgil wins a belt in the next bout, do we forgive him for ducking boots? That's a good question. I don't think. I think money talks either way. And what I mean by that is not saying it had to be for money, but if he wins a belt and doesn't fight Boots, it's a better move for him, right? Because then he becomes a champion, and that's what his aim is. That's what most boxers are, to be the number one. So I don't think it's a bad move. I don't know if forgiveness will ever happen because people are going to always consider him a duck, especially after the campaign that they said Boots duck. Him putting ducks on something on Twitter. He did something with ducks, which is kind of crazy, right? So no, I don't think he gets a pass, but I do think that is a problem. You said being her showing ring tells Maddox that's what it's not this okay. I want to smoke. Yeah, maybe. It's very possible. You said Boots is high risk, and we all know that he might never win a belt. I don't think so. I think once he fights somebody that people feel is a legit opponent. I think he's fought in good fighters. A lot of people question his resume because it's like no name people or this and that. I think that's mainly the main problem. So we'll just have to wait and see. Ray, how Nakatani on your list? Because this is not his division. He moved up, and it is pound for pound, which means he moved up as well. Frequent. Come on now, you had freaking Tio on your list, bro. At number 4, at that. At least Nakatani was like number 7 on my list or something like that. Yeah, exactly. Why don't you tell everybody that one? Why don't you tell everybody you had Tio at number 4 on your list? Let the world know, bro. I want Boots at 160. He's barely making. You know what? That might be a good move for him. We talked about that, Clay and I. Definitely put that out there in the air. We pushed him. We didn't push him, but we were trying to push him to 54 back when he was before he became the IBF champ. Even when he got the belt and he got his first defense, then he was like, we were like, it's time for him to go. But I don't think he's really uncomfortable. We'll have to watch his next fight. Because he had one fight there. He looked pretty decent at the weight. Showed power, showed explosiveness and things like that. So it's either gonna be the same or be different. So we have to wait if we see the next fight. If it's the same or better, then he can stay at 154. If he's mediocre, it's very good to put out there that he may have to go to 160. I mean, we have to wait and see. Because he didn't look drained at all on the scales. Let me see what else. What time? What time? What time? What? I don't see why he would say that. That's the thing that we don't know about the fight was probably. Inoue caught stacking. That's why I said that to frequent flyer, a flyer frequency. I said that to him. Who's against a strong Canadian and Billy is dope. That's 168, bro. That's a tough fight for him to move up 2 weight classes to go fight in Billy. I mean, can he do it? Yeah. Is it possible he can win it? Yeah. But that's going to be harder than what it seems because he's moving up and has to adjust to that weight. Okay. Got you. Oh, Flyer, let me ask you a question. Didn't they complain about the gloves being open with the Stephen Fulton fight, or they complained about his wraps, or both? I remember them saying something about the wraps, but I didn't think they made them change the wraps. I thought they made them. They were talking about the gloves being open, that he had selected, and it's like, why are those gloves open? And they're like, he ain't supposed to be using those gloves. They're open. I remember that happening. And they're supposed to unwrap them out the package, and they didn't. They're like, the other ones were wrapped, and those were open. Yeah, I know they said he was stacking, but I don't think they made him take the wraps off. They say he stacked it. That's why fly frequency always goes with that. Anyway, then he kept the wraps. I think he kept the wraps. They just were complaining about the gloves. They made him change his gloves. And they were saying he used a open pack of gloves. He tried to use an open pack of gloves. They made him get a closed pack. But they were all the same gloves. They were blue gloves he had. But he might have made him take the wraps off. I don't remember. I mean, do the wraps really make that much of a difference if you got the skills to pay the bills? I mean, the dude's showing that he's athletic and punches from angles, but then and he's connecting. Maybe the power changes, but does his percentage change? Well, wait and see. And no, it's legal. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why he had his hands wrapped like that. They tried to get him to change. They wouldn't let him change. He didn't have to change them. It was the gloves they made him change. Fulton was complaining about the gloves being open. Well, they complained about the wraps, but they said there ain't nothing they can do about that. They don't have, you're allowed to do it. Thank you. I'm pretty certain that's what happened.
What y'all talking about, the gloves?
Yeah, the gloves and the wraps. That's why I said I thought they made them change the gloves because Fulton's team was saying the gloves are bad as well. They were open. The wraps I thought was legal to stack in Japan, so they really told them there's nothing they could do about it. So they left it alone.
But nah, I think he changed it. I think he wrapped his hands.
I don't think so, Clay. I mean, he might have. I don't remember. That shit was like 3 years ago. And even Freakin was like, he didn't change them because it's illegal. It's not illegal. It's not illegal to do that in Japan.
Salute to everybody in the building, man. Yo, they doing it up right now. They got the Japanese dudes, man, putting in the work right now.
You said, yeah, what? Japanese dudes?
Yeah, man, the Japanese dudes is putting in the
All
work.
right, I'm just making sure.
With the
making
sword
sure
work.
that's what you said. I'm glad you didn't repeat it. Yeah, I know. Rachel did talk about that. She said that was a big problem. She also had a problem with them not allowing her to use the gloves that they brought. His gloves are damaged. She said, Nonito's gloves are damaged in his fight. So he had to use some like Walmart versions of whatever gloves he had in whatever company. I remember her saying that. Shout out to Rachel Donaire. I think they're still out there. They might be they were doing some like crazy stuff. Dope though. I seen it. Pretty dope. Might go Buffer.
That's the only one. If you got a big fight, that's who you want.
You know what I mean? Muddy Green Dragon.
I heard that man gets paid like $1 million for every time he comes out, or something like that.
Check that, Clay. There's no truth to that. The most he's ever gotten paid was like 1.5 million. But he makes anywhere from 100,000 to, it's still a lot of money, to 500,000 on a regular. Sometimes he got up to $1 million per call. That's crazy though. It's still a lot of money. You could actually Google it. It shows you his whole pay scale.
His brother Bruce gets a lot of money too.
Yeah, he do UFC though, right?
Mm-hmm. But he getting it.
He look different with like old and shit. When I was younger, he ain't look old, Clay.
Shout out to Todd French for the $2. Says stacking is like having a cast on your hand. It matters. Yeah, for sure. I agree.
Yeah, it does.
Agree. Especially when you're dealing with a puncher. You can get real diabolical.
Right. That's what I said. Frequent was on that. Frequent was very upset. I was upset too that he beat Fulton. I ain't gonna lie. I had to get that emotion under control.
While we're in between fights, how do you feel about the addition of Keyshawn and Ortiz on the 31st? Oh man,
love it.
Love it. Every minute of it. Every minute of it.
It's going to answer questions for both fighters.
Mm-hmm. I agree. It's going to speak to where's Jermaine now, and it's going to speak to everything that Keyshawn did to get to this point. Was he fast-tracked wrong? Yep. You know what I mean? Was he fast-tracked, or is he really like that? Because everybody knows Dennis Berinchyk was a good look for him. Let's be honest. It was a good look.
Yeah, I remember Jermaine Ortiz swells up to like, what did he say? He was like 170 or he said get away over 165 or 170 or something like that. This dude look like the puppets, you know, the puppets, the ventriloquist dolls.
Yo, this dude, let me tell you something.
One thing about
this dude,
he's
cerebral.
Yeah, I said that, Clay. Listen, I want to go back. When they announced this fight, it was like around Bud. I was like, yo, we're not talking about the Inoue fight. I kept saying that shit. And I remember Angel was like, oh, Ray. I'm like, bro, I think he wins, bro. I mean, not wins. I think he's a tough choice for a tough out for Inoue. I say he's taller, he got more range, he got, you know what I mean? He's a very strong puncher. He can box, he can fight. Bro, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Somebody get in the ring. Why are they talking to Mr. Versace like that, bro? Look how little he is.
Look how tall Eddie is, Jesus.
Yeah, but you seen when Eddie stood next to Bill? They're like this. Bill wasn't that much shorter than him. I'm like, yeah, I thought Eddie was like 6'4". Bill was only like 5'11".
Eddie's tall as hell, man.
I know. Go look at the video when they stand next to each other. Him and Bill.
I think that's just angles because I was there in New York and I seen Eddie. Eddie tall as hell. I seen Eddie right there.
Like 6'5", 6'6".
He's taller than me, and you stood next to me.
Yeah.
And
you like 6'7". I met you.
But Bill, I met Bill too. I don't think Bill's taller than me.
Nah, Bill like 5'11", like my height.
Well, right there, I can tell you right now, Eddie's definitely tall.
I'm glad I'm not 5'6" though. 165 pounds. Oh shit! I'm just playing.
Whatever. Hey, yo, Monster look little. Pause. You don't look like no monster. David Picasso is it's gonna be interesting to see how Monster does this, man.
I bet you his. Will you see how?
And he looks smaller than Nakatani by a lot too, man.
Yeah, that was a concern.
Man, that was the first time I ever seen Vince Buffer really look. I mean, yeah, Vince Buffer really look old. That close up, I'm like, damn, he old.
Vince Buffer.
Is it Vince or Bruce?
I thought it was Michael Buffer.
Oh, is it Michael? My bad. Sorry. Yeah, Michael Buffer. You're right.
I'm laughing because I was like, yo, he's naming Vince McMahon.
That's probably what it is. Shout out to my guy Jake Pitt City with the $5. Says if he does what Loma and Tio couldn't do, which was convincingly beat Jermaine, his past is forgotten so fast. Winning kills.
Yep.
Yeah.
Agreed.
You're right. You're right.
Oh, so speaking of Loma, did you go back and watch that fight with Nakatani? The other Nakatani?
No. I'm gonna watch it.
That's how this fight should look, I think, if Inoue dominates. But
Over here eating a sandwich.
I know I can hear you munching like
Oh, you hear me?
like grizzly jaws. Pause. Damn.
Pause, bro. Pause.
Pause, bro.
Jesus.
Got to. I ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna be funny and shit on top of that. I ain't gonna do it. I gotta pause again. Be trying to be funny and shit.
I saw a clip the other day of Mano on that show that Mano, Jim Jones, and guy and Davies. And Mano was like, man, it's been a crazy year, man. We've been having so much beef. And Fabulous was like, man, you've been having beef. He was like, your beef ain't my beef. And he said, oh, we don't share beef, or we don't share the same beef, or something like that. The whole room went crazy, like, hey, yo, wait, hold up, bro. You wildin', bro. What's going on? He's like, what the hell's going on here?
Crazy work, man. Yo, Fab in good company, man. You know, he just put out a hit just in 50. I don't know if you heard it.
Who, Fab?
Yeah.
Fab is a beast, bro. Fab is top 10? Top.
At the era, yes. At the era, I would say the like late 90s into mid 2000s. Yeah, top 10. Could even be top 5. You know what I mean? If you don't base it off record sales, if you base it on record sales, that's a different ballgame. But yeah, he ill. You know, he look like he gonna lose. He get him there doing aerobics.
Man, I think Monster's going to be challenged in this fight. What do you think?
I think so. I think only for 3 rounds. Trust me on that. 3 rounds. Monster's going to figure him out. Damn, he is little as hell.
Well, he a little dude, bro. In the camera, they say make you taller.
Yo, he like the same size as Versace, bro. And he mad that his hand wraps ain't stacked.
What is he like? They say he's what, 5'6"?
5'6".
He look like he 5'4", bro.
Well, look at the ring. Look at the ring behind him. The ring post.
How tall is the ring post?
What, 5'3"? 5'3". Yeah, he about 5'6". I would say 5'6".
Yeah, I'll give him 5'6". This is a big fight for him, bro. Oh man, I don't know. Was there an upset? Well, tonight, Tega Imanaga got upset. You know what I'm saying? He got knocked on his pockets in the 8th round, ended up losing the fight.
Was that the one I called when J.R. Spock asked me who was going to be the upset?
I don't know.
I gotta go get the card. I'll tell you right now. The guys still have it up.
Big Herm said he's 5'4". You look it. You look every bit of it, bro.
Who you say was an upset?
This might be it. Let's go.
No. Who was it? Was it you said Garcia?
I said there's gonna be an upset on this card tonight. Oh, the upset was Garcia. Okay. Garcia beat
Green
Tega
fighter, bro.
Imanaga.
He green.
Okay. Now, first thing I'm noticing is Monster Inoue is definitely being patient. He wants to be the counter puncher. He wants Picasso to go first, but Picasso's also being patient. Here we go. Here's that cerebral shit. You feel me? Here comes the patience and the poise of Picasso to execute the game plan and not let his hands go before he's ready. He wants to get the rhythm and the cadence of Monster Inoue down. This is what this fight was looking like it was going to be, bro.
Yep.
There we go. Work. There we go. Good body work. That's what we saw Picasso do. He's stabbing him to the body and attacking the body. Picasso's responding right now. Inoue trying to feint. But we all know how those feints work, bro. You got to back it up with something first. And Picasso's not going to allow you to convince him that you're going to hurt him until you hurt him. He's going to make you earn it. He's not biting on the feints. Very good work by Picasso, really staying there. Good work. Listen, I like what Picasso's doing so far. His presence is there, so the pressure is there, but he's not letting his hands go. He's allowing his pressure to be, he's allowing his presence to be the pressure. He doesn't have to apply the punches, and he's making the punches count. Good work. Straight right hand by Picasso. Good work to the body, stabbing him. Lead hand to the body. Another lead hand right down to the body. There he goes, working on pushing Nakatani back. Nakatani, Jesus. Inoue back. What you seeing in the fight right now from Picasso?
I'm seeing Picasso looking like he's doing everything he's taught, using his distance, keeping the fighter in front of him, and picking shots, right? He's not staying off balance. He's not doing anything shaky yet. So we don't know. Like now he's starting to get into his bag with his hip movements. But once Inoue gets comfortable, we got to see how he's going to look. Because I think Inoue sees something. You know, and he took him a round. I thought it would take him 3. But Inoue may get too comfortable and sat down because he's starting to get loose.
It's over to orthodox. If you notice that?
Yep. He's starting to get loose. And he's trying to do something, see? He's trying to do something to help her. There it is. Oh, yeah. He's going to take a fall. This could be the upset.
You think so?
Yo. Bro, he just got a clean shot off on Inoue backing out.
I know. I'm telling you. I'm peeping it. Bro. I think Picasso's doing a good job, bro. He's not letting Inoue bake him into a fight, bro, and he's attacking that body, bro. He's attacking that body of Monster Inoue. That was a Picasso round.
Yeah,
I gave that round
sure.
to him.
For sure. For real. He says Fab and Jada. I was like, what?
Yeah,
Jada. Both unsung rap heroes. I respect them. Listen, Jada's one of my top 5 too. I mean,
Jada's a beast.
Listen, man, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. If I had to take 10 rappers right now, out of any order, I'm not gonna put them in any order of the era that I listen to hip hop and put them in the top 10. Like
you see him pulling that at his belt line. You see that?
Yep.
You're peeping that, right?
Yep. Caught him with something nice.
That early, first round, already pulling up on that belt line.
Caught him with something nice. Putting the alcohol in his gloves. You see that?
No.
Smelling salts, baby. Rub this on. Some methylatum make his eyes bleed. Hit him with that left.
Let's see what Inoue thought about that last round. By the way, he fights this round. Because look at him. Inoue let off a nasty combo. Stabbing him. Hey, now he's going to get him in the fight. Now he's going to get Picasso in the fight. Now he's going to make Picasso fight. This is what the Inoue Inoue is. All of a sudden, Inoue look big. Am I tripping?
Smelling salts, baby. Told you had them smelling salts, Clay.
Oh, man. Inoue's stronger, too. Inoue's stronger, bro. Good work by Inoue, man.
Yo, you know what's crazy?
But now look. Picasso's fighting, bro. Now he's in fight. He's fighting, bro.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Boom, straight right hand. Inoue in the fucking, excuse me, I'm cussing.
Woo.
Inoue is in the orthodox position, bro. He's fighting. He's hitting him with straight right hands, bro. Am I bugging? Isn't Inoue a southpaw?
Yeah. And he Philly shelling. Look at him. He Philly shelling. Look.
Yo, do you think he threw Picasso off with that?
So,
With the
he switched at the end of the last round. Picasso just landed one. And it was catching gloves though. He's trying to push through the gloves.
Yo, Monster came out in an orthodox position, bro, and threw this whole game plan off, bro. He's hitting him with straight right hands at will, bro. Straight right hands at will, bro. Woo! Anyway, working that body. Man, just past the minute mark here, Monster Inoue just completely turned it up to a whole nother level. He went up another gear in this round. Complete different round from the first round. Complete different round. Straight right hand lands for Picasso right there. There Inoue is, though, lining him up, though. What Inoue changed it up and went orthodox for this whole fight. He kind of went with the Terrence Crawford thing a little bit on Errol, right? He just came out in his stance. The way he's fighting out the stance, though, makes me think that he's actually an orthodox fighter who fights southpaw. Am I bugging?
Nah. Could be.
Woo! Nasty uppercut. Nicely lead uppercut with that left hand. Or is he using that left hand? Yeah, nice work. Nice work by Picasso here, who's finally getting involved in this fight.
Woo.
Picasso's involved. He's in the building. That's an Inoue round. I don't even want to play with it. That's an Inoue round.
So it's crazy is I thought I was on the live, Clay. I'm not on the live. I am on my other channel. I was like, what just do up? When just do come up? That was
Oh, you looking at the old live from last night?
Yeah, I had to go to my other page. I got mad windows up. Or what they going tiles? Here we go, right here. This is the one. Oh, hold on. That's got Angelo in it. Hold on.
Oh, Inoue's not southpaw?
I thought he was.
Oh, my bad, bro. My bad, Fist.
Hold on.
1,000% bug. I thought he was southpaw, bro.
Hold on. Let me look at this. Let me look at this here.
I thought he was, bro. I was wrong. I thought
he's an orthodox fighter. But he did fight. He did fight. In a what's the position though? He ain't fronting.
Yeah, Kazu, my bad. You're right.
Yeah,
I don't know why I thought he was southpaw. I mean, I know Nakatani is southpaw. I don't know why I thought he was southpaw. I was wrong, bro. Wow. Well, this fight.
Being wrong is okay. As long as they can correct you and make you right.
Yeah.
I lost the fight.
Now I gotta go fight. It is what it is, bro. Sue me. Don't sue me. But
you can sue him.
Say, hold me accountable. Don't sue me.
The only thing I got is a cell phone. You can have it.
Fist of the Black Star. I got you, bro. He never fought southpaw. I thought he did, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I thought he switched up on somebody.
No, I thought he fought southpaw, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna say I thought he was. I've seen him fight, so I know I'm not seeing him fight thinking he's southpaw. I thought he was a southpaw going into this fight. I really did. But it is what it is, bro. He's not. He's an orthodox fighter. We're at the top of the third round right here, and Inoue is opening up on this guy, but Picasso is applying that pressure, man. He's standing firm, staying behind that jab.
I see it.
Nice.
I see it.
Right hand.
He's herky jerky, Clay. He's herky jerky.
Inoue is good at catching and shooting, though, man.
I know.
Good.
Yo, Picasso's herky jerky right now.
Yeah, but he's still flat-footed at the same time.
Yes, he is.
Multiverse Gaming. I gotta say that Inoue's when this round right here is a good round for Picasso, though. It's a tie right now. It's 1-up.
Exchanging with each other. Oh, he missed the opportunity right there. Missed another one. He missed one.
Good round for Picasso.
Inoue starting to open up though.
Push aside his uppercut.
Good check hook to the body right there. Yeah, Inoue's just on him.
I think his round's pretty even. All right, Inoue just jumped into an uppercut. Hit him with a all you can. Oh, got him. I noticed that earlier. You got him.
What?
He put his elbow on like the back of his neck, almost like he holding him, and then jabbed him. Yeah, he caught him. Ref caught him doing that. It's crazy, dude, though. That was a crazy round. That could have went either way. I'm gonna give it to Inoue. I think that he stole it in the end.
Yeah, me too. I
guess frequent watching the fight. Yo, frequent asked me how did I have Nakatani at number 7 on my list. I said, first of all,
Nakatani on the list.
Yeah, and I said number 7. I think I had 7 or 8. I can't remember. I said to him, yeah, I got him at number 7, and he just did what pound for pound is. He moved up the weight to fight somebody and challenge him. So you had Tio on the list at number 4.
4? Nah, come on, bro. You had Tio at number 4? Wow.
Yo, freaking crazy, bro. Yo, this looks like a fan page.
Nah, Tio don't belong on the pound for pound list. Sorry.
Not at all. Not at all.
At one point in his career, I would have put him there.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Having one fight and all these breaks in between, that kind of throws you off. To me, it does. Tio at 4 is crap. Dang.
Good work by Monster Inoue, man. Picking them angles and those feints and that level change. He's doing a good job. Good work.
You're gonna drop him. You drop him this round.
You think so?
You see so. Look at the movement. Look at the movement. Look at the eyes.
He's trying to pull him into something. Yeah, you're right. He sees something and he's trying to pull him back into it.
Yep.
Here comes the immaturity. Is Picasso starting to be first now? And he wasn't before. Good work right there. Doubles up on that jab and catches Inoue, backs him up. Nice work by Inoue. Inoue giving me Manny Pacquiao energy right now.
Yeah. You got a shoulder and a chin.
Good work. Nice check left hooks to the body.
Ooh.
There we go. Nice. Follow up behind that lead hand to the body and then came right over the top with a big right.
Yeah, it was nice.
Nice uppercut. Nice jab by Picasso.
He held the stomach.
Oh, nice work by Inoue. Inoue behind that jab, doing a good job behind that jab. 1-2 right down the middle by Inoue. Back on that jab, level change, stabs him to the body, comes over the top with the big right hand. Picasso tries to respond with his own 2 big check left hooks, but it doesn't hit nothing. Nice work by Picasso. Rips a check left hook, then rips to the body and the right hand to the body. After that, Inoue just sitting comfortable there, right against the ropes. Good work right there. Punching with the puncher is not working out for Picasso. Yep. Told him about that. Good work right there. Catches Inoue right there. Good work by Inoue. Punching with the puncher. Stop it. Picasso, don't do this to yourself, man. Don't do this. You're getting into a firefight with this dude, man. He's getting into a firefight with this guy, man.
Yeah. Move Shakur and Haney up. I did that. My list is on this page. Y'all go watch it. Go watch my brother video, and then go look at what I said in the comments.
Do y'all think Inoue deserving of being top 3? Yeah, I do. He says I don't. I think him and Bam should be moved down. To where? And who gets put in their place?
Where?
Yeah, who gets put over them?
And not Devin and Shakur. Sorry.
Yeah, we come on.
I like both guys, but no. I can see for Bam, because Bam hasn't accomplished as much as both of those guys yet.
Right.
You see it, that might be respectable. But as far as Inoue, no. Inoue's done a lot more.
Good work by Inoue, timing out. Good work to the body by Inoue.
Oof. Putting a lot of gloves.
Good work, good work, good work. Good work by Inoue right there. Good work by Picasso, too. He's not forgetting that body. He's committing to that body, stabbing him to the body.
Yeah, but what I'm liking about Picasso is catching a lot of stuff on his gloves when it's coming down the middle.
Yeah. Good left hook to the body.
It's the angles he's losing the battle with. If you look at his ears are wrapped up in red.
Good. Doubles up on that lead hand and follows up with a straight right hand, catches in.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, on the run.
Staying on that jab. Staying on that jab. Inoue staying on that jab. Ooh. There we go. Stab him to the body, pushes him right back. Nice check left hook real quick off that. Catches Inoue right on the chin. Nice. Inoue rips a nasty right hand to the body. Big right hand down the middle. Using that left hand just to prop him up. Change that right hand.
Damn.
There we go.
One shot at that combo. Wait.
Good work by Inoue. Good work. Picasso staying right there in front of him, though. Inoue doesn't have to look for him, you know what I mean? So it's really making it easier for Inoue.
I agree.
Beautiful. Times off that lead hand comes right over the top with a big old right.
Oops. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yo, Picasso catch him with one of these hooks, man. He's trying to catch him one of these hooks, Clay. If he catch
nasty left hook to the body by Inoue right there. Dug right up in there. Beautiful. Finding him right there. Nice. Times him out again. Pooh comes right over the top with a big overhand right. Good level chance. Stab him to the body, stab him top. Another round for Inoue.
Yeah, for sure.
I got it 4 rounds in 1.
You got 4-1?
Yeah. I gave Picasso the first round.
Yeah, I see that. Third round was kind of split, though. I ain't gonna lie.
The third?
Yeah.
Showing those replays of Picasso missing and Inoue connecting.
Bro, I'm texting somebody.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. If you're in here, you're just coming in, hit the like button, help the algorithm out. Subscribe to the channel. Trying to hit that 3,000 milestone, man. So subscribe to the channel, man. Let's get the likes up. Monster Inoue keeping him on his back foot right now. That's something else. Picasso on his back foot, man. You know what I mean? That's not where he wants to be. Good work by Inoue right there, working behind that jab, letting off these punches, and he's about to get him out of there.
Oh man, yep.
He's about to get him
him at will. What, swinging at will.
Good work. Shout out to everybody on Twitter. We got like 84 people on Twitter, man. Salute to everybody there, man. Follow the channel. Come over to the YouTube side though and hit the subscribe button. If you haven't, come over to this side. Let's help the channel grow. Picasso has him up against the ropes right now in that high guard, but standing there, really getting baited by Monster Inoue. Inoue gets off the rope very easily. Whenever he wants to get off, he could. Standing there in that high guard, just trying to anticipate Picasso being first. Nice straight right hand comes right down the middle, breaks the guard, breaks right through the guard. Picasso now doubles up on that check left hook, comes down. Right. Good work by Picasso, stabbing him to the body. Good work by Picasso.
I think he stunned him. With those two hooks. I told you he's trying to catch him with their hooks. With two solid hooks and then a right. Let off the gas though.
I mean, I'm kind of happy he did. Like, don't get too excited, bro. That's when you're gonna end up getting clipped. This is the Black Star with the AO. Did somebody say something crazy? Shout out to the Libra in the building. Monster got him against the rope. Great work by Monster, man. Man, did he just pick him apart with those shots. Nice work by Picasso. Nice check left hook to the body by Picasso. Yeah, he ripped him. Monster just ripped him with those two body shots. Good work right there. Working behind that jab for Monster. Working behind that jab. Continues to work that jab right there. Setting him up. Boom. Big right hand. Rips a nasty left hook to the body. Moves. Picasso moves off the ropes. Did not like that. Easy round for Monster Inoue. This is a one-sided affair. This is a one-sided affair.
Yep.
I got this 5 rounds of 1.
That was 4-2, Clay.
Salute SOB TV in the building. Yeah. Fist of the Black Star says whenever he wants to get off, he could. Yeah. Facts. You could see it. He's just allowing Picasso to get a little bit of confidence just so he can let his hands go just enough so he can counterpunch him. But he, when he wants to, he turns it up and shuts him down. Literally has him in the high guard, not doing nothing.
Right.
Like when he wants to turn it up, he puts Picasso inside that shell real quick, throws him right in pocket. Is it me or is Picasso kind of shrinking himself unnecessarily?
He's doing that to keep range, but he's not using the range. He's not backing out, trying to catch on the counter. He's doing that so he can slip back.
A nice left uppercut right there, timed it out.
That right there. He's trying. That's what he was using. That's why he's shrinking down, so he can use that. But he's not sliding back enough. He's not slipping.
Nice straight right here.
Oh shit.
Good work right there by Inoue. Level changing, stabbing into the body, coming up top. Picasso backing up, getting backed up on those ropes. Here we go. You better get off those ropes because this is you when it get ready to go bad. He's staying up on those ropes. Good. Inoue times it out. Great. Slips that lead and hits him with his own.
There's no B plan, bro. It's over.
Decent little round for Picasso. I think Inoue's taking a round off.
Damn.
Nice. Nice work to the body by Picasso. On that jab. Good work. Check hook off that jab. Straight right hand down the middle for Inoue.
Damn. Oh.
Doubles over that jab. Yep. Nice work by Picasso, but Inoue moving like a boss.
Got me.
Salute James Dixon in the building, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button as you're stepping in the building. Let's get up to 100 likes. And let's subscribe if we haven't subscribed yet. $10 shot at Hundo. That Hundo. Here we go. Another easy round. Was that last round you gave it to Inoue too, like I did, or do you think we should give it some confidence?
Yeah. I got it 6-2.
I've got it 6-2. I must have missed a round. What round we in? We in 8. No, you don't got a 6-2. You got a 6-1.
Excuse me. Thank you.
You got 5-2.
5-2. Thank you.
Yeah. I've got it 6-1.
As soon as I see the 8, I counted the round.
Mm-hmm. Ronald Ellis, this is on the zone. I think Inoue, I see what Frequent is saying in there, but I think Inoue is showing that he don't got to get hit when he don't want to get hit. He's doing a good job not getting hit in this fight. Am I bugging, Ray?
Yeah, you're right. He's fighting a 12 fighter too. Let's be honest.
Nice camera shot here watching Picasso continue to move his head and keep his head off that line. Anyway, still finding him though. Straight right hand right down the middle, catching him. Nice check, left hook, straight left hand to the body right there. Another right hand to the body, tied up by Picasso.
Which? The uppercut was mean.
Oh, nice. Nice check left hook to the body right there.
Great.
Back on that jab. Nice. Catches him again on the way out with a check left hook.
Oh, whoa. What was that? Mm-hmm.
Inoue just outclassing this outclassing Picasso. Picasso just doesn't have any answers, man. Trying to stay behind that jab and will something to get open, but Inoue just doing a good job. Man, beautiful body work. Nice left hooks to the body by Inoue. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe. 8. We're going into the 9th round. David Picasso getting pitched to shutout here. Not able to really put anything together as Inoue continues to, time him and just counterpunch the ish out of him. Staying behind that jab. Turn up now, but let's see. Frequent says Clay and host. What's good this morning? Good morning, Brian Dow. What's good, man? David Picasso trying to work behind that jab, man, doing all that movement, but Monster's not botting on any of it. Good work right there. Catches him right in the middle of that with a stiff jab. Stiff left hand. Another one. Nice left hand to the body by Picasso. Great work. Brian Dow says Inoue needs a fight in the States because I was on second dream when this card started. Ray, you gone?
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
Oh.
Text somebody from work.
Yeah, anyway, opening up on him right there on the ropes right there.
Trying to keep up. He texted me something stupid. Something that happened at work today.
Behind that jab. Picasso behind that jab to the body. Inoue just continues to work behind his jab. Amazingly enough, with the reach that Picasso has, I'm shocked that he's allowing Inoue. Inoue seems to be winning the jab game in here. You know what I'm saying? His jab is the dominant jab in this fight. We talked about whoever wins the jab exchange was going to probably, take this fight. Inoue clearly.
I said the feints, right? I said whoever wins the feints in this fight will win. The jab's taking over.
Nice straight right hand by Picasso.
Return one too. Why is he in the ropes like that, bro? Oh, he trying to donkey Kong him, Clay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Easy round.
Anyway, eyes opened up for a second. He said, "Seriously." Damn, look like that. I'll show you. So. Yeah, what I do. I told him you can go to the channel. Look. Oh. Okay, so anyway, man. I ain't got to prove nothing to you.
Round 10. Let's go. It's championship rounds here. Picasso continues to sit there on that front foot trying to move his head off the line. And look, he's just, listen, one of the big things that I wanted to see Picasso be able to do was change that cadence up and not become so readable by right? He's just doing the same thing over and over again. And Inoue has that down to a science at this point.
He's like a memory stick. Only thing he changed was he got lower. He got lower, and he's got that counter going forward. Damn. Ooh.
Nice shot. Ooh, nice left hook to the body by Inoue. Followed up by that lead hand, that jab right there down. Keeping beautiful jab by Inoue. Inoue's winning this jab game 100%.
I think you heard him with that body shot, though. Backing up.
Man.
Damn. Forehead pounding.
Inoue just schooling him. Look at that. Beautiful work. Stab him right to the body. Comes right on top. Folds him with that jab to the body. Feints him to the body right there. Beautiful lead uppercut by Picasso right there.
Yeah. He leaning into the shots now. Here, Picasso's nose.
There we go. Anyway, steps right up in there with a right uppercut, comes right up in between the guard. Garcia's starting to get his hands go a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, humbles him, puts him right against the rope, start letting off big old overhand rights.
Missed all of them. Except for that last jab.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Let's get them likes up. Let's hit that 100 mark. Subscribe to the channel. What are they telling Picasso in that corner, though? Like, where's the adjustments at? You know what I mean? Respectfully, there's no adjustments. No adjustments whatsoever. No adjustments. Inoue's pitching a shutout here.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree, CJ 1977. This is the best version of Inoue we've seen in a long time.
She is Inoue 64 quote.
Good work. Inoue's winning the jab game. I can't believe that Picasso's allowing him to win that. Good work by Inoue, stabbing him to the body. Look at that, just getting up under those shots and just He's just doing whatever he feels like doing. Kind of disappointed in Picasso. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wanted to see him do more. He's not forcing Inoue to adjust anything. Inoue's just able to let his hands go. Inoue has his hands by his wayside.
No.
You know what I'm saying? That right there is an issue.
Missed it. He had the opportunity. He swung it late.
Anyways, like, come on, come on. Winning the jab game. Picasso's staying way too reserved. Picasso doesn't have the urgency that he needs to have to win to try to do something in this fight. He has to know he's down by a lot. Even if he thinks he won some of the cards, he has to know the lion's share has gone to Inoue.
Wow. That just got right out of range in your face, bro. It's crazy.
Easy work for Inoue, man. Easy work. Just picking him apart. Pulling his head over to that right and just letting that lead hand do the work, and then boom, big straight right hand.
Rocking him. Ooh.
Good work to the body by Picasso. Overhand right by Inoue, followed up by
triple shot. Another triple shot. Opposite hand.
Inoue just pushing him back right now with that pressure. Just counter punching him. Left hand to the body, easy work. Straight right hand down the middle, catches Picasso right there as Picasso tries to get out of there. Picasso putting his hands up, I don't know for what. I don't know for what.
Oh, man.
What?
See how this works.
Championship round 12.
Last round, right?
Let's get up to 100 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Down to the last round right now. Let's see if Picasso put any urgency. I think he's fighting too small. He's shrinking himself.
Yeah.
He's getting so low. Why? Why is he getting so low?
So he can extend back when he moves back. He's not fast enough to get out of there. He did it a few times and was able to hit him with the jab coming in, reaching.
Easy work. Picasso on his back foot not looking. What is this getting low thing? He's making himself short. I don't know. What do I know? Boom, got him against the rope, just working him.
He is a bum, frequent, tricked everybody.
Good work by Picasso on the ropes here. Nice work. Inoue just pushes him back, man. Just letting off hooks on him, man. Good work by Picasso. Good work by Inoue. Hits him with a nice check, hard left check, hook to the body. Nice. Oh, nice work by Picasso right there. Nice left hook to the body. Follows up with a nice 2-3 punch combination up top. There we go. Good work. Good work. They exchanging right now. Last 20 seconds here. Picasso seems to be working in a way starting to let his hands go. And we're about to be here at the end of the round. It's over with. Shutout. Complete shutout. I gave him the first round. Mike Carpenter didn't give him the first round at all.
Got 3 rounds, man.
Huh?
He got 3. Still shut up.
You think he got 3 rounds? Okay.
I think they're gonna be gracious and give him one. Definitely got the first round. And I see the 7th, he won. And I can kind of give him, I think the split is on the was it the 10th round?
Yeah, 119, 109, my cards.
I didn't write it down, but I got it. Hold on.
One 109 on my cards. One-sided ass whooping. One-sided ass whooping.
Yeah, it don't matter. You won. Oh, my pen is missing.
Let's get 2 more likes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get up to 100 likes. 2 more. Let's go.
More frequent, hit the like button.
Two more likes. Let's get it. Well, let's get all the likes, not just 2 more. If you ain't hit the like button, hit the like button. Yeah, easy work. Easy work from Monster Inoue. David Picasso walking around the ring, proud of himself. I guess you worked hard. You know what I mean?
Anyway, the monster, bro.
Inoue winning. Tito, Inoue won pretty much. One side affair is a shutout. Definitely a shutout.
Yeah, he's trouble for Nakatani, bro. Junto. Trouble.
Nayo Inoue, 119, 109, 120, 108, 117, 111, bro. Yeah, this was a shutout. This was a shutout. I was kind of disappointed in Picasso, bro. I'm disappointed in him, bro. I thought he would have did better. Right, Ray? Ray, wake your ass up.
I heard you. Right, Clay. Right. I thought it'd be more of a competition fight. Right, Clay.
Yeah, I thought Picasso would have, asserted himself a little bit more in this fight. He didn't.
That's crazy.
Anyway, pose up with all them belts. Same picture over and over and over and over again.
I gotta go get me some breakfast.
You ain't get no breakfast. You need to go get some sleep.
Yeah.
That breakfast is going to spike your insulin. It's going to make it hard for you to go to sleep, and you're going to stay up walking around. You're going to be tired. Go to bed and eat when you wake up.
Crash later for work tonight.
No doubt, CJ, 1977. I appreciate you, man. What's going on here? That lady is trash. at translating, bro. I refuse to believe that's everything he said in that long speech. That's all he said. I think she's completely. I think she's completely just minimizing it. You know what I mean? Just summing it up and saying, I don't think that's what he said, bro. Because he got asked a direct question that involved Alexander Usyk, and he looked directly at Alexander Usyk when he was speaking, and we didn't hear nothing in response to Alexander Usyk. Ray.
She's trying to get in the fight. Usyk, bro.
Yeah, okay, that's what it is. All right, bro.
Yeah, she do sound crazy though. I was trying to listen, but I turned it up so loud. I'm just waiting for the question, man. Say it.
When he's ready, he can collect the food from
Definitely didn't see that.
Fans, but he did speak. He did speak to the Bam Rodriguez situation. Basically, said that whenever Bam wanted to go up there, he almost sounded like he said he would wait. He'd wait on him to come up there. I'm wondering. I mean, is he going to ask him about 126?
I'm waiting for one of the things to come up.
He didn't come up with. He didn't talk about 126.
Well, he ain't talking about what's the name either.
About Nakatani?
Yeah.
Well, he did. Let me see. Mr. Ishmael says weak questions. Get to the meat. Who's next? 126. Tank. Bam. Come on. They get Black Lives business. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I do think it's weak questions, and I think that lady translating is horrible, bro. I think she's one of the worst translators I've ever seen, and I've never seen nobody do as bad as she is. I just legitimately don't believe anything that she's saying, Damien.
You think, Clay?
Yeah, anyway, try to play humble. I like how you try to be like, oh man, I didn't do as good as I could have done. I should have done better. And it's like, you whooped that dude's ass. I guess maybe he wanted to stop. I mean, I could feel him on that. Maybe he felt like he could have stopped him. And he felt like, like this guy was there to get punched on and he didn't capitalize off all the opportunities to punch him. You know what I'm saying? Wake your ass up.
I heard you.
I know, but you still got your eyes rolling in the back of your damn head on the camera.
Let me look. Let me zoom in. Hold on.
You ain't got to zoom in. Just look. You ain't got to zoom in.
Bro, my eyes wasn't even rolling. I just watched that clip. Come on, Clay.
Somebody help this dude out. Who'd y'all have winning the co-main? Mac Majestic said, who'd y'all have winning the co-main? Nakatani. I know people want to, that's a fight that's going to be up in the air. Sebastian Hernandez Reyes put on a great performance, a lot of pressure
walking down Nakatani, putting a lot of pressure on him. But I think Nakatani hit him with a lot of clean shots, man. I think he was scoring points legitimately during all these rounds. And I thought it was a close fight. I didn't score mine. I didn't have the 118. I had the 115, 113 card. That's what I had my scorecard at. But the 118, 110, I can understand where they're coming from with it, because at the end of the day, like I said, he was actively hitting them with clean shots. Although the pressure was on there, and I was telling Ray Davis earlier, like this was just like the Alberto Puello, Subriel Matias fight, right? Yeah. And in that fight right there, a lot of people felt like Alberto Puello kind of got robbed a little bit, right? Because they were like, he's hitting them with those clean shots, and Subriel was just putting the pressure. Now the difference with this one, in my opinion, just a little bit, is that I do think that Sebastian Reyes was way more active. He wasn't just pressing him. He was hitting him with some good shots, you know what I'm saying? But I have no problem with the decision, man. I thought Nakatani got it.
Right.
Yeah, 118, 110 was a not my card. You know what I mean? That's not how I scored it. But I understand how people might want to, score those rounds a little bit. I kind of understand it. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Mary Carter says it was at least it was at very least a draw. The Nakatani fight, 118, 110 card was bad. Okay. Hernandez is a nightmare. Can't wait for his future fights. Yeah, Hernandez. I'll be honest with you. I was kind of looking forward to maybe seeing Hernandez fight Inoue.
Yeah.
I think that'd be interesting. I mean, you humble Hernandez. Could you imagine Inoue humbling Hernandez and putting them down or getting them together? You know what I mean? That would look crazy, because we all know what he can do.
Right.
So it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Again, I appreciate you guys for coming out, showing love, getting the likes up, man. I think we went over 100, or we're at 100 or something like that.
Man, that's not good. Look. Nothing. I was trying to be funny. It looked like I was making fun of him.
We had 107 likes. I appreciate everybody for hitting the likes, man. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We're trying to hit that 3,000 subscriber mark, man. We're trying to hit that before the New Year's. So we're at 29 and change, or 2930, 2,930 something subscribers, trying to get up to that 3,000 mark. So let's see if we can go ahead and do that. It was a decent card, man. Decent card, man. Decent card. Right?
I agree.
Yeah. There was somewhat of an upset on the card with the Erickson, Garcia, and the what's that guy? Tega Imanaga. Imanaga, yeah. American Carter says, Inoue would box better than Nakatani against Hernandez, but he's a problem for anybody at 122. 100%. 100%, man. Shout out to Greg Kendrick in the building. Says Inoue ain't shit without the hand wraps. Nah, man. He was doing his thing, man. I don't know, bro. I think, it is what it is, you know what I mean?
Pretty much. He was hitting the shit out of the dude.
Huh?
Hitting the shit out of him.
Yeah, for sure.
Popping him. Hitting left, right, uppercuts.
Yeah, man. Will. Dirty. He was definitely doing them dirty. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's about it, man. I'm tired, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and do that. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, I don't know what you're waiting on. Do that. Until the next one, it's that ATP Combat Media Show. And at this point, we out.
Yeah.
Make it this far, they hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball, I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say, I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life, I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this, go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. bank. Try to double cross me, dog. Just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Hey, please don't play no